Hey there, hey there, hey there. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, StarCraft fans. It's falconpaladin. We're coming at ya with a Sunday Broodwar stream. We are back with more, as always, on a Sunday. It's not the original, but it's the best. We got Tyrion and Nimonum on the Purple Dimension this morning. Hope everyone is doing great. And on the Red Dimension, we have Tyrion here. We have Peter Parker. Ooh. The famous photographer from the Daily Bugle who takes pictures of Spider-Man. And then Tyrion's over there as well. Ooh, Carl's here. What's up, man? From Estonia. How are things all the way over there? It is not morning in Estonia. It is evening time because that's how time zones work. All right, so thanks everybody for helping with the donation goals for both the Red Dimension and the Purple Dimension last week. Very successful week. Once again, Purple wins. But that's because Hashim was here for like 1 day, and that is why the bar is as far as it is. So, again, thanks to everybody for all of your super chats and gifted memberships and new memberships as well on the Red Dimension. And thank you, Purple Dimension, especially Ultra, and people like Arcadiox and Farewell for your bits, your gifted subs, your new subs, your prime subs, your tier 1, 2, and 3 subs over on Twitch, as well as your Venmo donations, because every single little piece of those all helps me to keep my house and keep this full-time thing going. So yeah, full-time streamer. Carl says, can we play a warm-up 1v1? What? No. All right. About to wonder why my chats weren't showing up, says Tyrion. That's weird. Yeah, sometimes there's weird stuff there. Okay, so again, behold the beauty of the purple and the red bars. We're going to reset them for the week. Oh, got a sneeze coming. Abandoned ship. Huh. Abandoned sneeze there. Okay, so let's go ahead and wipe out the Twitch goal. We're going to start a new week, a new Sunday here. That's the plan. Let me check the calendar real fast. We want to go to the 25th. That's what we're going to do. So we're going to go a Twitch goal. There's the goal. 08-25, 2025. Bam. Okay. And then Red Dimension, we're going to reset that guy for the week too. So again, thanks everybody for working and helping and being awesome. And as always, thanks everyone for sending in replays to falconpaladin at gmail.com with the subject of Broodwar for the Sunday stream. If you're a follower on Twitch or you're a subscriber on YouTube, you can send me replays to falconpaladin at gmail.com with the subject of Broodwar, and they will end up magically in the folder that is called Viewer Submitted. Isn't that fancy? I mean, they don't magically show up there. I put them there, but you know the drill. Viewers, there you go. Viewer Submitted 2025 and August the 17th. Rock on. We got some Bigwan stuff here. We also have a little bit of Nibbler fastest map in the house. We got a Gypsy game, an Aejong game. Ooh. Ooh, okay, okay. A 38-minute TVZ with Aejong. Wonder if he's going to get mad about something. Eskiya game here, too. This is all sent in by Extra Refter. Thanks for doing that. And then we have, who's in this replay? Another Nibbler replay. We've got a Monster replay. 3v3 fastest map on New Super. Toy Cop and a PVZ. Oh, is that Fighting Spirit? Toy Cop? Quel interessante. What's up, Tablon? What's up, Purple? Nice. Yeah, so display names on YouTube continue to be broken. I don't know if they turned that off intentionally at this point. I haven't been to any other live streams on YouTube. I don't know if this is a universal problem or if it's just with my stream. I don't think I can do anything about it, but yeah, isn't that weird? We've seen this before. We've seen display names break on YouTube in the past, but it usually lasts maybe 1 or 2 days, and then it comes back. Your display names are here. It's been a whole week now. I think this started on Tuesday of last week, or Monday of last week. Go ahead, .com. What's up, Rene from Manila, the Philippines? So anyway, what I'd like to do here is let's just start us off with Nibbler Town. Nibbler Town, USA. Little 3v3, all 3 races represented is a good way to start. Let's get a prediction rocking out here. And as usual, Nibbler does send in losses sometimes. So don't be like, Nibbler sent this replay in. Obviously, his team wins if you're betting on this out on Twitch. So we got a prediction. Team Enemy versus Team Nibbler. Top left, we got Nibbler. Bottom right, it is a teammate of his, a Zerg player. Magenta, even.
What? I haven't even said anything to you yet.
Yeah, but you were thinking it.
Yeah, Jim. It's ASDFKLGH. Yeah, that's just right across the home row from left to right on the American keyboard. And then we have Daniel, who's a Protoss player, playing Brown. Team 2, the enemies. Here is GG. He's a green Terran. We got Cheesy Bread. Oh, I think I remember Cheesy Bread, especially with the 3-3 there. Maybe somebody impersonating Cheesy Bread. And then JK Marco is here on the right side of the map. So we're going to red versus blue it for a second here so you can see Team Blue is Nibbler, Team Red is Team Cheesy Bread. And yeah, if you two watch out on Twitch, you can earn Falcon chips just by watching the stream. It doesn't require anything else. It's very easy. And you can spend those Falcon chips on doing things like sound alerts, like that Kerrigan line there. So multi-racks opening top right here from Cheesy Bread. Trying to cannon in Nibbler. Nibbler not happy about that. He's got his pool done already. He's got Lings coming down. Can he get there in time to shut it? He does force a cancel on the cannons. And then heads out with his buddy as well. Yeah, there it is. To try to take down this one cannon right side of JK Marco. Probes getting pulled, but Lings against cannons are really good, and the cannon dies. And now the probes have to fight against the Zerglings, and they're never happy about that. I mean, sometimes they're pretty good at it, but a lot of the time, a lot of the probes will die too. But this is actually pretty good probe micro out of JK Micro. I got Marco, rather, not JK. Oh, you're trying to snipe? Don't go for the Nexus. Cannons and probes right here. Maybe a pylon. Don't go for the Nexus with unupgraded Lings when you have like 2 of them. Dang, that was actually not a bad hold. Yeah, and then Marine comes in to assist. More Lings from Nibbler are now here, though. Nibbler is going aggressive. GG's coming to help his buddy out with the extra Marines. And I think this is going to be held. I don't think JK Marco is going to die here. Marines are dead. Cannons are getting canceled. A couple probes died there, but 10 workers remaining from JK Marco has got more workers than Nibbler or ASD do because of their early Ling pressure, which is continuing, apparently. Why am I so sniffly this morning? Am I under the weather? Hope I'm not getting sick. Okay, probes. My gosh, the probe blocking there was excellent. Okay, that was impressive stuff out of JK Marco. It is not easy to get double Ling rushed like that, but he managed to pretty well hold on. 10 workers is, you know, not incredible, but it's not dead. He keeps the Nexus. His buddies came in to assist as well. Nibbler is going for all the Zerglings all the time. He's got a 3rd hatch. He's got no gas being harvested, which just means he got speed for his Lings, and that is all he's interested in right now. He knows that GG has a lot of Marines. Does he have enough to kind of deal with these, dude? Good micro back and back and back and back. Always kite against the Zerglings, man. Way effective. And just no, an SCV gets sniped building a factory, but you pulled another SCV off. It's not a big deal. More Marines coming in to free out, and Nibbler's Lings are getting murked. What's up, Chicho? Chicho's rooting for the Nibbles, the Orange Zerg here today. All right, so ASD says we need defense. You got to sunken up. They got a lot of Marines out, both from blue and from green here. Once again, Terrans are red, and then the one Protoss. And then we've got a Protoss Zerg army. And team for Nibbler here. Nibbler in the top left. Hey, Rocket. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for being a patron at patreon.com/falconpaladin for the tier 3. Yeah, absolutely. I didn't mention patrons. Patrons help with the support every month as well. So thanks for being a patron if you are, like Rocket. Yeah, there was a guy who did start a factory. He's got a 2nd factory in production here too. Blue's not interested in the factory stuff. Factory stuff is for the weak. I'm going to make Marines all day. And I mean, until Protoss manages to get out Reavers, these Marines are going to be good. So there are Reavers. We've got the 2 Terrans, the blue and the green, heading up to Nibbler Town. He's got Sunken Poppin', Sunken Poppin'. He's got those Sunkens on the way, as well as trying to go for a lair. Pulls everybody off gas again in order to get more Sunkens out. Could use some help here. These lings, I don't know about that. Reaver, maybe. Daniel's been kind of slow about this stuff. Yeah, Gallons. It'll be back tomorrow. Getting in here. Sunkens are firing. I think there are enough Sunkens to kill every one of these Marines. If we get Green's not attacking at the same time. I think if Green and Blue attack simultaneously and target Sunkens there, I think Nibbler dies, but he kind of screwed that up. I want to believe. Check out Gallons. He's on the Twitch. All right. So, yeah, Green's just like, you go in there, buddy. You try to kill the Zerg. Nibbler's like, I've got 9 drones left. Just kidding. You have 17, Nibbler. You just popped a whole ton of them. Oh. Okay. So there was a bit of an attack here with, it looks like, at least medics. Maybe some Marines. 7 kills on that Reaver, though. You see the surprise on those medics' faces? Okay, I need to see that. What the heck was that? What the heck was that? Was it just random medics running up this way? Jericho, no. Let's do... I mean, you can, but they'll show up next week. Oh, Blue's medics were trying to go home. Nibbler says I'm at 9 drones, and these medics are like, we'll just go back and fight another day. It'll be fine. Synchronized medic death. All right, we're going into factories here, dude. Yes, he's finally going into double fac. He's building a second command center down in the bottom left as well. Siege tanks. Yeah, siege tank production from GG already happening. I mean, I don't know. I'm not that super impressed with Daniel here. I like that he's got Reavers out. I do. He needs some stuff, man. ASD says I need help. You get dropped or something? I mean, there's siege tanks and Marines. Nibbler's base, which he doesn't really have anything to deal with that at all. Hey, what's up, Nibbler? Cheesy Bread's a streamer. I recognized his name. Hydra Push! In on JK Marco. Nibbler's getting siege tanked to death. No one's coming to help him. Friggin' Daniel's sitting in his base doing nothing. Ahmed. Re-upping his Hydralisk membership for 17 months. Holy crap, Ahmed. And we got a follow. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, K Garu21 and Ahmed. Happy Sunday, man. How you doing? As the summer is winding down. It looks like our guy survives, JK Marco, because of some support from GG. Excellent stuff. Hydra's trying to push down here in Cheesy Bread's base of his own, and not going that well. Really going bad for Nibbler over here at the same time. So let's update our YouTube goal with Ahmed's support. Nice. Looking good. Getting the YouTube goal started for the week. Thank you, Ahmed. First one of the week and the day. ASD. He's got 0-0 Hydras. He's pushing, actually, good reinforcements on Cheesy Bread. Pretty effective. The Reavers. Dude, friggin' Daniel left his base for the first time today. He decided to come down and try to kill Cheesy Bread, who is not all that prepared for this many Hydras and this many Zealots and this many Reavers and High Templar. I like the splash damage. Wait, what? Oh, he's just getting friendly fire splashed on these Hydras by accident. Careful with the Reavers, big man. Storm on the... He doesn't pull the SCVs. Okay, he's got 25 SCVs remaining. I guess some of them did get pulled. Siege tanks defending there, an attack pushing down. JK Marco coming in to try to assist his buddy Cheesy Bread. Tank finally goes down. Bunker's not getting targeted. Also being repaired. But the Reavers are like, fire on something, Reaver. Out of Scarabs. Great. Daniel, again, not the best Protoss player I've ever seen. I feel like if he was better, then Team Nibbler would be in a much, much more positive position. Nibbles gets some Mutalisks out. There's 4 of them. There's also like 5 turrets and 15 Marines back here, so no. That's not happening. Teamwork! Look at this teamwork! Look at Cheesy Bread gets hit, and both JK Marco and GG show up to assist him. ASD is going hard on the 1-1 Mutalisks today. Pretty good player, honestly. Good early link pressure, and then into a ton of hiders on the follow. Tanks need to get target fired. Cannons need to get target fired. What are these hiders attacking? I think they're trying to kill that one siege tank. Maybe the other one. Oh, look! Daniel's out of his base again. Good job on him. Reaver shots. Sure, attacking gateways. Why not? It's not a terrible use of Reaver attacks, I guess. It's something. It's better than not having any Scarabs at all. Wow, JK Marco just getting overwhelmed here. His buddy is trying to come in and assist. GG. Once again, being a good friend. A lot of siege tanks for these Hydralisks. Unsieged. Ah, that was a good hit. That was a good hit. JK Marco still has 38 probes. I guess a lot of them are running up to GG's base. How many kills does this Reaver have? Show me how many kills the Reaver has. Just continuing to make Scarabs, eh? Well, that's alright. I'll allow it, I suppose. Okay, walling off the front, down in the bottom left, keeping Cheesy Bread alive, but I don't know if there's 13 kills on that Reaver's not bad. Finish off the main Nexus at least. Oh, the Reaver stopped making Scarabs. Okay, they get the main Nexus, and that's probably going to be about it for what they could do. But hey, that is a big get for sure. Nibbler squeezing some Guardians out. He's building a ton of hatcheries at the 6 o'clock in case he... Oh, he actually did lose the main before the enemy evacuated from that position. He got some Guardians out beforehand. What? That's some weird stuff, man. That's kind of incredible. So he went Greater Spire to try to break the contain, but then he lost his main base before it could happen. And now he's counterattacking with Guardians against a ton of Marines, which don't do very well against Guardians, especially with +1/+0 upgrades. Here comes Daniel attacking into, so working together is going to do the best. Yeah, look at this. Turret, but turret, though. Enemy of Guardians. Turrets really shouldn't be. It's going to Reaver drop in this position. Come on. Drop the Reaver. Okay, drops the Reaver and gets one shot off. Gets target fired and killed. He's got like 200 APM. How is this Protoss player so bad? Alright. Well, it was a good attempt, I suppose. Nibbler, 16 drones. He's hiding out of the 6 o'clock. His Guardians are alive. Again, unupgraded, mostly unupgraded Marines don't do crazy well here against Guardians. Tank down, bringing tanks out when there are Guardians and Dragoons and Hydras running. And then, is he successfully actually going to get a drop down? No. No, he's not getting a drop down. Poor Daniel. Oh, this dude. All right, well, still alive. Marco, kind of. 54 probes. Impressive considering his main base died. He did evac with a lot of them. Plus, he's up here. We haven't really mentioned that, but he is at the 12 o'clock cockroaching and second basing there as well. Once again, somebody's getting smooshed in. There's been a lot of smooshing going on in this game. GG decided to make some rates, I think to try to counter the Guardians, but then they're just kind of fighting Hydras and Dragoons instead, which is not what they signed up for at all. The siege tanks are doing a great job back here, holding against the ground stuff. The Guardians could continue to attack. Would be nice. If they kept moving this way, why did they stop attacking? Ah, there we go. It's like, oh, right. I guess we could be useful against these tanks. Let me kill this barracks real quick. Finally, somebody storms the tanks. 8 kills on that tank before it goes down. And Cheesy Bread, 38 SCVs, 40 total supply. He's evacing with the SCVs. The Reaver shots are brutal, though. Does he get out? Does he get out with any SCVs? If these Hydras attack them and these Dragoons attack them. it? No! He doesn't. He doesn't. He's got 5 SCVs on the map. They're over here harvesting gas. They're probably not getting out of here either. They're not trying to run. Aha! Look, Team Nibbler has figured out that JK Marco is up here at the 12 o'clock, and they want to go to town there. But, no, pretty good setup. Oh, that's lurker contained by ASD. I don't know if GG even knows it's there. GG just walking through. Oh, my gosh, he's doing it again. He's just like, la, 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 la. Gonna walk my tank. Oh, finally he scans out, but that's so many lurkers. Even the tanks are freaking out about him. Finally sieging up. The scan wore off. There you go. New scan. I love the one Reaver plays that Daniel is doing today. Just shows up with a Reaver. Like, one Reaver can murder everything. I don't know, man. ASD kind of carrying today. In fairness, he never really got pushed or attacked in any way, and that Zerg player in that situation is a happy, happy camper. What's up, Maxpower? Happy Sunday, man. 3-2 upgrades on those Hydras. JK Marco taps out. No, he says my second base is dead. GG taps out because he's also getting murdered. And bam, TC Bread is out as well. So GG's there. Team Nibbler gets the win. Nibbler, 68 total supply. Rebuilding his whole economy down this way. His Guardians were awesome. 19 kills, 9 kills, 6 kills on these Guardians. What's this one? 1 kill on that Guardian. Not the greatest of all time, but that's okay. This guy down here's got 10. Trying to find other Guardians. That's about it. He didn't make a ton of them, but they were pretty darn effective nevertheless. He's rebuilding his main base at the end of the day. So, wow. Really good constant attacking in that game. Early Ling pressure. Reaver stuff, Hydras. Yeah, this ASD dude, he had, I mean, the second, tied for the second lowest APM in the game, but I think he was the MVP today. Look at that, 500 units produced, killing 200. So way out producing and way out killing everybody here. Raised so many buildings, effectively killed 2 bases, largely as the big supporter there, and bam, Team Nibbles gets the win. So, Team Nibbler on the victory path there. Sounds good, Max. All right. So, Nibbler, do you want to do your other Nibbler replay today, or do you want to save it for next week? What's your playing situation right now? Just do it now. Okay, great. Nibbler number 2. Prediction on the Twitch dimension. Rockin' and rollin' 2. Boop, boop, boop. All right, top left, team 1. It is a brown Protoss player, Otorino. In the bottom left is his teammate, a tan Terran. It is Mr. Garden. And then we have Ghostface 101, a Protoss who's red. Team 2, Virtuosity, is a blue Zerg player. We got Friday back. He's playing green Protoss. Love Friday. And then Nibble, my small PP. Always combined them both into one name now. It's Nibbler on the left side. So it's going to be Team Red versus Team Blue. Nibbler is on Team Red for your prediction purposes. Good morning, Rich B TV. Nibbler's got the high-speed internet again. Woo! That's always a good step in the process of moving. Moving is not fun, but once internet has returned, you're a happy camper. Usually. Second month free rent. Was the first month also free rent? I'll take free rent. Give me free rent. And then third month, $500 off. Hot didgeridoo. Those are the deals we're talking about. Monument Mythos. Good micro. Great micro against the Zealot pressure. Second Sunken, really useful, too, with that second Zealot coming in. Mr. Garden's got some Marines. Oh, boy. A lot of Marines coming in here, too. Nibbler says, oh, what the 4-gate proxy? Okay, that's fun. Are the Zealots stuck back there is the question, though. Uh-oh, Zealots countering in. Unfortunately, all of the army is away because of proxy shenanigans. Friday, you crazy, man. All right, here comes nothing. It's going to be Zealots against cannons, and that's all that is here right now because all of his Zealots are on the other side of the map. A crazy person, Naveen 404. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Sunday stream. We got Broodwar. We got user-submitted replays. We got a Protoss player up here in a lot of trouble because he was building gates somewhere else and didn't have an army back home to defend. Oh, Marines are here too. Is this a triple attack? I think Ghostface, Mr. Garden, and Otorino are here, and Friday's main base is toast. That said, all of his Zealots are over here, and he's going to completely take out Otorino, who doesn't have any cannons of his own. He's a toy cop Protoss player who doesn't believe in cannons. And, he's going to try to snipe the enemy Nexus before dealing with anything else. He's going for the non-guaranteed damage. And he gets it. Nicely done. Let's go ahead and follow Naveen 404. What's up, Ben James? How you doing? Happy Sunday, man. Okay, so Friday's main base is gone. The main Nexus of Otorino is gone, but he has enough money to build a new Nexus. Just barely. So he's not out of it. Friday getting chased out with his Zealots. He's got gateways. He does not have anything else. He does not have enough money for a new Nexus. Oh, no. Is he building one? Thank you, Naveen. Will do. Hope you had a great stream, too. Where is the... Is he out? Is he building... He's building a pylon. He's got a forge. I think Friday's done. Yeah, Friday has no way to build a new Nexus. He's out of it. He's trying to make the most of what he can with his slow Zealots, but against Stim Marines with medics. Every Zealot that dies is never getting replaced. It's never getting replaced. Wait for legs, says Ghostface. I mean, Friday's never getting legs. That's for sure. What's up, Saw Baggett? All right, so finally building back up here is Otorino. He's going to need help. You can't 1v3. Guess we'll find out. Oh, no. Bottom right. Virtuosity. Getting... God, the Stim Marine timing here at 7 minutes is impressive out of Mr. Garden. 260 APM on this dude. He is serious business. We got Hydras popping out, but with all this... Well, I don't know. Ling's popping out. Zealots coming in to assist. Okay, Ling, Zealot, Hydra together against these Marines are going to do pretty well. But, God, Zealot's getting cleaned up. With the medics, everything is so tough. YH! New week, new YH. Hydra's coming in from Nibbler to help. There you go. Help shut it down. Well done. On the counterattack, here comes Ghostface into Nibbler's base. But the Hydra Sunken combo is kind of what it's all about, right? The Zealots move command in on top of the Sunkens, but only a couple of them make it there. They mostly die immediately. Friday says, get your Hydras back home, Nibbler. You've got some at 5. But yeah, this is a tough and a tight and a difficult hold, but he should get it. My God, I don't know if all the Sunkens die. Yeah, Hydra's buffering for the Sunkens to keep them alive. 2 Sunkens doing it. They did it. Okay, so final Zealot evaporates to be returned. I shall return as a Dragoon. I have returned. All right, so Nibbler comes back. Virtuosity comes back. It's 2 Zergs right now. The Hydras, yes, looking good. Nibbler, 85 supply. Mr. Garden, 93 supply. Is he not meching at all today? He's got a tank. He's got 3 factories now. So I think he will be transitioning because he's too smart to not try and transition. Overlord sniped. Nibbler doing nibblery things. Do you see some Overlord speed upgrade? Got some lurkers on the way. The plans are here. Yeah, Friday's out of it, man. He's got 3 total supply and a probe. I think it's 1 zealot. No, 1 probe. 1 probe there. Not enough money to do anything with it, though. There you go. No detection available. Just run the zealots through anyway, says Ghostface. He does a nice kind of circumvent, but then there's more Sunkens back here. Are they really right-clicking on the lair? Dude, there are like 7 Sunkens here. Well, that was brutal. Nibbler is ready for war. What's up, Blobby? How'd your birthday go yesterday? Oh, it was Chucky Prime's birthday yesterday, too. Hope it was a great one for him. The birthdays. Are we blind? Deploy the birthday wishes. Lurkers just going after Marine Tank is awesome. Mr. Garden is not obviously paying attention here. There you go. Siege is up, finally. Lurkers probably need to run, but also too busy doing other stuff right now, guys. Can't do it. Is there more Zealot? Yeah, they're down here. More Zealot, more Zealot. Zergity Zerg, Virtuosity, 30 drones. Probably needs more than 30 drones. Need you to spread your overlords. I know there's Marines out there. They're going to cause issues for you. Totally understand. Yeah, Blobby. Who can help Blobby figure out how to tell if this is a replay or not? There's a very, very easy way. There are a couple easy ways to tell if it's a replay or not. Yeah. He needs way more workers and way more hatcheries. He's got triple Evo chamber. He's got lair. He's got Sunkens. He's got all the pieces. He just needs more of the pieces. He's droning a little bit. Not nearly as much as you want him to, though. Nibbler 0-0 upgrades. Friday tells him more hatcheries, but also more drones. He can't do more hatcheries on 34 drones. There you go. Gallons and Nibbler know what's up. Just trying to Hydra push against somebody with tanks, bunkers, and Marines. I guess there are Lings here. It seems a little bit dicey, though. It's the choke. It's the choke is the problem. If he could get a concave here, all this stuff would die. But he's got Hydras bumping on other Hydras. Virtuosity is not falling back when Nibbler tells him to go back, and he loses like 12 Hydras for no reason at all. What's up, Goat? What's up, Shunda City? Glad to hear it all the way from Sydney. Strya, you're Australian. What's up, man? All the way from... That is so late there. Well, so relatively late there. Happy Sunday, man. Or maybe it's early Monday for you. Yeah, glad you've enjoyed the videos. Glad they have helped you. Some people... I've heard people say that before, so... Always nice to hear. 3 is going Reaver drops. Nibbler says, well, I'm going Hydra Lurker drops. 2 a.m. on Monday. That's the one. Got the day off. Oh, nice. Gotta appreciate a day off. Hey, well, got a Spire on the way from Nibbler on the follow-up. Guardians in case this drop play doesn't work entirely. He's telling someone to use the larva on the bottom hatches. Oh, he's coaching Nibbler into using his larva. Good man. Nibbler says, I'll fire up 18 Hydras. Good call, dude. Okay, here comes drop left side. He's coming in to try to deal with it. He sees the load up. It scanned it, it seems like. It is almost football season. Haven't seen Dave C in a while. That's true, Farewell. Hope Dave C's all right. Been a minute. Do not drop 7. He's ready for you. He's going to radiate your stuff. No, drone kill. No, 24 kills. Just a single irradiate. Friday's calling it out. Friday's casting the game for me. Good man, Friday. Says, don't drop him. He's ready for it. Go after. Yes. Yes. There's just a bunch of zealots and a couple cannons here. There are reavers. He's going to go for it anyway. The reavers are like, ooch, scooch, scooch. Get up there. Scooch. And Nibbler with the patented Nibbler Hydro Lurker drop on all your stuff. Burrowing in. The reavers are trying to get in there. The probes are getting pulled, but maybe a little too late. 16 probes left for Otorino. The zealots are not an answer to anything here. The reavers are an answer to a lot of the things here. Bam, reavers dying. Does he have detection available? The Hydra is trying to clear out the reavers, as you could sort of do a little bit. Hydra on the move out with Nibbler, but unfortunately he's being intercepted by Mr. Garden's Marines and one of his siege tanks. He doesn't have the greatest upgrades. Mr. Garden, what happened to you? You were doing great until you stopped getting upgrades. The tanks don't even have upgrades either. The Hydras are not meant to fight against this anyway. They got 0-0, not like they can talk about upgrades. The lurkers on the top left continuing to cause all sorts of problems. Happy Sunday, Wander. Quabam! Nexus is dead. Otorino, not enough money for a new Nexus. No! Otorino! He's too busy trying to clear out the lurkers. He didn't realize his production tab is empty. He can't cancel anything to get money back, to get enough money for a Nexus. He's out. He's done. He lost his main Nexus to a proxy 4-gate Friday attack, and then a Hydro Lurker drop finished him off the other way. Unfortunately, he irradiates. The lurkers are going to be necessary here. Scourge! I mean, it was okay. He still got 4 science vessels. I'll give that like a C grade on science vessel micro there. It doesn't matter. No, does Nibbler GG out there? That feels like a Nibbler GG. Hold on a second. It's too much. It's too much from this one guy, Mr. Garden. Yeah, Hydro Lurker against this many siege tanks with science vessels and irradiates is going to be way too much. And, I mean, he's killed this guy, but this guy is still alive. And freaking Virtuosity is not a good player. Oh, what he got super dropped while I was distracted with Nibbler and our top left guy, Otorino, dying. Let's see what that's all about. What's up, Hans? It's a Sunday stream for the Sunday. Yeah, so this is happening down here. Oh, okay, this is still happening down here. We're going to back it up even a little bit more. Yeah, where does this... So Zealots run in and die to the Lurker Hydra Sunken, but then this comes in the tops. Oh, that's brutal. He distracts him like crazy. And then just casually unloads 8 Reavers in this back corner where he has no defense at all. Oh, that Friday called it out for us. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's where all his drones went. He didn't have any Lurkers or Sunkens covering this back area at all. I mean, that's a cardinal rule. You gotta have something. Cannons, bunkers, tanks, lurkers, Sunkens. Something. I can't stop mech with what I have. Friday says you need defilers. Yeah, I don't have a hive. I'll work on it, though. We sure are, Hans. All right. Yeah, so he gets the lurkers back there, but it's too late. And then Nibbler can't deal with a lot of siege tanks and science vessels with just Hydro Lurker. He recognizes that. And then it's over. Reaver drops from below. Nibbler's like, I can't deal with siege tanks at the front and Reavers coming from below. Not happening. So team enemies do pull off the victory there. Boom, boom. Nobody bet on that last match. All right. GG's. He was playing 5 hatcheries on a fastest map. Tough stuff, man. I have to yell the Scourge? Why do I have to yell the Scourge? What's up, Top Shelf? Happy Sunday, man. Yeah, Mr. Garden, pretty good. Again, better upgrades I think would have been nice, but I think he was transitioning into mech, so he wasn't getting infantry upgrades. Nice outspend by Nibbler. Never really got his economy bothered, but he couldn't deal with Friday being dead and his fellow Zerg player being mostly bad, you know? Same thing with when Manu played in the NBA. Manu was yelling the Scourge. I don't remember Manu doing that. All right, let's do... All right, we got this really interesting ZVP from Toy Cop. I think he played this yesterday or like 2 days ago. Sent it in. It's on Fighting Spirit. I'm curious to see what is going on with this whole thing. Okay, bottom. Yeah, cool. Bottom left, a Fighting Spirit. It's a recent replay. It's going to be Toy Cop on his skill issue name. Bottom right, it is Dojio Tada. I don't know. Something like that. We're going to call him Doja. Let's get a prediction rocking out here. Toy Cop will send in losses from time to time. Here, we're going to give you a little bit of help so you know who to bet on here. And Dojio Tada. Dojio Tada. Wonderful stuff. So, Probe moving out. Overlord moving out. Probe scouts the correct direction. That's what I was thinking, Gallons. The Dojio cat. Sees the overpool, says, alright, good, cool. No gas either. Awesome. It's a defensive overpool opening, not going to be aggressive, which means I mean, he could have... Yeah, let's go Forge Expand. You'll be fine. Yeah, with any kind of a pool first play... We're getting bets on this one, huh? Ooh, second base and third base coming up right side here from Doja Cat. No real aggression here. Zealot finally comes up, but only after he's, you know, Mander transferred to second base. He's got a cannon. He's more worried about aggression on the other way than trying to kill anything of the Zerg player right now. Did Toy Cop play another noobs kind of player I played like 3 weeks ago? That guy's a cheater. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe he has. Ginobili! That's the one, Top Shelf. The idea behind Pool Hatch First is incredibly economical. It allows you to get a massive economy fast, but is very, very vulnerable to something like 2 gates or even a 1 gate opening from a Protoss sometimes. So if you go pool first or make a second Overlord and then get a pool, you can get Lings out in time to deal with pressure from the Protoss player. That's the idea. If you're on a 4-player map, going hatch first is more popular just because it could be hard for the enemy to find you. And if it takes them a minute to find you, they can't pressure you with those zealots, right? So it's, you know, Hydra pressure straight up, getting that range upgrade. It's a short rush distance here. It's not a cross spawn, so... He's going to go ahead and pop here and try to do something. It's going to be air weapons, which I disagree against this Hydra opening. I don't know what Toy Cop is trying to do. Check him out on Twitch, by the way. Yeah, I'd cancel the air weapons, man. I think Best would cancel. I think Snow would cancel, too. This is way too many Hydras for Corsairs to really work. Oh, Okay, well, got the Overlord. There's not really a DT follow-up, though, so I'm not sure what the benefit of that Overlord dying is, other than a little bit of supply block there. It's slow Zealots and Cannons trying to stay alive. He's not making more Corsairs. He's following up with more Cannons, which is really smart stuff. Corsairs got 2 kills, actually. Not bad, actually. 2 kills for a Corsair. Getting the +1 air weapons and not making further Corsairs is weird, though. Uh-oh. The Hydras are scooching forward to try to get on top of that forge without taking shots from the cannons. Toy Cop cancels the upgrade. He recognizes he's probably not getting it anyway. And he is getting a Templar Archives. DT's very possible. Oh, he's rallied his drones out here. No, Doja! Doja! Yeah, I know. I get it. Everything rallies to the same position, but you gotta recognize your drones are doing that before that happens, sir. That is a Phoenix Corsair. Uh-oh. 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 Hold position Hydra. Dying to cannons. This one, too, actually. Dude, jump in there and just snipe the fort. Dude! What are you doing otherwise? It's not like he's microing somewhere else. Dude, just jump in and kill the forge. Just kill the forge. You're going to lose a couple Hydras, but just kill the forge. This is so weird out of the Zerg player. I guess this is about a C rank. I think Toy Cop said he got upgraded to C rank the other day. C rank is definitely pretty good. What's up, Propovedinka? See, now there's speed lots. Nice. Jump out and surround. Oh, that was sweet. That was impressive by Toy Cop. Gotta love that. So, yeah, Zerg player could have killed the Forge. He got a gateway, which is not nothing. I don't know what he's doing. I guess he's droning up. He's getting macro hatches, trying to get upgrades, getting lurker aspect. A lair's on the way, Sunkens and stuff. Worried about a counterattack like crazy. Yeah, I'm not sure he could have busted this with how many cannons there are, but killing the Forge, I think, was definitely in the realm of possibility. Did he really... I think he really made one Corsair and gave it a +1 attack upgrade. He got 2 kills with it, so I mean, it wasn't the worst Corsair ever, but also I'm not sure he got to enjoy the +1 attack he was given. What's up, Yang Han? Third base coming up left side from our guy Toy Cop. Up the right side, the 3 bases for the Zerg are pretty well established. He's worried about getting counterattacked like crazy. He is sitting here, he's building lurkers. Well, he could be building lurkers if lurker aspect was done. He's got Hydras, he's got Sunkens. He's got so many Hydras. Working on an attack upgrade for them. Getting a 4th base would be nice, but it appears like he's trying to kill Toy Cop right now. I don't think he has enough Hydras to do that. These are coming in, right? These are fine. Once again, just taking free cannon shots, man. Like, either get out of the range of the cannons or try to kill the cannons. You can't sit there in between. Or they can hit you and you can't hit them. Toy Cop's at 89 total supply, 47 probes, 3rd base warping in. Toy Cop's macro is very good. It's very rare that I see a game of his where he loses because he didn't have enough workers or he didn't have enough bases or his army was too small. Sometimes it's decision making. Other times it's kind of a lack of scouting. But I mean, I don't know. It's hard to do everything perfectly in a game of StarCraft. Yeah, Psystorm against all this Hydra would be beautiful. And look, he's got some Psystorm. There it is. So now you're trying to cut against Hydra, or against Zealots with your Hydras. Another Psystorm getting you in the face. Toy Cop's anti-cannon and fastest map, but he understands that cannons are good in 1v1. Different play styles, man. 17 Hydras in production. Woo! So this might be one of those Zergs that believes in the power of Hydra Lurker until death. Either the death of the Protoss or your own. He's got some time to get a Queen's Nest going. I don't know. Once you see 5 High Templar with Psystorms, the Hydra Lurker just becomes less appealing to me. But there's a lot of pro Zerg players that disagree wholeheartedly. And they will 100% keep going with this. The Zealot's not doing a ton. The Psystorm blanketing is okay. He needs to get in. There you go. Another. That's a good 9-kill High Templar. He doesn't. Ooh. It's kind of. Oh, it's like Queens. You need to cast the spell and get back. You can't cast the spell and stand there because then the enemies that you stormed will come in and try to kill ya. This is scraptastic, man. Scrappy battle here. But these speed lots with 2-1 upgrades are just able to stand against the Hydra attacks and the Lurker attacks pretty effectively. Pretty darn effectively stuff. Yeah, Zerg player's not getting a 4th base. He's not upgrading to a Hive at all. He's just going Hydra Lurker. He's working on that 2-2, which is great, but eventually Toykop's going to be at 3-3. Probably get a shield upgrade in there too, just because he'll have the money for it on 3 bases. And you're going to be a dead nerd. So, not loving this from Toykop, I gotta say. Sorry, not loving this from Doja. Toykop's looking fine. He's getting a shield upgrade, I told you. Shield upgrades are great. There's no EMP available for Zerg, so shields, they take full damage from everything, but, you know, might as well get them against a Zerg, I would say. 3 DTs on that ramp is all you need. Ooh, yeah. Except there is an Overlord here, so maybe not. Maybe not, Max. Can you cast all your storms and save the High H Templar? If you can, you're good. Yeah. I mean, it's not that crazy hard. You storm, you fall back. If you get sniped out as you're retreating, that's fine. Nothing you can do about that. But if you don't retreat at all, bad news bears. Toykop also pretty firmly subscribes to the theory that if a Zerg player is defending their base, let them have it. Expand yourself, take half the map, make the Zerg player engage you in the middle of the map or at your bases, and then just kind of starve them out long term. He says attacking into a base that's got Hydras and Lurkers and Sunkens at it is just a fool's gold, fool's errand. And there's no reason to do that. So we might see that in this game from him too. That's right, Zellard. That is how it works. Nothing better than getting absolutely steamrolled by somebody on ladder and then saying they are a noob. I've never understood that mentality. It's like in ball sports, right? You're lower ranked, you're playing against a higher ranked team, you beat them, and then the crowd chants, overrated. And it's like, so... are you saying they suck and you beat them? So you're diminishing your own accomplishment, guys. Don't do that. Say they're great and you beat them anyway. That's how this is supposed to work. What's up, please? 1, 2, 3. 4th base. Yep, Toykop gets a 4th. He's out expanding the Zerg. All right, Zerg. I'm going to ×2 this guy until he gets a Queen's Nest or takes a 4th base. Because he's losing. He's losing hardcore right now. He got a 3rd base really fast and then was like, 4th bases are scary. I can't possibly take a 4th base. How will I ever defend it? Well, then you're going to die. You're going to starve to death, sir. That's what's going to happen. What's up, Pablo? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday stream. Yeah, look at this. Taking his half of the map. Toykop's casually expanding. 4th base, but while the Protoss is taking a 5th base. Are you insane? Oh, that's right. Please is also a Yanghan. God, there are so many names to keep track of out here. And this is a really ill-advised attack. Where are the obs? There's the obs. They're nested with Psystorm. There sure is. The obs get sniped. Obs got sniped. No, obs is here. Just kidding. Everything's dead. All right, all right. So, not going to be able to get up there and take down that hatchery. Pretty good response here from Doja. Bam, took it down. Behold, a Zerg player who does not believe in the power of the Queen's Nest and the Hive Tech. I lied. He's getting a Queen's Nest just now. There it is. All right, cool. 18 minutes, he says, you know, maybe a little plague would be good. It'd be good. Maybe a little adrenal glands would be good. It would be good. Storming it up. Unupgraded non-cracklings, but then this burrowing on top of cannons, not ideal. Maybe if you have enough lurkers, sort of. Is trying to burrow on this ramp. Could kill that entire base if you wanted. I'm not sure he knows it exists, though. Oh, I don't think he knows it exists. Oh, probes, no. Probes, do not go up that ramp, probes. Get back to work. You're fine here. Do not. I don't think he knows about this. I think he would have run up here and maybe tried to kill some stuff, but he didn't know about it. These high ground lurkers are putting in some work. 6 kills. 7 kills. There is a lurker. Oh, there is one lurker up here. Just kidding. He knows about it now. He knows there's a base up there now. Not that he can do much about it at the moment. Hive coming in at 19 minutes, which feels late. Man, if these lings were already adrenal upgrades, they'd be fine here. But instead, they're mostly ineffectual. I mean, the storm's helping there too. Adrenal doesn't protect you against that. But, okay. All right. He's engaging with tiny groups. Tiny groups of lings here, dude. He's getting macro hatches. Can't say no to macro hatches. Max believes in the power of a Dark Templar. But I thought you believed in the power of Dragoons. Yeah, 3-1-3 upgrades for the Protoss. The Zerg's at 2-1 for the Lings, and the Hiders are at 2-2. Because, again, his Hive just finished now at 20 minutes. He gets Adrenal first. Good man. Getting Adrenal first. Getting a Defiler Mound. Look, if your enemy is using Psystorm and you're not using Psystorm because you're a Zerg player, you got to spellcast. You have to do some spellcasting at 20 minutes if you're going to win this PvZ, man. And he is just not Defiler Mounding right now. This is good. This is just good storm placements by Toy Cop. It's what he does, right? His micro's pretty great. He's not best. He's not Snow. He's not Stork, right? But who among us is? He's doing the best with what he has, and I can't expect a lot more than him with the Psystorm placements. Those are very good. Toy Cop, happy with his half of the map. Zerg player, happy with his half of the map, and that's going to be the death of him. He's not expanding here. He's not expanding here. Good eyes on it there, Toy Cop, and even base count equals death. Does he not know this? Yeah, watch. I don't think Toy Cop's not going to commit to any of this. He's just happy to sit on this side of the bridge. Sit on this side of the bridge. Maybe try to deny this base a little bit. Zerg player's got his Cracklings upgrade. Reavers are on the way from Toy Cop. Let's go. Let's go, Reaver Town, USA. 1 billion lurkers. Yeah, a Zerg player is not interested in getting any plagues on this army, not using Dark Swarm. He's got Adrenal, right? He's working on 3-3. I appreciate that. But against someone with High Templar and Reaver support, you're just never going to do it. Okay, remember when I was like, Toy Cop's going to stay on his side of the bridge? That was a lie. He's trying to Ling Lurker attack against a Cannon Reaver setup. Oh, I don't think that Reaver had any... Oh, Scarabs? Scarabs, shots, something. He does kill some Lings before he dies. Okay. Well, the Reavers would have been great. except they weren't exactly ready for prime time there. I don't think this one had any scarabs at all. It was probably just created, and this guy, I don't know what he was doing at all. Incredible stuff. All right, so this attack, it's working out. If you want to win a game of StarCraft and your army cannot defeat the army of the enemy, go counterattack. Sometimes you can do that. Protoss loves doing that against Terran. Good pick off on a High Templar. Beautifully done. These probes, no! 32 probes from Toy Cop. Dude, the counterattack is massive there. He's trying to get drones transferred up this way. Zealots are like, hey, get back here. You're not allowed. Carl's got a timer on this. Wow, Carl. What's up, Sif? What's up, Manao? Happy Sunday. So, yeah, he does take a new base. So he kills a base of the Protoss, kills a bunch of workers of the Protoss, and expands. That is something he needed to do to get back in this game. That's what we're talking about. So, Toy Cop, still up. 165 to 108 supply. Still better upgrades. Still spellcasting versus no spellcasting. What's up, scumbag logic? Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Well, it's morning here, but you know. For most people, it's afternoon, evening, or night. Small groups of lings getting tossed into their deaths. This is not going well for the Zerg. The best move he had today was a beautiful counterattack, which is still pretty open. Although Toy Cop's covering this attack path. He's worried about that happening again. Yeah, cracklings are scary. Look at them. They are taking out a couple Dragoons here now that they have the upgrade, but Stutter Step Micro counters that kind of effectively. It's very weird how it does, but against melee attacks, oh, good Storm as those lings come through that narrow choke. Oh, he sets up his own choke for Toy Cop to storm through. He's like, hey, man, storm here. Lurkers coming in. No Dark Swarm. Okay. I mean, free Lurkers are free here. No Plagues, no Hydra support, just Zerglings, man. I mean, I appreciate it. It's kind of working at this stage as he's sending more and more of them in. Okay. That sort of worked. Look, part of it is that Toy Cop is sitting on 5,000 minerals and 2,000 gas and not doing anything with it. He's got groups of units just kind of parked in positions where he's not doing anything with them. This base is mined out. He needs to transfer some of these probes up to the top left. So some of this at this stage of the game is him just not doing a couple rounds of micro, which he is working on now. These gateways are all firing, so he'll get there eventually. Oh, does get a couple lurkers back behind the minerals. Not bad, not bad. Thinking about taking center. He's like, I've got 5,000 minerals. I might as well take center. Oh, Zerg player is expanding down here to the 6 o'clock, though. I don't know if Toy Cop's going to be happy about that. That is officially taking 2 bases more than the Protoss has.
Ready for your sponge bath?
Whoa! Purple! Holy what? Gifting 5 tier 1 subs out there on the purple dimension. Crushing it. Who gets one today? Anybody? Nibbler gets one. Marsara gets one. Giblet gets a sub as well. Thank you, Purple. Much appreciated, sir. Very generous of you. We'll get that progress bar updated for you on the purple dimension. First purple support of the day. Yeah, cancels the hatch, kills the drone there. Beautiful. Purple gets the purple started. Very appropriate. That it should work that way. Alright, cool. So taking that base down, huge. Even base count now, again. This is sort of working, dude, right? These lings, fully upgraded cracklings against dragoons, even with their full upgrades. Cracklings just trade extraordinarily well here. Cannons do great against them if they're not taking shots. That was good body blocking. Keeping those cannons alive to fire on the lings is beautiful. 9 hiders on the way. 134 to 69 supply, though. Yeah, a Zerg player just is throwing away units too much without getting enough value for them. The number of units produced and the number of units killed today for the Zerg is going to be like 200 units produced and... No, like 600 units produced and like 100 units killed. It's not going to be good. Although free High Templar, never mind, not that free. They've got Psystorm. They can defend themselves. Yeah, this guy's not making a Defiler Mound. If he's not made one at 32 minutes, he's not making one. At no point is he like, oh, that's right, I am pretty good with Defilers. Oh, just kidding. He has a Defiler Mound and he's getting consumed. I was wrong. He's doing it at 30 minutes, though. Zerg player taking the 12 o'clock. Dude, hold on a second. There's no way Zerg player can win this. He's down 80 total supply. Toycom needs to run around with Reavers at this point. He needs to bust up ramps with Reavers. Okay, busting up ramps with Psystorm is also pretty good. I'm not gonna tell him not to do that. He's just too many Dragoons for somebody that's got a ton of Cracklings. Not that Zealots are gonna work very well, but like Archons in this mix? Archons, like late game PvZ is Archon, especially if your enemy's not going heavy Hydra. Really considering taking center here. He's rallying middle. No, you're right. The thing about Reavers is they require shuttles. True fact, but Archons don't require a ton of APM. Archons. He's not even morphing the High Templar that are out of energy into Archons, which I find interesting. That's a lot of what the pros will do. Is they'll go storm, 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 bam, Archon, go. And sometimes the Archon dies while it's trying to summon on the middle of the map, but a lot of the time the Archons are great. Zerg player continuing to have consume. I don't think he's built a Defiler. Has not built a Defiler. But by golly, that Defiler has consumed. That theoretical Defiler has one. Just sending groups of lings in here, man. This is ugh. I don't know. If the enemy doesn't have Dark Swarm, I don't know that means that Archons aren't needed. These lings are causing problems for Toycop today. I'm just saying, a couple Archons in conjunction with the Dragoons would be amazing against these smaller groups of lings. Archons die to lings if they get surrounded by cracklings, but if you can avoid that, you're okay. There we go. Bringing a couple Reavers and a shuttle to the front. Toycop, let's go. Use that APM. Use it hard. What's up, Rax? Sounds good, man. Enjoy mass. Ah! The drones, no! The 27 drones on the map. 26. Hatch down. See the Reavers and the High Templar get at it together. And then, oh, the counter drop by Doja Cat into not the natural base. We're just going to sacrifice some Overlords to the cannons at the natural base, I suppose. I'll see what kill count the Reaver has in a second here. Ew, it's a Dark Swarm! He made one at 37 minutes. It's a Christmas miracle. I don't know if it's going to work, but it's pretty good nevertheless. Where did the Reavers go? They're coming home. Oh, and he plagued a building due to 37-minute Dark Swarm plague. Ooh, Toy Cop's got some Archons now. Unload the Reavers. 26 kill and 18 kill Reaver. Not bad. Not bad a unit the Reaver is. These gateways are being saved by the Reaver shots, though. Pow, 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 pow. The Defiler's going to be next. Wait. The Defiler's going to be next. Psystorms, Archons, Reavers. All answers to Dark Swarms now. Yeah, I think Zerg players run out of steam here. He doesn't have a bank. He's under 100 supply. It was a fine drop. He killed a couple of gateways. It wasn't the greatest drop of all time. It's kind of like recalling into a main base. It's okay. I'd much rather drop up here or drop over here than drop in the main. There are no probes to kill. Killing this Nexus doesn't even mean anything. A couple gateways died, but if you could have killed all these gates, maybe there's a path forward, but that's just too much to ask. That might have been the greatest drop of all time. I don't think it was. So Reaver, 30 kills on that Reaver. Woo! Reaver boys doing all the Reaver things. Running out with fully upgraded Cracklings. High Templars got 0 kills and 200 energy. I think he's on a hotkey somewhere, and he's maybe not on a hotkey somewhere. Maybe that's the problem. See, look! Archon against Lings. Nom, 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 nom. 9 kills. Reavers. Oh, he gets the Reavers back to defend this time. There it is. 2 Reavers and some cannons can hold off a lot of Zerg, it turns out. Maybe a little High Templar just for insurance, but yeah, Lurkers. Just no Dark Swarms at all. Dragoons easily sit back and go murder, murder, murder. Okay, into the Psystorm. There's the Archon again. GG! Doja Cat taps out. 30 kills each on these Reavers at the end of the game, and Toy Cop gets the win. Look at them go. Sharing their kills like the best friends that they are. Ah, so wholesome. 30 kills and 30 kills on those Reavers. Woo! Yeah! Alright, so GG. Good game from Toy Cop. The counterattacks are the most effective things the Zerg player did today. 1 counter killed this base. He did do a drop over here that killed some stuff, but not a lot. He never won a single engagement against Toy Cop, and that's because he didn't really spellcast that much, and it's hard to win a game against someone with Reavers and High Templar if you don't have any spells of your own. So there you go. GG. End of the day. Yeah, look, here it is. He produced 1,000 Zerg units today and lost or killed 256. That is for every single Zerg unit produced, 5 of them died before they got a kill. That's incredible. The outspend was way too teeny tiny for a 40-minute game. Look at that. Look at that tiny, tiny sliver. GG, man. Way to go, Toy Cop. Way to get the victory in a PvZ. Weird game for sure. Weird game for sure. Even with spellcasting, they're hard to deal with. That's true, Top Shelf. I hear ya. That is very true. Still not easy. What's up, Cardiox? Resubbing at tier 1 for 8 months in a row. Boom. Appreciate the tier 1 sub, sir. I think 3 of them died without a kill, but 1,000, well, probably closer to, whatever. It's a lot. It was a lot. Hey, look at this. falconpaladin Plays has been updated with the Diablo 2 Resurrected play that I'm doing right now. Running through a nightmare run of Diablo 2 with my Paladin. I gave him a bow. We're experimenting with bows right now as a Paladin, which is very weird. They let you do that in Diablo 2, but whatevs. Check it out, man. We got a lot of games out there. Secret of Mana, Halo, Baldur's Gate, Final Fantasy VII, Warcraft 3. We've got some Space Marine 2, Chrono Trigger. Everyone loves Chrono Trigger. Who doesn't love Chrono Trigger? Check it out, man. Also, Clear Obscure Expedition 33 full playlist. Long play out there, too. Check out falconpaladin Plays. Go sub out there. Even if you never want to watch anything, just go sub. Need it. Need to monetize that channel. A little bit, at least. Okay, cool. So cool. The coolest, the possibly coolest. Nice. Next up, what is on the list? We got these, we got that, we got some Bigwan stuff. Is Bigwan here? I would not want to math. You should go against me in a mathathon, Critter. My math skills are not good, and they're extra not good when I'm actively streaming, so you're probably more right than I am in that situation, for sure. Alright, is Bigwan here? I don't think Bigwan is here yet. So let's hold on to the Bigwan replays, and let's move into some other stuff, like Monster, maybe. Is Monster here? I don't think Monster's here. We're gonna go. Boonk. Boop. How do I not have sponsors yet? Great question. Really, the main problem here, Top Shelf, is that I do get emails that are like, hey, we'll sponsor you, but then they're like, we love your WoW content. Join with us, and we'll sponsor you. And I'm like, I don't cast WoW. Why are... This is a scam. You're not even watching my channel. Top left, it is a Teal Zerg player. It is Silverwolf, otherwise known as Monster. His teammate in the bottom left is a tan olive something Protoss player, Soulcar. And then finally on the right side is a brown Protoss. It is JJH7433. Team 2 is Devil Oro. We also have GS Gas top right, who is a red Protoss. And then finally, it's PG777, a magenta Terran. So let's go prediction time for Team Silverwolf. For Team PG 777. A Blue Chews sponsor? Where the heck is Blue Chews? I don't even know what that is, Top Shelf, but maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Silverwolf sent in the replay. Please eat me. Chewable Viagra. You know what? You're probably right. If it's called Blue Chews, my brain went Blue's Clues a little bit, but probably you're correct about that one. Yeah, we could go for hair replacement therapy. We could do Viagra. We could do what other old person? Like I could advertise for meat smokers. Dudes our age love smoking meat. It's one of their favorite things to do. How's it going, Ganon? Ooh, yeah, Harry's Razors. A lot of the men's stuff. Men's sponsorships, right? Sasquatch. Silverwolf, what you got, man? He was going to get Zealot Marine pressured, but then... worried about getting sandwiched in by Zealots from Soulcar or JLH. Ooh, Manscape. Yeah. Slicky Fats. What's up, Slicky Fats? Happy Sunday, man. How you doing? Welcome back. I do please eat me. Alright, they decided to go after Silverwolf anyway after hemming and hawing and letting more Sunkens come up in the meantime. And then, the friendly Zealots do come in to assist, so... good teamwork here. Gotta love the friendly Protoss coming in to save your butt when you get double teamed as a Zerg player especially. And all of that is getting actively shut down by the Zealots. Nicely done. Yeah, should we look at our demographics real fast? Ooh, Ridge Wallet. That's a good one too, Purple. There are a lot of YouTube advertisers for sure. Let's see. Audience. Here we go. So this is it. Where are we? 98% dude, 1.9% female. And then combined like 90% of you are from 25 to 44 years old. Some of you guys are older than that. Some of you guys are younger than that, but the vast majority of you guys live right here. Most of you watch on, well, about split between mobile phone and computer. That's interesting. 30% of you guys are American. And 52% of the watch time from subscribers and 47% from non-subscribed. There you go. Anyway, what else is happening down here? Nothing. I Made Up says, you're 98? You're 98? Or you're in the 98th percentile? Zealots screaming up into Monster's base again. Enough Sunkens, I think, this time, plus more Zealots back here to defend, too. So, no, this attack on Monster is not going to work out. Chris. Angel says those stats are scary. Why are they scary? Dude, these are the best Protoss teammates I've ever seen. Silverwolf gets attacked, and both of his Protoss teammates are like, we're on our way, sir. We will save you. And then they do. It's super great. We have seen a couple female viewers come through. Queen Amalia is one of them. Been here. Squirrel's a girl. Indigo Raider, I think, is also a girl. There's at least 3 or 4 people that come through from time to time who like StarCraft. But yeah, in the minority. It's not 0%, it's 1.9%. They're scarily accurate, says Angel. Well, there you go. Scumbag. You're not even 30 yet. No one can call you old if you're not even 30 yet. I don't think that's how that works. Well, center's being held here by Team Monster. That's pretty good. We got Zealots. We got DTs. We got Hydras here, too. Hardwalling. Siege tank sieged up behind it from PG-777. Looking okay. Ooh, setting up for a storm drop is Devil. Is he waiting for shuttle speed? Not working on it. Maybe waiting for another shuttle. Also not working on that. I'm not sure what's going on. Tyrion's 31. Well, there you go. He's thinking about it. He's really thinking hard about dropping. Oh, wait. He's on the move out. He's on the move out. No. Yes. Considering it, possibly. Not happening. All right. Silverwolf says, let's go 1. I mean, 1 doesn't have a lot of stuff. There's the storm drop. There you go. Got it. 26 kill High Templar. Not bad on JLH. He's down to 28 probes. And then Team Blue says, let's go top right. A moving a million Zealots with Hydras on the backup against Dragoons and Cannons. The choke is going to have to save the day here, because if there wasn't a choke, this would be over. Somebody needs... There you go. Attack the gateway. Open the door at least a little bit. Those cannons are getting free hits all the time, though. And now the gateway's down on top of the cannons. Some reinforcing Marines coming in trying to assist. Archons morphing on the battlefield. There you go. They're coming in. Defended by Team Blue. Oh, defensive DTs from PG are here, though. Oh, they completely shut this whole thing down. Ah, Team Blue did not bring any detection with them. That's going to get... Oh, okay. Well, now there we go. Monster recognizes DTs are a problem. So he does bring some Overlords in to see what's up. Haha. The time of the DT is over. Overlords are present. Wait, the Overlords need to keep moving in, because if more DTs show up, you can't cover them from back at this area, sir. A couple Zealots running up to defend, getting dragged into a cannon. That's very funny. Sorry, guys. I got distracted and waylaid on my way to save you by a single cannon. This guy does not have any cannons to fall back. There's more DTs. What did I say was going to happen? He was going to make more DTs, and then you're over. There you go. Bring the Overlords up after this DT has like 7 kills. Could have been a little bit better here. Lot of Hydras, though, from Monster. Coming, stretching, pushing. Very, very difficult right now. Top right for GS Gas. He's got 80 supply, dropping precipitously here. 55 probes on the follow-up. Zealots coming up the backside to try to save the day. The 0-0 Hydralisks of Monster. Is he working on upgrades? Yes, he's working on those upgrades. We'll allow him the benefit of the doubt. Just sitting on top of the probes, killing them one by one by one by one. Trying to snipe down the main Nexus here before the reinforcements come in and save it. The DTs and the Zealots. 2-1-0. Got it. Got the main Nexus, did not get the secondary Nexus. Probe count down to 22 for GS Gas. More reinforcement tanks coming in to try to save his butt here too, and should be able to do so as the final Hydras and final enemy Zealots are getting cleared out. There's one Hydra in here. Oh, the DT can't slip in there, but the Hydra can? Kind of cool. Another drop. Did he already get the storm off? I think he already got the storm off. 12 probes remaining right side for JLH. I think that was called out as the storm was happening, which not a lot of reaction time possible there. Again, DTs might have time to kill these tanks unless they micro, which they do. That's right, Ganon. One behind Dark Shrine. Hey, look, it's more DTs. You have detection. He's got a comm sat with 200 energy on it. Hey, PG777, scan a thing. I guess it doesn't matter. There's a turret here. He can see the DTs. He's just not defending them. Okay, now the turret's gone. Dude, snipe the comm sat. There it is. Finish it anyway. He scans again immediately. DTs not getting killed nearly as fast. Oh my gosh, these DTs are getting too much. The DTs are too much. Too much work here. What are you? He's going after a factory with the DTs. I mean, I guess there's a turret down there he's worried about, so he's trying to get out of turret detection range. Understandable. Zealots attacking into Archons, Cannons, and DTs. Nope. Those guys are all dead. The Hydras are back. Soulcar taps out. Wait, what? What happened to Soulcar? Soulcar? Anyway, what's up, Jordan? Did I miss a... Did he disconnect? He might have disconnected. I don't know. What are these queens doing? These queens think they can infest this command center. He's just setting up. You can infest the command center in a minute. Hold back here, away from the turrets. There's the Hydra Lurker drop on top of the command center. The SCVs are getting pulled. Sort of, a little bit. Don't kill it before it gets infested, though. Yeah. Get the next one. Yes. Get the third one too. Woo! All right. Triple infested Terran. Command center setup here. Well done by Monster. So much cooler than killing the command centers every time. Triple CC infest. That is what we're talking about. Woo! Gallon says, check out the bingo cards linked in the chat there. If you want to play bingo during the Sunday stream, you might get a bingo. Storm it. He does get a storm off. Oh, okay. Killed a couple probes. Not too bad. Infested Terrans, live for the swarm. Go kill a thing, Infested Terran man. I love that he's building Infested Terrans right now. Well, he's building one. Get it. Kill a thing. Kill a thing. Yeah, got a supply depot. You too, kill a thing. Get the armories. They're working on upgrades. Okay, almost, sort of. The Wraiths are not killing these infested command centers anytime soon. The Zealots are, though. Unless there's lurkers. And there are. Siege tank, though, gonna kill these guys. He's lifting it. Oh, that means the Wraith can kill it faster, though. I mean, pick your poison. Wraiths or siege tanks. Probably pick the Wraiths on that one. Oh, no! He's trying to flee through missile turret corridor. Aww. Infested command centers. We hardly knew ye. I like the Corsairs trying to kill it. That's kind of fun. What are you going to do, man? He tries to actually, he's trying to save the command center with Hydra support. And it's sort of working out for him, too. Yeah. Command centers don't burn down when they're infested. They actually regen their HP, no matter what their HP is down to. And he's going to save the infested command center. Let's go. I mean, you probably want to keep running. I'm not sure about just hovering here, but for now, you're safe. So yeah, I think Solkar just disconnected. So it's Silverwolf and JLH, where JLH's economy is in the toilet because he keeps getting dropped. And Silverwolf did wipe out his enemy Terran here at PG 777, so at least it's not too bad. The problem is that Devil Roll is casually at 187 supply of Archon Zealot, I guess. He's going for a drop, yeah. We're going to do some big old Archon Zealot dropping somewhere. Probably on JLH. This poor guy. He's had a bad go of things. See, 241, 242. There's Zerg's buildings now. They get the Zerg building traits instead of the Terran building traits. Pretty neat, huh? Monster going for another drop. Top right. You can't infest Nexuses, which would be super cool, but not allowed. There's nothing here to stop this. There's like 2 cannons. How do you have no base defense? All right. These DTs will save us? No, they will not. Sorry. Oh, gosh. Monster effectively taken out PG-777 and GS Gas in 2 very well-executed swoops. He's dead. Where's this drop going? Here's where the drop is going. I told you JLH was going to die. Big old Archon drop of doom here. Next is going to die. Someone else attack. He's still trying to finish off the Terran here with some Hydras. Hydras would be nice against these Archons, but we don't have any of those. Archons trying to take down buildings is kind of fun. They're not bad at it. There you go. Main Nexus does go down. A secondary Nexus in a lot of trouble here too, but should be saved. Tertiary Nexus fine as well. So at this stage, Silverwolf at 175 supply, JLH at 159, Devil's down to 123. Ton of cash. Really just not producing much right now. His production tab, it's Zealots, is High Templar. I guess he is working on that stuff, but yo. Guardians out from Silverwolf as well. What a good game. What a great game here from Monster. Infesting Terran command centers, going for Hydro Lurker drops, getting into Guardians too. Just major triple threat here, up and down. There are no Reavers here, which is a problem. GS Gas gets eliminated. Is he just going to kind of casually roll in here with like 20 Hydras and defeat a Protoss player at 20 minutes? Yeah, he doesn't have anything. He's got Psystorm, I guess, but mostly he picked all that up. And we picked up some of it. GS Gas got eliminated, so that's why he left. So he took somebody out. Cracklings doing what they can against these cannons, which is a lot. PG-777's gone because Guardian's continuing to ruin him there. And then, yeah, Monster finishes off Devil as well. Dang. Good game from Monster here today. Not bad at all. Team Silverwolf gets the win. Oh, that prediction crapped out on me and died. What the heck is that all about? Huh. Maybe we'll just refund that one. I don't know. Yeah, something went wrong. Please try again, it says. Okay. Delete. Delete! Refund points! Sorry, that prediction went completely bonkers. Silverwolf. See, this is a Zerg kill-death ratio to be proud of. 624 to 325. Ended up killing 155 buildings and outspending everybody by a pretty decent chunk indeed. So, GG Monster, way to get that win. I Shall Return is back. What's up, I Shall Return? Happy Sunday stream. What else is in the house here? We did the Toy Cop. We've got Nibblers. All right, let's go in for a Eskiya game versus Monstrum in Fairy. It's a Radeon match. Something was interesting enough about this for Extra Refter to send it in as its own standalone replay. He does a lot of watching other streams, and he kind of collects the replays of ones that he was really entertained by and sends them in. So Radeon, top right, it's a Yellow Terran player. It's Eskiya, fellow Twitch streamer, does the StarCraft. Top left, it is a Tan Protoss. It is Monstrum in Fairy. We do have a Maxpower replay to get to at some point of Cardiox. Yes. Yes, we do. So again, Extra Refter, he gets these replays. This is not something that either one of these players sent in. So nobody's sending this in trying to make themselves look good. This could just be a loss from Eskiya. This could be a loss for Monstrum and Furry. We don't know. Prediction time it is. Yeah, Max, I remember. You said it about 3 minutes ago. I didn't forget. I just said we have a Max replay to get to. Nothing crazy. No proxies happening here. Gate inside the main. Racks inside the main. 4-player map. Kind of hard to make proxies work anyway, as it turns out. Oh, so yesterday I went with some friends and watched the 1990 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. It's back in theaters this weekend. They've been bringing back old stuff, like Back to the Future. I think they brought like Jurassic Park and a bunch of stuff. So there's the gate expand. So yeah, 1990s Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I'm going to say I didn't remember most of it. I think the last time I watched it was the year 1990 when I was 7 years old. My dad took me to see it. I remember that, but I do not remember most things about the movie anyway. But it was pretty fun to go back into it. Yeah, Jurassic Park is a classic for a reason. Factory coming in from Eskiya. He's like, well, did he end up scouting this? I don't think he has scouted the Protoss yet. But he's feeling safe enough to expand, and now that his factory is done, probe comes in and squeezes in for the scout. Oh, gets past 3 Marines. Gets in, sees the factory, sees the gas, sees the expansion. I mean, that was a great scout for Monstrum in Fairy. Sees exactly what's going on here. The 90s are pretty great. Scumbag. I mean, I don't know. Not for everyone, obviously, and there were things that weren't great, but not a bad time to be a kid, I would say. Ooh, Spider Mine, first upgrade of the day from Eskiya. Gonna Spider Mine out. Gonna force the Zealots and the Dragoons to think about Spider Mines, which they don't want to do. Range upgrade for Monstrum Inferi is coming in. Gonna be here in a second. Siege mode on the way in response for Eskiya 2. Well, that's the thing about Turtles and Power Rangers is they just kept going. They both got their starts in the 80s and the 90s, but then really continued through the 2000s and the 2010s in different reincarnations and reimaginings. So there are two intellectual properties, nicely done, two IPs that have really survived over the decades by continually reinventing and recreating themselves. What's up, Pinro? Happy Sunday to you as well. It's like My Little Pony's done the same thing. What else is really continued? Marvel and DC Comics continuing to survive through the decades as well, even longer than Turtles and Power Rangers have. So yeah, some IPs can continue on for decades and decades and decades, and most of them die, though. Yeah, that's true. A lot more skateboarding going on in the 90s than today. I think that's accurate. Kind of regional, too, though. I think some places are more into skateboarding than others. Reaver stuff coming in from Monstrum off of the third base. Eskiya just casually working on attack upgrades. Got himself the siege tanks. 2 base in it. Worried about drops in coming up this way, so he's got the engineering base scouting it out. Spider Mines, yes. Observers, also yes. Dragoons with range, going to shut that thing down, too. Vultures get in, snipe a couple probes. Ooh, the probes at the gas here at the third are big. And then goes in for another, maybe probe kill. No, does not get a probe kill up there, unfortunately. Starport science vessel. Probably not going to be anything starporty. Again, building a Wraith when a shuttle shows up with a Reaver in it is nice. It's nice to have that Wraith. I know you want to build tanks. I know you want to build Vultures here, but squeezing out a single Wraith out of your starport, you've got it anyway, right? Jumping in the Protoss. All right. Tanks getting target fired. And oh my gosh, every low ground tank dies. The high ground tank really saving the day there. That could have been the end of the game. If this tank was on the low ground, it just dies, and then they probably step up and kill this, and then everybody's out of it. But yo, Zealots back home could be at the front, could be pressuring, could be trying to kill. There's not a lot here from Eskiya right now. We've got more factories coming in. Floating a bunch of cash, 1,900 minerals and 700 gas here. Manal is going to choose Terran to win. That's my hate, or Toss. Oh, wait. Toss is my hate race. Okay. Templar Archives, little Psystorm action. Archon's not as popular in this matchup. Yeah, Eskiya should be able to spend his cash now with 7 factories. 8 factories. I know how to count. Woo! 8 factories. Tank producing. 5 Vultures, 2 tanks at a time. Cannoning up against Vultures, looking good, looking great. Defending pretty well here is the Protoss Monstrum Inferi. Oh gosh, all right. Spider Mine's getting some connections there. Spider Mine's connections here pretty good. As the engagement begins, Zealots charging in, eating the Spider Mines. They kind of fall back a little bit, but now there's enough Vultures to make sure that the Zealots get evaporated, but only 1 tank. Target the tank, target the tank, target, there you go. Well, it didn't target the tank, but it died anyway. Stutter stepping back. Okay, Vultures dead everywhere. I must choose cookie or push-ups. Do push-ups? I haven't done push-ups in like 4 or 5 days. It's probably a good idea to do some today. Stargate coming in from Monstrum. Is he going to go into Arbiters? Is he trying to get into... Oh, wait. Second Stargate. Stargate 1's already building Arbiters. Second Stargate, maybe for double Arbiter production? Who knows? Yeah, 2 bases at 12 minutes here. Not feeling great from Eskiya. Trying to break out of this contain. Once stasis is done, it's only going to get more difficult. There it is. 20,000 Falcon chips redeemed by Angel for 10 push-ups. We'll get that after this game. And I'll get a Coke Zero refill at the same time. Man, I don't know about this one from Eskiya. I'm looking at it, squinty, trying to figure out. Maybe can set up a third over this way. Vulture's doing a bit of sneaky runaround counterattack down to the south side. 4th base, bottom left. If that comes up, or 4 base to 2 base, I don't know what Eskiya does. Other than, you know, move out with your tanks and kill everything. Double Vulture, ready to drop Zealots and DTs into this mess. Good engagement. Just kidding. He's only doing... There you go. Kills a couple tanks with it. High ground siege tank getting targeted and does go down. That's really nice, but there's not many Dragoons left over here. I like the idea. I do love that idea, but I don't think it was executed particularly well. And as a result, Eskiya is able to clear out the entire attack. I mean, I guess this shuttle's still here, but yeah, 119 to 131 supply. Eskiya is up overall. He's down in worker count. His 4th base for the Protoss is looking pretty nice. Maybe he should have waited for stasis. Stasis is done. I think he could have waited about 30 more seconds. He could have stasis a bunch of those tanks and gotten a better outcome out of it. Dragoons not willing to engage into the siege to tanks, but they'll sit here cloaked against the Vultures. Siege tanks, +1/+1. Dragoons, 2/2/2. Loving that triple shield upgrade or double shield upgrade here. Carom boosters on the way. EMP coming in too from Eskiya. 3rd base. Bam, sucker. Let's get that third. Let's get it going now. Upgrade for Arbiter Energy coming in. Eskiya falls back. Doesn't like the position that he's in. Spider-Mine's getting cleared out. Going to make it easier for the Protoss to come across the map. Dude, Eskiya falling back to the 3rd. He's only got a handful of tanks here and only 3 tanks there, too. Tank count is really not very impressive right now. Honestly, a couple stasises off these Arbiters could really win this thing. The goons die dramatically, whatever that means. I mean, I think they're fairly dramatic. Not like StarCraft 2 Ghosts, though. StarCraft 2 Ghosts, when they die, they're like... Alright, guys. We hear ya. Nobody else dies like that. It's the most dramatic death scream in all of StarCraft. It's very funny. Kind of saturating the 4th is cool. EMPs on these Arbiters would also be great on the other side of it. He does scan the Arbs. He knows they're there. Chucky Prime! Happy birthday, man. How was your birthday yesterday? Tell us the best birthday thing that happened. These aren't possibly recall Arbiters, are they? Toy Cop's in the house. What's up, Toy Cop? We cast your game about 30, 40 minutes ago. I don't think he researched recall, did he? I've been trying to keep an eye on the production tab, but I don't think I've seen recall come through here. Here goes nothing. Vultures in the front. Goliaths in the front. Tanks on the back. Stasis 1, 2. One Arbiter dies. The other one falls back. Monstrum doesn't think he's actually done enough with the stasis that he can break this. What do you think, man? What do you think, man? Critter keeps trying to download Enslavers, and it's not working for him. Yeah, Zealots teleport away, and their bodies are put into dragoon receptacles, and that's what dragoons are. That's the lore. Makes perfect sense. Can you do all your base with the version with 3 geysers per player 2.1? Maybe I shall return. We'll see what the stream holds. This is actually looking pretty bad for Monstrum all of a sudden. It is a lot of Goliaths and Vultures and tanks. They've got 2-1 upgrades, plus 3s on the way.
I like your style, friend.
Aww.
It was a 100% normal Sabbath yesterday, except for the fact I actually made it synagogue and got 3 computer parts at night. I'll post a picture in the Discord.
Ah, nice, Chucky. Happy birthday yesterday. Got 3 computer parts. I hope one of them was a GPU. It'd be funny if it's like, it was a USB cable, a mouse, and like a spinny hard drive. Woo! Exciting computer parts. Eskiya continuing to push across. Finally, Monstrum engages. Zealots on top of the tanks. Lot of Zealots here against these Goliaths. Good stasis, catching 5 of the unsieged siege tanks here. These guys are unsieged too. Monstrum and Fairy says apostrophe, and then lol, and then Y stack, and then GG. Aww, he does roll it. Pathing, says Eskiya. Pathing killed me. Oh man, there's a wall in the middle of the map, and then he GG's out. Yeah, he's like, so the reason my tanks all stacked up right here in a clump is because they came around this doodad and got clumped up in a clump. I'm going to say clump again, just because clump is fun to say. Yeah, and that stasis, I mean, I don't know if that stasis was everything. It was pretty good. But yeah, then Eskiya gets rolled over. It's like, what is this? What is this map? Tough stuff, man. Never played the reverse campaign. No. Eskiya outproduced, but killed similar numbers of units. The outspend here by Monstrum and Furry was pretty chunky. Pretty chunky indeed. Alright, what is up? What is up next? Alright, we'll do the Maxpower replay of the week here. 2 weeks ago. Happy Sunday all, by the way. Welcome to the Sunday stream. If you're just joining us, if you've been here for a while, we've had some good replays today sent to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Broodwar. Can't buy spinny hard drives. I've got 6 terabytes of SSD storage.
Good morning, Captain.
That'll do it.
Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What's up, Edgar? Thanks for subscribing. Trying to get to 69,000 subs on the YouTubes. Appreciate you helping. Bottom right, Protoss, it is Zeratol, who's Maxpower. And in the bottom left, it's ABCD00. ABCD00. That's how the song goes, right? Okay, I'm going to do some push-ups. Oh, there's a proxy coming in. We'll watch this probe. Do some push-ups, get a Coke Zero refill. I'll be right back. I shall return! Thank you for the resub at Tier 1. And again, thanks Chucky Prime for the $20 super chat as well. Happy birthday, man.
Let's get you out of here, Buzz. Don't you get it? You see the hat? I am Mrs. Nesbit. Snap out of it, Buzz.
Okay, be right back. Oh, I am hydrated, Tyrion. Coke Zero hydrates, right? Ooh, 10 push-ups done. Feeling the burn. Double proxy gate here from ABCD. 3 zealots versus 1 and some probes is not a good place to be if you're Max. And his zealot's dead, his probes are dying. Another zealot comes back around to try to save the day. He's got no HP remaining, though, is a larger problem. You can try Hobby Room, Chucky. Not a bad place to be. The cannon of Max is helping immensely here. You got double pylon blocked Manor Pylon in his main. That's annoying. But yeah, cannons are going to save the day. Losing his only gateway is going to be terrible here. Well, what is it? 16 to 10 workers in favor of Max. God, the zealots cannot engage with those zealots. Good micro here, though. He's trying to drag the guys into his cannons. It's kind of working. But at this stage, God, the gateway is dead. Max is like, that was an incredible rush. You are amazing. Way to go. Investing more into cannons. Still 16 to 11 workers. There's just nothing back home from ABCD. Have I heard the new ABC song? No. Does it go ABCD00? Building a gateway by the cannons. Seems like a fine idea. The contain down here is real. Taking a second base behind it is ABCD. Zeratul's like, you've done this before. Well, then why weren't you ready for it this time? There is Chucky Prime's computer parts, but what are they? Looks like an 2 terabyte SSD. A Wi-Fi motherboard? And then a fan? Oh, an AMD Ryzen chip. Okay, okay, okay. And maybe some RAM? Max is hiding behind the production tab. I see you up there, though, Max. Maximus, what are you planning? He does love building nexuses in weird places. It's kind of his favorite thing to do. Don't have a graphics card or a power supply yet. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Cybercore, center gateway, second base rolling. 2 base to 1 base is going to be tough. High ground cannons versus low ground cannons. Usually the high ground is going to work in that situation. It's just going to be a stalemate standoff for a while, so... I'm going to ×4 it, because no one's going down this ramp, and nobody's coming up this ramp either. 25 to 30 workers now. ABCD has caught up and surpassed Max in worker count because of the second base. Dragoons are here, both players. Zealot Dragoon Cannon, for the most part. What did I spend on my PC? I don't know. The initial build was, I think, $1,000, but then I upgraded the graphics card and I've added a couple SSDs since then. And I got a new monitor as well. It's been Frankenstein upgraded over the last 10 years or so. But I think the initial build was $1,000. Yeah. I think I got a 970. with the initial build, and then I've just been Frankenstein upgrading ever since then. Ooh, double Reaver high ground from Max is pretty good, though. Sif, you pretending to do stuff? That's cool. I like pretending to do stuff, too. Psystorm on the way from ABCD. Reaver stuff already happening from Max. Reavering down the ramp. It's good, but it's tricky is what it is. You gotta be careful with them, because they will go down that ramp when they don't need to. So, very carefully. Okay, this is good. This is trading out a lot of ABCD stuff. See, look. They'll go in range of cannons when they don't need to. It's like, shoot, shoot, you idiots. Yeah, no, I think the 8700K was part of a new build, yeah. Okay, well, Max has got a second base up here, because I told you, he likes putting Nexuses in weird places. He likes taking ninjas. ABCD thinks he's two-basing it to one base, and he's got this thing in the bag, but unfortunately for him, there's a whole second base mining happily top left for Max that he does not know about. He's kind of going to try to get a drop down here. And... Ow! Ow! Crazy amounts of ow. Alright, fine. So that drop was an absolute failure. You got 4 High Templar in that shuttle, and they all died because he just kind of walked over some cannons and some Dragoons, unloaded 1 High Templar, didn't get a Storm off, and totally died. What's up, Psycho Nuts? Third base coming in left side from A, B, C, D. Center base still 2 gating. No third base. I guess this is the third base for Max. He's got a second here and a third here. What's the answer to Reaver Tech? Still just relying on High Templar for the most part. Yeah, Reaver Dragoon against, well, let's be honest, all of this is going to do pretty well. 4 Reavers into big clumps of Zealots and big clumps of Zealots and High Templar and Dragoons. Ugh. ABCD is not using the correct setup here, sir. He's going to come in and try to get a Storm off. Not a bad idea, actually. Good. Good. Weakening up the Dragoons. Hard to kill a Dragoon with Storm. They have a lot of HP. Do not engage. Do not engage. Oh my gosh, there are 4 Reavers here. Do not engage. I think it's a good Storm off on the Reavers. They have less HP than the Dragoons do. Ow. Ow. 111 and 97 supply. Max power is up. What's up, Alpha? How long before free-for-all? A while? Like at least a couple hours. Yeah, man. This is looking bad for ABCD. The Storms are good. I'm not going to say the Storms are bad. There you go. Storm is killing some of these Dragoons, but it takes a bunch of Psystorms. It's exactly what he's doing here. DT's on the way from ABCD again. He thinks he's on 3 bases to 2 bases for Max, but that is not the case. They have the same worker count and the same total supply. Glad to hear that, scumbag. You're teaching your son well. He's mining from 9 now. Eric builds. Wow, it's a lot of reavers. This is 9 reavers Max is building. I'm on board. I'm not going to say no to that if this is what your enemy is doing. Trying to get a drop. We'll try a better drop this time, he says. And by that, I mean he's going to run into cannons again. Ugh. He's like, oh, cannons? Falling back. Falling back. What's up, Mac? Happy Sunday, man. Good to see you. Yeah, a plague on these reavers would be sick, but unfortunately, Protoss does not have access to plague. ABCD gonna wander in again. That one zealot ate like 7 scarabs. That was kind of insane. 8 scarabs. How many scarabs does it take to be worth a zealot? It's 15 per scarab, right? 15 minerals, and then a zealot's 100 minerals. It's a bunch. It's a bunch of scarabs to pay for one zealot. You put in a sponsor request in PayPal. You put in a sponsor request in PayPal. Oh, holy haralabob. Thank you for the PayPal donation. There we go. From Critter. Dang, 50 bucks US. In exchange for this donation, I require one 5-second shout out. Okay, got it. We will get there in a second, Critter. Thank you so much. Thank you for the sponsorship. ABCD trying to shut down this Nexus attempt down south. He thinks it is Max's 3rd, but it's really Max's 4th base. Is Max bringing detection to this DT party? He didn't need it before because his Reavers were splash damaging the DTs into oblivion, but maybe he needs it now. Just saying. Oh, no, he doesn't have an OBS. I'm blind. He has an OBS. He's doing great. Apologize for slandering Maxpower that way. It's not a donation. It's a tax write-off. Fair enough, man. Dude, Psystorm versus Reaver Town. The Reavers are now 5 instead of 9. Generally, I don't know, man. He's still trying to storm. The Reavers are trying to storm dodge. This guy's trying to deal with Reavers with Psystorm. Oh, he's got his own DTs out. He's going to snipe those High Templar. Nicely done. Falling back, not overextending either. Appreciate it, Critter. Yeah, man. We'll get that after this game. We'll get your sponsor. Do you want that? Well, we'll put that towards Twitch or YouTube for the progress bar, Critter. What do you think? You're on Twitch today, which I appreciate. I know you're not a big Twitch guy, but the more people on Twitch, the more likely I will end up getting a partner one day, which is 75 average viewers on Twitch. So watch on Twitch if you can, YouTube viewers. Twitch.tv/falconpaladin. DTs getting all in. Now who doesn't have detection? Does ABCD not have detection? He does. Okay, he's got an OBS too. It is hard to see those OBS, man. Kind of charging in. Uh-oh. Not looking good for Max. The Psystorm, the Dragoons. The 2-attack Dragoons putting in some work against these cannons, especially. 128 to 91 supply. Dude, no way. Did Max get away with a sneaky base and still end up losing? That's kind of sad if that's what's happening here. Good storms, definitely. Great storms. Yeah, Max has got 1,200 minerals and 2,800 gas. He's trying to make Reavers and Dragoons to save the day here, but He's going to lose this second base, which not as damaging to him as ABCD thinks it is, but still pretty bad, because ABCD is up the left side. It's one base mining for Max here at 23 minutes. Yeah, Reaver comes out, gets targeted, killed immediately. Psystorm, another Reaver dies immediately. Ah, it's the worst. Reavers when they just get produced. Top right expansion from Max. ABC doesn't know about this or this. Max is trying to get into double Stargate, but he doesn't have enough money to make carriers here, does he? No. He's one base mining. Well, two base mining. I keep saying that. It's two base mining. Hold on. Can Max sneakily get into carriers while his main base is ravaged to the ground? ABCD thinks he's won this game. He really thinks he's won this game. Top right's mining. Top left is mining. Is he seriously not checking top left? Ah! What? What? ABCD taps out? Why? Max doesn't have anything. Max has like 2 DTs, a Dragoon, and that's it, man. He's building carriers. They're not here yet. Dude, what? He's destroying Max's main base. And then he's like, 25 minutes is about my limit. I'm just going to tap out now and give this win to the other guy. Okay, fair enough, I guess. I don't think he spotted the carriers. Here, I'm going to back up a couple minutes. I just want to see if he scouted that top left. Okay, so look. Play it here. We'll bring the music back. Because he sends a probe to 12 o'clock. But does he check top left first? He probe transfers to this base. He sends... Yeah, he just sends this probe over here. He doesn't even look up here. He doesn't know about this. He doesn't know about... Wait, does he know about this? No! He doesn't know about anything. He thinks blue is bad mannering. I guess? I don't know. All right, so technically Max wins. I was kind of wanting to see if Max could pull off a carrier comeback. I don't think he could have, but it would have been interesting to see nevertheless. So sure, I think technically Max wins that, but also very bad GG timing. Horrible bad GG timing. He did scout the top right. If you say so, he did. If you say so, he did. All right. We got to figure out my new sponsorship. Sponsorship ahoy. I'm gonna check something real fast. Make sure that goes in there and that and the other. Try not to dox anybody real fast here. So we're not going to show the screen yet, but we'll get there in a second. Actually, I think there is technically doxing with this sponsorship anyway. Pulling it up, pulling it up, pulling it up. Okay, that. You have a website, Critter? Just wanted to say your name so I could write it off. Fair enough. All right, so look. Behold, we are doing a sponsorship for Herder Landscaping in... Is this the right one? Yep, this is it. So this is Herder Landscaping, available in St. Louis, Missouri. There it is. Looks like on Angie's list, it's got a 5-star average rating here. Fantastic stuff. It's licensed and everything. And that's the one. How do you not have a website? You took the website down. Oh, okay. Fair enough, I guess. Where else are you? That's not... There's a Herder Landscaping in Maryland Heights. Wait, that's you as well. Oh, that is you. You got a Facebook page that you haven't posted to since 2019, but here's some work that's been done. That's exciting. There's a LinkedIn here. More Facebooks. MapQuest. Good. So yeah, check out Herder Landscaping for all your landscaping needs in St. Louis, Missouri. Highly recommended by the Falcon Paladin channel. Critter's a great guy. Thanks for the support and the sponsorship, sir. Much appreciated. Place names are dumb. They are. They are really, really dumb. All right, let's update. We'll toss it onto YouTube. Excellent. All right, looking good. Red Dimension and Purple Dimension for today. Next up, we got an Aejong TVZ on Radeon. What are we going to get from here? That is the question of the day. Aejong is a grumpy Zerg player. He's Polish. He also goes by Julia. Top right, it's Aejong / Julia, the Polish Zerg player with anger management problems. Bottom left, it is Moonrai. I feel like we've seen Moonrai before on the stream. Couldn't tell you anything about him, though. So, lo and behold, TVZ, Overlord moving out, Terry doing what he does. Falcon Paladin store is available for all your merching needs for your Terry stuff and for your Robert the Zealot stuff. Good place to be. Once it starts getting colder, we'll start highlighting some of the hats and the hoodies we sell out here as well. Did you beat Wolfix? Yes, said Aejong. Good, says Moonrai. Oh, they're friends. I don't know if we're going to get rage in this game if they're friends. Okay, there's the hatch first. 4-player map, hatch first. Not a proxy. He's getting away with this. It's a little bit of a risk, but 4-player map. Not too bad to go for the hatch first on that one. Ah, yeah, Chucky Prime. My mom does the same thing. She calls it a printout present because she just prints out a picture of the thing that she's ordered online and says, it'll be here in a couple days because it's not there for the birthday yet. That's funny. Nice. Look, Steve the SCV t-shirt. Falcon's wearing one today. Good stuff. Gas block by Aejong is interesting. We don't see a lot of gas blocking in TVZ. But he did it, and I guess it did block the gas for a while. Lair coming in off of 2 bases. Probably going to be a 2-hatch Muta style of play here from Aejong in a TVZ. What else is new? We've seen this a million times. 2-Rack says we're probably not going to get an early factory from Moonrai. Also, couldn't get the early gas for the factory anyway because of the gas block. They'll leave it to Reaver Mug. Oh, that's funny, Chucky Prime. Well, happy birthday to Chucky Prime's dad tomorrow. Good birthday time for the Chucky Prime family. Second, Spire on the way. 2-hatch Spire. This is Stims coming in. Engineering Bay for turrets. Moonrai will be fine against these Mutalisks. No real reason he should die to this at all. Yeah, thanks again, Critter. Appreciated, sir. Did you hear the story about how a recruiter contacted me for an interview? And as I was driving into the parking lot of the company, the recruiter called me and said the interview was canceled. That was awesome. That was a good thing last week. 6 Mutalisks on the move out. +1 flyer attack. 3 more on the way. Hydra done on the follow-up too, though. So the Mutalisks doing Mutalisky things. Mutas, what you got? You're waiting for your friends. We want a bigger stack than 5. Understandable. You don't have to get a bigger stack than 5, but it's kind of cool when you do. 7. SCV snipe. There you go. So this is what you got to do. Hunt through the Terran base. Find stuff you can kill. Maybe burn down a turret, but if the Marines come to support it, you gotta back it out of there. Ah, there's 5 turrets in the natural. Okay. A couple SCVs die, but not much more than that. That guy takes some damage from the bunker before joining the group of 8 now. +1 flyer is going to finish up eventually. That production tab's a lie. There it is. It is way further back than that. Lurker aspect on the follow, and a Queen's Nest and a 3rd base bottom right. Okay, so he snuck that down on me. I did not see that until now. So I was like, is he 2 base hiving? That's crazy. No, no, definitely not. Ah, that sucks, Acardiox. That's so rude. Like, I get that employers, you know, people can skip interviews and be rude too, but man, employers I feel like should have the bigger responsibility to be polite in these things and not do stuff like that. There you go, Toy Cop. Yeah. Fair enough. +1 Corsair against a Hydra opening was a precaution against a Muta tech switch. Reasonable thing to be prepared for, Toy Cop. Nine Mutalisks flying around. +1 attack. Still not done yet. Lurkers at the... There you go. Lurkers here. Where are you going, man? It's like he thinks they're stuff top left. He stims for no reason here. What's up, Drew? Happy Sunday, man. How's your work going? Still enjoying it? Dude, one of my friends told me the other day that their current job was taking away all their work from home. They had a 3 days work from home setup, and then the employer's like, all the work from home is gone. So they started looking for a new job and got one that also has 3 days work from home. Going to go to 4 days work from home in a while, so good for them. What an upgrade. There are jobs out there, I guess is what I'm hearing. 3-day weekend this week, Drew. Excellent. Glad you're still enjoying it. All the hospitals are understaffed, says Chucky Prime. Well, okay. Maybe I'll go into medicine. Talk to Gallons about a profession switch. Hive coming in, top right. For Aejong, he's got Lurkers, he's got Mutas, he's got Hydras, he's got a 3rd base. The Terran doesn't have a 3rd base. The Terran's building a science vessel. There's a Muta dive. It's so weird. He's got +1 flyer, but he doesn't have a full stack of Mutas. Usually the pros, if they get +1 flyer, they'll get 11 Mutas. But he does end up killing maybe 4 or 5 SCVs there. It's still 34 workers for the Terran. Not the end of the world for all. 3-day weekends every week sounds pretty great, Drew. Drop in the 3rd. Ho, ho, ho! Dude, this should be standard in TVZ. I should not be surprised by this when it happens. Because it's awesome when it happens. Look, you're going to get the 3rd hatch. Yeah, okay. Is Aejong dead? Maybe. If this was a game with, like, Royal and Soma, I'd certainly think this game was over. That 3rd base dies because of a single drop of, like, 10 Marines. That's it. You don't have to worry about the Lurkers at the ramp if you can bypass it entirely and get down here. Oh, that's good. And then a drop in the main. Oh, the Defiler Mound's gonna die! No, get the Defiler Mound! Get the Defiler Mound! Thank you. Now, Lurkers trying to get in here, getting stimmed. The Muta's trying to shut it down. Can you get it? Okay, the lurkers and the mutas do shut this thing down, but the Defiler Mound dies. The third base dies. It's getting replanted immediately. There's a Nidus down there that helps with that immensely. Man.
Who is this human, Tassadar?
The name's Jim Raynor, pal. And I won't be talked down to by anybody. Not even a Protoss.
Amusing.
Amusing. No, he dropped Ganon. He definitely dropped. He's got dropships. That's how he got inside the main base, too. See, look, dropships. He's got them. Great drop. Medicine is college. Oh, right. I'd have to go back to college to go into medicine. I don't want to do that. That sounds terrible. Saw Baggett said his company's ending work from home. A lot of others are ending, too. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The theory I've heard is that if everybody goes work from home, then, like, every office building in America is going to be empty because nobody's working in an office building anymore. And then all those people are going to lose all their money, and then downtowns die. And it's like, huh. Economically, is that good? I don't know, man. It's a mess. The economy is a complicated thing. Scourge! Nice science vessel snipe. I like that. Bringing the mutas in with the Scourge so the Scourge don't get targeted immediately. You maybe lose a couple mutas, but you also take out a science vessel, which is pretty fantastic. Ah, Dark Swarm is up, and the time of the Marine is over. Wahahaha. Ooh, he didn't even wait for Consume. He made a Defiler and waited for it to get 150 energy for Dark Swarm. That's incredible. That's amazing. Consume's not even done. I can't remember the last time I saw a Zerg player do a Consume or do a Dark Swarm and didn't have a Consume first. Adreno's coming in. Burrow's coming in. Fourth base, yes. Third base, yes. Fourth base getting scanned like crazy. Still no third base from the Terran, which seems like a problem. Probably should have a third base by now if he's going to win this game. Not looking good. Sorry, 100 energy for a Dark Swarm. Right, misspoke there. 100 energy, but still, you got to wait for the Defiler to get to 100 energy. I mean, this guy's got enough for one. And Dark Swarm would be good. Maybe you don't need it yet. Science Vessel stopped running and gets sniped. He did have to wait. You're right. He had to wait for Consume. He had to wait to rebuild the Defiler Mound and then restart Consume, which he just finished, and now he's getting Plague. Nicely done. Turn the high-rise office buildings into server farms and computer labs. There you go. That works. But part of the problem is that, like, downtown areas during the daytime, those office buildings are supporting things like restaurants and hot dog stands and stuff, right? And so if there's no daytime lunch going on there, then I don't know. It hurts restaurants if there aren't people downtown during the day. I'm just saying, that's the argument I've heard. I don't know that's a reason not to do work from home. Like, times change. Let's figure out different ways to do things, right? What's up, Praetor? Oh, it's Jack. How's it going, Jack? Praetor Keltello, a.k.a. Jack. Okay. Free wraiths are free. What are you doing? So Moonrays decided that wraiths are bad. He's going to buy them and then throw them at spores until they die. It's one way to do it, I guess. Terran player still doesn't have a third base. He's really trying very hard to get a third base. But also he's trying to kill this fourth base. Ooh, nice Plague. Ah! Is he engaging while plagued into lurkers? Alright, this Terran is not good. He's up 142 to 92 supply. He's doing alright. Trying to get a fourth base top left. It seems like he'll get away with it. Finally, the third base lands at 15 minutes. He's trying to SK Terran this thing against someone with Dark Swarm and Plague and Scourge. It's a tough thing to do. Aejong's a pretty good player. J-Tox thinks the Zerg players got this, and I think I agree. Nice Plague again. But not quite plagued enough for the Mutalisks to kill it. Another drop inside the main base. There's lurkers this time, though. And this time, I don't think they're going to get much done. And by that, I mean just about nothing done. Yeah, nope. Maybe one of the worst drops I've ever seen. Okay, cool. So the first 2 drops were so effective, and then the third drop is just meh, fart in the wind. Lings do check and find the 4th base top left, but yeah, it's got to contain here. It's got to contain here. So the Zerg player just running over and killing this is not going to happen. He's got to break this. Nice snipe on the science vessel with the Mutalisk. Plague on that group is good. Oh, it's such a good plague. That is such a good plague. These guys, yeah, this poor medic has no energy left. Still trying to heal up these dudes from a plague from 4 minutes ago is what's going on. Rebuilding factories? Yes. Technically, we are building factories. Science vessels running in here for what? They irradiated a defiler. A lurker and a defiler died for like 3 science vessels. Dude, but 4th base is awesome. That is fair, Chucky. That storm drop attempt by ABCD was worse because literally nothing died. At least he killed some lings on that drop. Fair enough. You are correct. We got further upgrades from the lings. We got the lurkers more in production here. 8 of them, in fact. Marines are at a kind of mediocre 1-2 setup on the upgrades. +1 attack and +2 armor. Science vessels, finding another couple defilers to irradiate. That's awesome stuff, man. And gets a Dark Swarm down before he dies. That's nice. That's pretty good. Eric went to StarCon last week. What is StarCon, Eric? It sounds fun, but I don't know what it is. So here's the problem for Aejong, right? He's 4-basing it, but the Terran's also 4-basing it. Ventral Sack's on the way. Aejong says, well, maybe I can drop on this base and kill it. That'd be good. Tanks. Build tanks. Build tanks. Tanks. Every Terran's like, please build tanks. Building tanks! All right, building tanks. Getting a +1 attack. Moving on into an armory, too. Yes. Contain on 4 bases. Get siege tanks out. Mech. What's up, Vincent? StarCraft tournament in Philadelphia. That does sound good. Plague! Ooh, there's a plague. The plaguiest plague that ever plagued. You're right, he's building more racks. So it's more of a hybrid marine firebat medic tank thing than pure mech. Chitinous plating on the way for Ultralisks for Aejong. He's pretty happy to just kind of sit here. There will be a CSL in Chicago next week. Nice. Well, good. Glad to hear more events popping up across the country. Finally, a new base right side from Aejong. That's going to be his 5th, but man. Even base account. Another plague. Plaguing offensively is better than plaguing defensively. There you go. And then the Hydras just eat the plagued everything. That contain is now completely dead. Fair warning, it's 8 hours long. What is 8 hours long? Is this game 8 hours long? Drops! Lurkers behind the mineral line. Tanks setting up. SCVs getting pulled. And I think they got this. That lurker had 4 kills when it died. Meh. It's fine. Still 67 SCVs on the map. Is a lot of SCVs, and this base is going to die. Dude, Aejong's in trouble here. Even with Dark Swarm and Plague, you still don't want to be on even base count against an SK Terraning Terran. Greater Spire coming in. Hydra's chasing. And then there's the Irradiate plus the Marines. 2-2's done. They are working on 3-3. They'll get there, man. Don't you worry. They will get there. Bigwan in the house. What's up, Bigwan? Ooh, yeah. And then an ad for CS LAN. Cool. So I posted that on the YouTube side as well, so the YouTubers can check it out. Lurker drop of the third, and a plague catching the command center. And some of the SCVs. 3 of the SCVs got the plague too. That'd be funny if he just plagued the CC. It's like, take that, command center. Lot of tanks up here. Not mech levels of tanks, but a bunch of tanks. Double armory. He's going for all the upgrades for mech. Could work out. Anabolic synthesis. The ultras are here. They're slow, but they are 6 armored. And what do we always say against SK Terran? You show up at someone's base with a couple ultras and a dark swarm, and it kind of just dies. Irradiates, yes, but also the counter of the hydras against these science vessels. Oh, gosh. 3 science vessels died. The irradiated ultras are hurting. Okay, you're hurting your friends. You're hurting your friends. You're hurting your friends. You're really hurting your friends, man. He knows. Okay, he finally pulls it away, but not before this guy's down to 50 hit points. Good grief. Is he waiting for a defiler to get down here? He's bringing a ton of overlords. Empty overlords for detection purposes, maybe. He's not dark swarming. Why is he? Bring a defiler, Aejong. What are you doing, man? What? One dark swarm. Oh, this base. Firebats. Firebat, help. Oh, the firebat was attacking the hatch instead. That could have gone a lot better for the Terran, but I think he's worried about this, which is fair. This is a lot of stuff at his front door. 175 to 163 in favor of the Zerg. Lurker swinging up the top left, and oh gosh, right into the SCVs. Oh, a big SCV massacre there, right as the Lurker was dying. Final spine, final gasp. Blah. Something like, I don't know, let's say that was 10 SCVs. 10 SCVs died on that final attack. Probably. Siege tanks against lurkers and ultras. Pretty good. Yo. Yeah, that was... I thought I sent enough up there to deal with this. No, you didn't, actually. How's this ultra doing? Full HP. Nice. The tank's all left, so he's got a free... Holy crap. Ulysses the Ultralisk has... This is Disneyland for him. He's like, what? Infinite SCVs? Nobody's shooting at me at all? Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Aw, they ruined his fun. By sending 4 Marines, don't make me laugh, Terran. Ulysses the Ultralisk is here to ruin your day. Ah, crap. More Marines are showing up. 11 kills Ultra, not bad. And he's trying to lurker drop. Oh, he does get a lurker drop off. He's going to kill these tanks with lurkers. Because, too close. Too close. Ultra dead. Lurkers back here too. Aejong lurker drops are good. Dude, 10 kills and 9. Oh my gosh, every SCV at the top left is dead. There's 26 SCVs left. This third base has to lift off. Because it's on fire. The lurkers are unstoppable. 5 kills on that lurker. And 8 kills on that lurker. Any more lurkers back here? No, that would be cool. Toy Cop got SCV rush today. That's not fun. Yeah, 26 SCVs. I don't know how the Terran comes back from this. Well, maybe if Aejong wants to make Guardians... Guardians aren't very good. I don't know. Maybe he's ahead enough that it doesn't really matter. Okay, that lurker gets cleared out. These lurkers get cleared out. 29 SCVs on kind of 3 bases mining, sort of. There, I mean, 9 SCVs are totally at work right now. Some more coming in. This command center's not landed. There we go. Yeah, making Guardians in a situation like this is just... I feel like I have this thing won. He's just sending 4 Guardians and Ultras across the map. Yeah, and all these tanks are like, we're here for the Ultras. And the Guardians are like, yeah, but also you can't shoot up. Radiate is good. Oh, there we go. Enough Marines plus their Radiate. Okay, so that's it. So the Guardians are all dead. You there, Plague? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Queen on the way. I don't know if he wants to infest command centers or if he's planning on getting spawn broodling against these tanks. But 1 queen, it's not usually the indication. Yeah, free Lings, free Ultralisks here. Yeah, doesn't get the tank. Why would it? Overlords also gratis. Two lurkers covering the bridge. Wait. Okay, no. I was like, is that a spawn broodling? No, it's just a queen. Did he make a queen by accident? No, he wants this command center. It was previously damaged. And he's like, you're not repairing that, are you? All right, let's infest it. Ah, it's so good. Yeah, so it's an insta-kill on that thing because it was already injured. Meanwhile, right side hatch does die from Aejong. That's not great from him. Plus, this 12 o'clock base he has is also going to die. 3 Guardians probably not going to save it. Yeah, it's like 700 hit points. It's somewhere around there where it's infestable. He's got Goliath with Charon boost, but 1 Goliath against 3 Guardians not going to get the job done. They got +1 attack even because of the Mutalisks earlier. And they're like, give us enough time to kill these tanks. Please give us enough time to kill these tanks. Ah, this is good. This is good. Radiate. The best answer is 1, 2, 3 irradiates. 2 kill Guardian, 6 kill Guardian, 4 kill Guardian. Dead, dead, dead. But they killed 6 tanks there. Maybe 7 siege tanks. Fully upgraded. Not fully upgraded Ultras, but only missing 1 attack upgrade. Close enough in my book. And it only counts in horseshoes, hand grenades, and Ultralisk upgrades as well. Checking this base with Ultras. No, don't have to do that. Rebuilding the top left base here, a Moonrai. This is a very weird game is what it is. Very strange in the many ways. He drops an irradiated Ultralisk in the top left. It's got 38 hit points. It's going to die. If it attacks anything, it is... Well, now it gets scanned. We're not going to waste an irradiate on that Ultralisk. Good call. God, the irradiates against this Ling Ultra stuff. He does... This time he peels off the irradiated Ultra. The Defiler's like, get down there. Get a... Well... I mean, sure. Dark Swarm there sucks, but it's better than Dark Swarm here. Absolutely. 145 to 118 supply. Aejong is up. He's rebuilding this and rebuilding this, and the drops have kind of stopped. I feel like the drops could still be pretty good here. Science Vessel count is okay for 30 minutes. More attack upgrades. He's building an infested Terran. There it is. There it is. 2 games in a row, or 2 games today with infested Terrans. Not in a row, but pretty close. Infested Terran. Live for the swarm. Go get something, man. Go. Don't walk over here. There's tanks. Also, I don't know what you could do here, but I appreciate that you exist. Looking good, man. Not Ultra Dark Swarm Ling on top of this tank positioning. Dark Swarm, good. God, the irradiates and the tank shots, though. +3 attack on these tanks is no joke. Is he gonna run? Science vessel. Infested Terran. Can't run down here unless there's other stuff absorbing the tank shots first. These lings. Not doing much. Guardians. 2 Guardians on the poke. Poke. Plus Sunkens. Okay. This is a tough nut to crack here. Radiate. Marines just kill this one. No, they don't, because the Irradiated Guardian helps. This thing would be dead otherwise. Irradiated Guardian gets a couple extra hits off on that Marine and kills it. Sick stuff. 4 lings running into this? Oh, what's that for? Like, what are you trying to do? Sacrifice me. They were sacrificed, all right. Ah, poor infested Terrans. They just wanted to suicide bomb something. That's all they wanted to do. That's it. Not allowed. Not allowed. Not by siege tanks. Nice, Chucky Prime. Leave it to Reaver Mug has arrived. Oh, Science Vessel does get picked off for like 6 Scourge. We'll take it. This mech transition is looking pretty good. Honestly, out of Moonrai. Once again, still making Marines. Not a mech transition exactly. Still pretty good. These mutas are hunting for the Science Vessel, and they could get it if they knew where it was. They don't know where it is. Finally, is he getting it? Is he getting a Dark Swarm right here? Thinking about it. There's nothing in these bunkers. I don't think you need one. That's a weird place for a Dark Swarm. Maybe down here, though, would be good. Come on, Aejong. Dark Swarm here. Here. Random Marina group gets across the map, finds a single hatchery to kill, and is going to get it. 12 o'clock dies to the pure tank. 1 Guardian can't stop it from happening. Drone count getting knocked down to 43 from Aejong. This is... I still think the Guardians are probably a mistake. Dude, they saved the hatch. I think if Moonrai targeted the hatch there, he could have killed it. Maybe got distracted by things. Maybe it wasn't his fault either. Well, I mean, even inside the Dark Swarm, you're still... There it is. That's what I'm talking about. You're still going to take splash damage. This Ultra's having a pretty good time right now. I mean, he's not inside the Dark Swarm, but also there's nothing stopping him. 139 to 112 supply. More lurkers up this. Oh my gosh. 18 kills and 12 kills on these lurks. 1 tank has to siege up. Dude, why aren't lurker drops more popular in TVZ? I guess maybe Pro Terrans don't leave the behind their mineral line area as exposed as maybe Moonrai is today. Ooh, he gets out with 20 hit points on that Overlord and both lurkers. That was very close. Could infest this command center too. It's probably going to die a little bit too fast. This group, not enough. No irradiates available. No Dark Swarm needed. Good micro from Aejong. He doesn't have any gas. But I think he's ahead enough that I'm not sure that it really matters. This Ling's having a great time. 5 kills. Ooh, he's finally got the full upgrade onto the Ultra and the Lings here. Yeah, this is the end of times here. SCV's dying. Tanks getting pinned in and murdered by Ultralisks. There's just nothing going on here. When you play Zerg, you can't have always follow units once drops for research. If you press M and then click on a thing, it'll follow it. It'll move follow instead of pick up, critter. I do it all the time. Last gasp, last ditch effort here with tanks. But there's Guardians and Mutas, man. What are you trying to do? Yeah. Oh, I got the hatch. I mean, exchange for like 6 tanks and a Goliath. But yeah. 2 more Guardians on the way. Once again, both players are gas starved. Moonrai has nothing left either for gas or for minerals. He's mining up here, but barely. I guess he's mining up here, but also there's Guardians killing these SCVs. Ugh. These are some of the more effective Guardians that we've seen in a TVZ in a while. They're not exactly winning the game today, but they're getting some work done. Come on, Goliath. Get him. Get him. You have better upgrades. Ugh, this guy maybe. Yes, kill the 5-kill Guardian. That's what you're meant to do. That's why you were given Charon boost. Is for Guardians mostly, honestly. I mean, they're forcing a response, but they're also killing SCVs. There's 19 workers left for Moonrai. A lot of that is Guardian murder. Yeah, Aejong's not like maxed out. He's not the happiest camper, but he's up 130 to 50 supply. More Guardians harassing down here. Let's see if he kills. Nope, can't kill the Guardian first. These guys want to kill this base again. This is like the 3rd time he's tried to kill this hatch. Maybe the 4th time he's tried, and maybe the 2nd time he's succeeded. Oh, Lurker Guardian. Kind of awesome. An Ultralisk pops out to save this base. A lot of Ultras come to save this base. And I think that might be it. I think Moonrai might just tap out here. He's at 45 supply, 14 SCVs. Zerg player's 6 o'clock. He never really retook this, but he did take the 6, which is weird. Sunken's that up against a couple Marines. That's really fantastic. Lurker's got 19 kills back here. This command center could be infested again. I'm not sure if that queen is still around. There's no reason she should be dead, right? And yet, I'm pretty sure she's dead. Man, a second infestation at the end here would just be insult to injury. GG doesn't matter. Moonrai taps out, and Aejong gets the win. No bad manner this time, mostly because it seems like these guys are friends. But, yeah, good game. Aejong, scrappy. He made it scrappier than it needed to be, I think. Never really got the Dark Swarms down on enemy bases like he could have. He just doesn't really bother with it. Makes Guardians. Didn't have to do that either. But fun game. Fun game for sure. He was building a queen. Ah, what a legend. Building another queen. He's like, hey, my queen died. You're right, Falcon. We should make another one. What a guy. GG. The outspend good enough for Aejong / Julia. All right. Next up on this Sunday, we've got, I think we're at, no, we have this one. A Gypsy PvT on Eclipse. We'll do some Bigwan fastest map, and then we'll get into the actual live games today. Wait, what? That's not what I meant to do. Well, scumbag, do you stream? You got a shout out somehow. Top right of Eclipse, it is a red Protoss player. It is Hyungdok. And in the bottom left, it is it's Gypsy. Pretty sure this one's Gypsy. Yeah. So, prediction coming up on Eclipse here. Hyungdok is Protoss. Hey, Mass. How's it going? Hero 7v1 today, maybe. Live game soon, maybe, Ahmed. Depends on what your definition of soon is. Well, we're proxying. That's a good start. Proxy gate, 2-player map. You know where the enemy is. Proxies are extra good here. Let's see if Gypsy figures out what's going on in the, just right outside his front door. Not that hard to find if you scout at all, which I don't know if he's ever going to actually do it. He's building a racks, probe harassing, really keeping him occupied while this gate comes up. Got Terran Jam going. Oh, he does scout it. He's like, ah, crap. That's not good. I'm really surprised the probe hasn't gone for the gas block. But it's a 2 racks opening here, so maybe his answer is not going to be vultures. Maybe he's going to go for a lot of marines, bunkers. Try to survive that way. Is he going to... Block, 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 block. No. Weird. Honestly weird. Every time I've seen a proxy like this, the Protoss gas blocks. Zealot has arrived. Robert the Zealot in the house. Robert the Zealot merchant, falconpaladin.store. Gonna be annoying. SCV's pulled off to body block. No marine. Bad micro. There we go. Yes, park yourself in between the buildings. Chase him. Get shots off. If he turns around, run! It's like a horror movie monster, like Michael Myers from Halloween. You can shoot him, but if he comes back and comes at you, you gotta fall, you gotta run. Really, no bunker, no gas. What a weird opening here for the Terran. Like, why would you... not want a bunker or want gas? He's really losing a lot of mining time here. Zealots continue to come in. Another one's on the way, and another one's on the way after that, probably. Yeah, beautiful Sim City. I mean, if you ever deal with this kind of stuff as Terran, just look what's happening here. And just copy it, man. Everything close together, places to hide. You can slip your marines in between spaces where Zealots can't follow. Uh-oh. Not in a great position there. Zealot does die, but Marines are getting hacked. Ooh, as well. There's a little touch and go here, but that's a very injured... yeah, both these Zealots are not happy. And they're both going to die right about... ooh, there's one. And that guy with 1 kill going to get sniped out there too. So that's a hold. Okay, who needs a bunker? Who needs vultures to handle this kind of stuff? I guess if it was a 2-gate... he probably would have gone for the bunker, probably would have gone for the factory, but it's a 1-gate. Not a big deal. I think that's the difference. 2-gate pressure, you probably want that stuff, but 1-gate, you can probably be okay with it. Okay, good. Micro. He's taking hits on these Marines, but not the 2. There it is. He's trading out Marines here. This is not a flawless. Nice pin down by that SCV, though. Dude pinned that Zealot on that corner, and then the Marines executed him. That was awesome. That was really cool. Expanding behind it, the Protoss getting some gas of his own. Got a gate back home, too. Probably going to lose this one, he says. Understandable. YH enjoys him some Fiji water. I'm a tap water kind of guy. Tap water with ice. Yeah, gate down, expansion, yes. New gate here, Cybercore coming in. Terran expanding. So I think Terran's up here at about 5 minutes if I had to bet. How is the tap water in Utah? Good because of the mountains. Yeah, it's good. I don't know. Right, it's hard to determine how good your own tap water is in comparison to other areas because it's your tap water and it's all you drink, right? I guess there are some places where the tap water is so bad that even the local residents don't drink it. So no, it's not that bad, but I think that's a pretty high bar to clear for tap water quality. Second factory coming in. Spider mines, yes. Dragoons hate them spider mines. They're getting a range upgrade. See, yeah, Toronto tap water bad. Ottawa better. I don't know. I think it's good. I bet you could find people in the valley here in Salt Lake who don't drink the tap water because they hate it. So I don't know. I'm okay with it. Brentwood tap water requires 2 filters to drink safely. Okay, so then there's safety levels, not just taste, that come into play. Dude, when I was in Madagascar, we had a water filter that was 3 towers of filtration that the water went through before it came out of the tap. And I saw it get changed out once, and it was the brownest, most disgusting filter I'd ever seen. And I was like, thank you, water filtration system, for saving my life every day. Wow. So yeah, Madagascar tap water. Bad. Dragoons killing the Rax is annoying, but you sent it all the way across the map. He had a second Rax, I guess, so he knew he could lose it. You know, Flint actually fixed their tap water. I think I saw a report last year that they replaced all of their old lead pipes, and they're good to go. So nice job, Flint. It took a while, but they got there. Dragoons decided to go for it? What? Okay. Hyungdok's like, what if we just jump into this siege tank bunker setup and win that way? Oh, he doesn't get the tank he wanted, but he did kill a couple others, so not terrible. Third Nexus coming in, top side. I mean, I drank the Madagascar water once it had been filtered, yes. But never just without that. Never straight. It was like, you know, it was Coke. It was anything bottled, really, that came from like a professional company. But yeah, never the water, no. If you had a time machine, how many years back would you go, and what would you do differently? That's a complicated question. What's up, Kronichi? Longtime channel sub Kronichi is back. Alright, back to the times 2. Fourth Nexus, cool. Terran's still on 2. Can win from this position. But man, fact. 2 bases. Where's your third going to be on this map? Probably here. Eclipse has some decent third bases. Fourth bases can be trickier, but third base is not bad. 5 gates at a time warping in from Hyungdok, and there they are. And here's the move out from the Terran. He's got +1 attack. He's working on a +1 armor upgrade for the mech. I mean, the cliche answers for Time Machine is like invest in Apple in 1985 and invest in Google in 2003 and, you know. Go back in time and kill baby Hitler. All right, this is a dangerous tank position for Hyungdok because you can threaten 2 bases at once if you sit here. Dude, this is not good. Protoss is like, hang on a second. Yeah, front door really getting punished here. Counterattack by Hyungdok down the left side, though. Ah, Kronichi got gifted sub. Nice. We'll take it. We'll take your sub anyway. This is looking really bad for the second base of the Protoss, but also the second base of the Terran could die. No, he falls back. It's like 2 tanks and a bunker with some spider mines is too rich for me. There you go. Top Shelf's got some ideas. Redo college, then apply to Amazon before they were huge. Good plan, good plan. Can Protoss pincer the tank army? Yeah, you can try. I think that's what he's doing right now. He's trying to come from the left side and the right side to shut it down, but like, He unsieges the tanks at a really nice time. Zealots are dying. Vulture's still in here. I don't think he's going to get enough. Ooh, reinforcements coming in from the main base. Might be able to clean this out. He does force a full retreat if nothing else. Okay, that worked out. That worked out in the end for Hyungdok. +1 attack helping a lot there, too. Yeah, somebody posted a video of a comedy sketch in the Discord yesterday where it's like, guy goes back in time and kills baby Hitler and then comes back.
I like your style, friend.
Thanks for the $5 Canadian YH. Someone said I go back for Hitler. People commented that I would just save him and say don't invade Russia just yet. Some people, yes. But then he comes back in time and he's like, hooray, I've killed baby Hitler. And then it's like, but nobody knows who that is because he's dead. And he was never a thing in the first place, right? So, grandfather paradox in that situation. Trying to jump on these tanks again is Hyungdok. Siege tanks 1-1, Dragoons 1-0. Not a big tank setup, but more coming across, man. I love these vultures being like, get out of our way, old man. We're back. I mean, you cleared it out once, but it's like dealing with poison ivy, man. You pull them up, they come back later. It's like morning glory. Ah, turrets up. Oh, when the turrets start getting up, that's when it gets tough. Because you can't get obs in to deal with the spider mines. Zealots get in, try to kill some of the tanks, but no, the vultures clean them out and thin them out so quickly. One tank dies for like 8 zealots. That's not the kind of trades you want right now. 118 to 103 supply in favor of Gypsy. Uh-oh, tanks continuing to creep up here. Ah. Commended him. There you go. Spider Mine doesn't kill the tanks. Ah, I think that's it. I think that's your GG. Getting the 4th base, maybe a little too greedy there for the Protoss. Never got any Size Storm, never got drops. He's making a shuttle now, but he's just throwing away Zealots into this meat grinder and not getting a lot for it. Yeah, he's got to fall back. Gotta fall back. I mean, the name of the replay is Gypsy. Under a Jinjin name, maybe? That doesn't matter. We're out, man. Protoss dead. Great attack. And then, yeah, just not enough drops. No Arbiters, no Size Storm. There's a lot of things you can do there, and he just didn't do any of it. That 4th base, maybe a little bit too greedy, and kind of got punished off of that 2-base attack with the 3rd base on the follow-up, which was really brutal. All right, I think we are into the Bigwan replays now. I think we've got everything else. Yeah.
I like your style, friend.
Now that got Hitler, I'll get the next great evil. Taylor Swift. Talk about a better world.
The great evil Taylor Swift. This one actually has Silverwolf in it. Oh, Sliverwolf in it, actually. Hold on. So Bigwan, Sliverwolf, who's Connor, right? Okay, we'll get there. We get there. Quabam! Let's go. Happy Sunday all. Again, happy to have you here. If you want your replay cast by Falcon Paladin, you can send it to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Broodwar. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Top Shelf. All right. Team 3v3. It's going to be an in-house fastest league. Cross is here. All right, so right side, it's a white Zerg player, Bigwan. His teammate, south side, is a magenta Terran. It's banging. Ooh, the Dizzy's top left as well. So a Zerg Terran army. Team 2 is a blue Protoss, health and wealth. Bottom left is Cross, playing brown Toss. And on the left side, it's a purple Terran. It is Nightstand. So, dude, Cross is here. That is some scary stuff. Let's get another prediction going. Oh, no, it's... Oh, it got messed up. Okay, hang on. I'm going to restart the replay because sometimes that fixes it. I hate it when it does that, by the way. Yeah, it's not top versus bottom. Right, Chris? We're going to restart it, and that will fix it. Yeah, check out Cross. He's on YouTube. Cross is also on Twitch. Go give him a follow as well. Doesn't cost you anything. Better. There we go. Okay, so now we've got Bigwan, we've got Banging, and we've got Cross. And then Team 2 is Health and Wealth, Nightstand, and Dizzy. Okay. That's way different. Way different. Okay, there we go. Quabam, quabam, quabam. Da, 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 da. Chitter chattering is good. Defend Terran with 1 sunken, says Cross, in your base. So Cross is doing some coaching while he's also playing here. Because, you know, Cross is just that good. We'll give it the old ×2 treatment here. Nightstand walling off hard here against incoming Zealot and Ling attacks. I love that from him. Lings are out from Bigwan. And yeah, getting through this. Couple Marines, SCV blocking. Very good stuff there, man. And a Zealot on the block, too. Nice teamwork from his teammates. Checking out South. Let's get the cannons. The cannons are not up yet. The Lings, good target firing. Cannons down. Getting chaotic down here at Health and Wealth's base. I'm not sure if anybody's coming in to assist right now. Probe's getting pulled to fight. 4 Zealots causing problems. A couple Lings in this mess trying to save the day, but I don't know what they're going to do exactly. Dizzy against this many. Now some Marines come in to save the day too. Again, great teamwork to save Health and Wealth down here at the south. Okay, excellent. Counterattacking Zealots. Oh, they're getting in. But there's a Vulture and a Zealot. Another Vulture pops out. So these Zealots not getting a ton of stuff down. And Zealots turning around to fight. Lings helping with the Vulture. They do snipe the Vulture there. Oh, no. It was looking good until Lings come in here. I think those are Bigwans, maybe? I think it is. Hard to tell on Zerglings what color they are. But yeah, enemy Lings are here from Dizzy here too, defending. The aggression from Team Bigwan and Cross is looking good early, but that is going to slow down the economy of Bigwan at the very least. Yeah, it looks like that's another hold. So Lings falling back. Are we going to throw good after bad? Here's the question, and usually you don't want to be doing that. I listen to pop. I listen to songs from the 90s, YH. Alt-rock, for the most part. Yeah, Purple gifting a sub earlier today to Marsara, man. Thanks again, Purple. Marsara appreciates it. Aqua. Not any Aqua, no. Vultures get down. Oh my gosh, they're going to take the cannon out. Help against the Zealots. Probe's got to pull Health and Wealth. 10 workers remaining. Bigwan's at 5 drones, but I think that's by design. And do you want to fight against the Zealots? Do you want to fight against the Vultures here? Yeah, if the Vultures aren't being microed, that speed upgrade is real nice there. Health and Wealth. 6 probes left. Dangerous stuff. Lings from Bigwan continuing to fight over here. Does get cleaned out. A couple workers die on the left side from Nightstand 2. He's at 18 though, so not too much damage. Team Blue, Ling, vulturing out. Dragoons, there you go. Segmenting those off with the Lings. And then the Vulture's going to town on the Zealots. Oh, that's great, great teamwork there. Now Vulture versus Vulture. Nobody really has an advantage on that one, as it turns out. Cross is calling for an Overlord in the center. Spider Mines are out for Team Red. The Vultures aren't going to trigger him, but the Lings definitely will. Can he get a surround on these Dragoons? Or are they going to stutter step into a victory here? The answer is they're going to drag him into Spider Mines, maybe. No, Bigwan too smart for that. He's got the Overlord out. No, that's a Red Overlord. Where is... No, Red Overlord is good. That's totally fine. Maybe enemy Spider Mines? What were they worried about there? Who actually knows? Center is under discussion right now. Please fight, says Cross. It's one of my favorite requests in team games. Please fight. Like, please don't just sit in your base hanging out. Dizzy's like, oh, fine, I'll send some Lings out, I guess. I don't really have much of anything else. Dude, what is he doing? Is he trying to get up to Lair Tech? Maybe. Team Red getting pretty big out here. These Dragoons are doing all right as long as they keep stutter stepping. As long as they don't take any Spider Mines to the face. Oh, Red's looking great with those. Yeah, man. Cross Dragoons doing fantastic work. Spider-Mine does kill 3 of his Dragoons. Ah. I just complimented him, and then one Spider-Mine just killed 3 of his goons immediately. Brutal stuff there. Team Red trying to make sure that Nightstand never gets out of his own main base ever again. Dragoons, Lings, and Vultures fighting the Soul Overlord from Bigwan, trying to get in here. He just doesn't have anything else. He's been making Lings, which is good, but eventually it runs out of steam. Dizzy wants a quick pause right now. It's very chaotic right now. Maybe they gave it to him, but we don't know. There it was. I got the door. And we're back now. Who answers their door when they're playing a game of StarCraft? Person can come back later. Spider Mines. Oh, gosh. Spider Mine on the tank. Yeah. Got the tank with the Spider Mine. So you brought the Spider Mines to this party. If your tank dies, it's your own gosh darn fault. Live by the sword, die by the sword. Terran guy. South side attack on health and wealth. Remember, his economy was hurt earlier. And crosses back for blood, man. Yeah, he's got 3 cannons and a couple Dragoons to defend. Not going to be enough. Good stutter step. Definitely the case. Lings on those cannons. Bigwan's Lings. There we go. Helping with the cannons. Dragoons do pretty well here, but a little assistance is nice. And then reinforcements coming in to help health and wealth. Not gonna happen, dude. Lings. Stray center? Spider Mine. Ow. Catching the Lings. But if health and wealth is dead, a 2v3 where Cross is on the other side is never where you want to be. I mean, Bigwan doesn't have an economy. Mind you, he's got 7 drones that he's been building Lings off of here. He got speed, and that's about it, man. Charging in. Goliath's now in the mix from Banging. I don't know who Banging is, but he seems pretty good. Probably a new member of the clan. I mean, he's got the clan tag, so yeah. Maybe new, maybe old. Just haven't seen him before. You're supposed to add 1 or 2 drones every time you win a fight, says Bigwan. I wasn't doing that. Spider Mines! Ah! Trying to drag Spider Mines in there. He's like, all right, clear the Spider Mines out. Let's go, 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 go. Cross. Yeah, high ground siege tanks. Oh gosh, from the enemy on bad times. Bears, he's got his own tanks. They're low ground though, which means the zealots will kill them. Aw, enemy high ground tank gets sniped out. That's a minor win, but not going to be enough of a win at the end of the day. We are going to say everybody is dead. It's a muta tech switch though. Out of Dizzy. But it doesn't matter. He GG's out. Health and Wealth is dead. Nightstand is dead. Dizzy can't do anything with 8 Mutalisks, and Team Bigwan Cross does get the win there in just a 10-minute play. All right, GG. So Banging killed the most tough. I don't know who he is, but he's got 336 APM. Holy smokes, dude. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on this guy. Is he TB2s? Who is this guy? Dizzy's a great player too, but once Health and Wealth was knocked out, it was going to be tough. Cross just outspending everybody. And poor Bigwan down here. He got his lings out though. Got some stuff done. GG's. All right. Game 2 Bigwan. Last replay of the day. Then we'll get into the live games after that. We're only at 3 hours into the Sunday stream. We know how long these things go, don't we? We sure do. Okay, 4v4. 3. Oh, screwed up again. I don't know why that happens. But we can fix it. Boop. Fixed. All right, we got a non-in-house play. Just Bigwan playing out there with Sliverwolf8, who is Connor. Top left, it's a yellow Protoss player, Sailor Cosmos. And his teammate in the top right is another Protoss, Chapo Guzman. And in the bottom, left side there, it's a Zerg player named Lance Troll. Team 2, our heroes are Connor, Sliverwolf, who is a Magenta Terran today, not playing Zerg. Bigwan is going for the Protoss, Teal Toss. And then on the right side, it is Offjaw, who is a Tan Terran player. Let's go Team Bigwan versus Team Chapo Guzman. Red versus blue it for a second. That's Banging. He's a really good he mains Terran. He does seem really good, Bigwan. We'll have to recognize his name next time he shows up in a replay. Boom, 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 boom. Protoss going 3 gate as always. Got 2 racks in the bottom right for the Terran, 2 racks, into a 3rd racks for right side. So a lot of Marines coming from Team Red. Team Blue's got to be ready for a bunch of those dudes, which, again, unupgraded Marines against Zealots have a bad time. But against upgraded Marines, the Zealots suddenly have a bad time. Depending on numbers, obviously. The Browns never go to the Super Bowl. Poor Browns, man. They sure don't, do they? Ah, Zealot gets a probe kill. It's the weirdest thing about early game fastest map is you get a Zealot across, kill a probe. Pretty effective stuff. Oh, Marines. Ah, sneaking up. God, going after those probes. Worker count not happy. For Chapo Guzman here, 10 remaining. Lowest worker count in the game at 4 minutes. Never where you want to be. Marine Zealot attacking against Zealot. Zealot comes out of a gateway, dies immediately. Oh, it is a battle. It is a battle for the ages here. Cannon going to help immensely here against unupgraded Zealots and unupgraded Marines. Stims on the way from both of the Red Terran players, but it's not quite done yet. Connor says, behind. And that's a lot of Zealots on the response here. Should be able to clean this out. Couple of Fire Bats trying to sneak their way. Don't notice us, say the Fire Bats. Ah, crap, we got noticed. We can't kill this many zealots. Stim. He's like, do I have stim? He does not have... He does have stim. Stim! No! Cannons killed him before he could catch any probes. Good probe pull there, too. Staying alive. Staying alive. Staying alive. Staying alive. Whew, that keeps going, man, doesn't it? You got it, Toy Cop. The bejeez. The bejeez. The Bee Gees, as you were. Fire bats. I like the fire bats leading the charge here. It's very cool. This one zealot doesn't know what's going to hit him. I think he took a single... Got one hit off there and then evaporated. More cannons. We need tanks, says Awful-Jaw. And he's right about that, but screw you. We're going for it, I guess. Medics with zealots are pretty good. Fire bats trying to... There you go. They're taking out a couple zealots. He wants to get those probes, too. He gets some flames off, but I don't think he actually kills any workers there, unfortunately. And that is a hold because, well, that was enough cannons for it, obviously. Good grief. Awful-Jaw says, let's go 9. Let's stop trying to take down this guy with his cannons. Let's go after Sunkens instead. With Hydras. And Lurkers are on the way, but just barely on the way. They're not here yet. Sunkens. How many are 4, 5, 6, 7 Sunkens? Interesting setup here, too. On the SimCity. Not the greatest. But, man, Zealots tanking and doing damage while Marines sit back and get 3 hits off. It's not bad. The Fire Bats, again, are trying to get in on top of these drones. But look at... Is he blocking on purpose with the drones? I don't think he is. I don't know if they're killing any drones with these Fire Bats at all. Maybe 1, maybe 2. I think 2 drones died to the Fire Bat shenaniganry. Reinforcing Zealots coming in to save the day, 2. There's abject chaos here, but the Lurkers are brewing in. The Lurkers will do friendly fire target splash against your friendly Zealots here, so be careful with those spines, boys. Be careful. Tell me, is there a background between, or for Lance, Troll, Psycho Nuts? I don't really know what he's talking about here, but yeah, it's a fun name. Look at the mess. Ah, they got a Lurker with the Fire Bats. Eternal will of the swarm. Ah, scan. Thanks for the follow, Rooney Size, trying to get to 3,700 followers. Lance Stroll is a billionaire's son who races for Alpine F1, and because his dad owns the team. Ah, okay. F1 type stuff. I don't know anything about F1, but now I guess I do. I know a single fact about F1. Okay, update the thumbnail for the stream. Meanwhile, still trying to get Fire Bats up here? Probably. Zealot versus Zealot for the win, as usual. Fire Bats coming in. Fire Bat Splash will also hit your friendly Zealots. You gotta be careful about that. This is a lot of Fire Bats for 10 minutes into a 3v3 fastest map, but hey. Free medics are free. Lurkers are trying to sling down the left side and maybe get in here on top of those probes, but the Zealot is blocking. God, that's a great Zealot block, man. Oh, that's so good. And then you can't detect the top 2 lurkers, so they're getting... There you go. There's a scan from a teammate. Nicely done. That was tough for a second. Nice follower. Gotta love a little fettuccine. Absolutely. He races for Aston Martin, but yeah. Close enough. Yeah, I'm not going to remember the name of the team this guy plays for, so don't even worry about it. Trying to contain a little bit. Lurker contained. No medic! Okay, medics. And there's siege tanks over here. Use the siege tanks to kill the lurkers containing. Sending zealots into the all the firebat build in the entire world is something. This guy is going mass firebat. Who is this? Awfuljaw is firebatting at 10 minutes and continuing to do firebats. He's not transitioning out of it. I guess he's adding some tanks. He's adding some tanks. It's a lot of dragoons all of a sudden. This is why. And enemy siege tanks. And, okay. Tanks, move over here. Kill lurkers. What are you doing? Come on, Sliverwolf. You can do it, man. Come on, Connor. What's Bigwan up to these days? Bigwan is... He's the one with the zealots. Uh-oh. Against the lurkers and the firebats. Bigwan. No. Chris says Aston Martin is a James Bond car. I think you're probably right about that. Production tab's dying on us. We're going to put it to sleep for a minute. Okay, are we seriously not going... Move the tanks. Bigwan, are you not talking to Connor about this? You guys need to coordinate at least a little bit. Because you can't get... was bringing tanks here? That's very... What? This doesn't help against these lurkers. Okay. Doesn't help against the lurkers. Do they not know the lurkers are here? You should know the lurkers are here. He's sacrificing dragoons. There we go. I guess we just needed detection up this way. He was in range. He just couldn't detect them. Okay, so now we're breaking out. There's a bunch of Protoss in the middle here, though. Fire Batman needs to come help against these zealots, but additionally, there's a lot of dragoons, too. What's the car that Bond drives in Casino Royale when he rolls it like 47 times and doesn't die? Blue's got the center here. Gotta fall back. Yeah, Bigwan's like, wait, no, that is an Aston Martin. Okay. What's up, RJB? Happy Sunday, dude. Good to see you here on a Sunday stream. Happy to have you around. RJB loves him some VTubers. Center still held by dragoons and zealots. Not an unbreakable thing by any stretch. Ooh, we're getting some arbiters from Bigwan. 4 starport. Arbiter tech coming in. Wait, is that Bigwan? Yes, it is. Where the heck are you building? I don't even know. It's a Gamba Gacha Gooner game. Ah. Wow, what a combination. He's still trying to make firebats happen up this way. Is he done with the firebats? He might be done with the firebats. Too many cannons for firebats to be happy about. He is not possible. He's doing a firebat drop of doom. Look at this. I mean, it's not all filled with firebats, but it's a bunch of firebats. Okay, kind of a drop. Buddy, stop. Okay, he's just like, well, this supply of firebats is not getting a lot done. Killing a cannon with a firebat is tough. What are you... I don't even know what's going on here, man. I don't even know what's happening here with these fire bats. They've got 1/1 upgrades and everything. Dragoons and Hydras working together. I like that combination. Not necessarily against a bunch of siege tanks, but in numbers, you can handle it, no problem. The fire bats get dropped in here and then leave immediately. In order to what? Fight lurkers? Fight dragoons? Oh no, the fire bats on parade! Well, some of them lived. That was nice. I think the time of the fire bat is complete. Nope. He's still building fire bats. These are new. Oh, tanks bad times. Bigwan says he got a drop on 9. Yeah, 46 drones remain. Seems like it. Once again, friendly fire lurker splash can be a problem. Look at these lurkers. They're coming through their friendly dragoons, and they're hurting them because they're behind the dragoons trying to attack the stuff in front of the dragoon. Yeah, it's done. I don't know if those lurkers helped as much as they hurt. Look, he's doing it again. Nope, he's not doing it again. It's like, I really like this fire bat play to work, but also maybe I need to bring SCVs and siege tanks too? He's just loading up SCVs, tanks, and fire bats. What is this play that he's trying to do? Was he just trying to build turrets? Okay, well, the fire bats are dying. The turrets are dying. The SCVs are dying. This is an ill-advised stratagem, sir. Wait for the tanks to clear out the cannons, and then maybe build your bunkers or whatever you're doing. This is a weird... It's a lot of drones. Lance Troll just got back up to 87 workers after losing like 40 of them. He made another 40. Is not putting them on work technically. It's a drop attempt, but it's on top of them lurkers, so don't do that at all. This is weird, man. He's still... Yeah, he's building supply depots and turrets. He's got fire bats protecting the tanks in case zealots show up. I mean, I understand the theory craft. What's up, Jacob? Happy Sunday, man. Glad you made it back on a Sunday stream. Hope you're doing all right. Dark Swarm attack into our guy Lance Troll. He's trying to siege tank top right. That's a big counter attack right into his base. Oh my gosh. If lurkers got right here, it'd be over. He's got, okay, he does have a couple tanks, a couple fire bats. He's got a ghost. He doesn't have any nuke silos, but he's building a nuke silo. Meanwhile, I think Bigwan on his own. Nope, not Bigwan. Bigwan and Connor are trying to kill left side Chapo here. It's looking real bad, actually. Lurkers burrowing in. No, fire bats. No, not your natural setup. 6, 9, 5, 7, 7. What? Oh, it's not really a drop. It's 2 Archons that he unloaded inside Bigwan's base. What are 2 Archons supposed to do? I'm more confused by this game than I've been by a game in a long time, Bigwan. This is weird stuff, man. Ah, the fire bats. Hey, it's the thing he wanted. The fire bats protecting the tanks. It's actually sort of working. Not too bad. This tank is alive. It's the, you know, the only tank that's alive, but he's got he's building factories up here too. Oh no, that's a lot of zealots, fire bat bros. That's a lot of zealots, fire bat bros. No, he tried. He tried so hard and he got so far, but in the end it didn't even matter. For some reason we got carriers out. From Bigwan. Bigwan's got some carriers. Trying to defend Lance down this way. Siege tanks and carriers, not a bad combination for defense. Ow, ow, ow. Taking hits. This is not even a lot of carriers. This is 4. Do they have the carrier capacity upgrade? Maybe. hard to tell. I don't see many interceptors. Is that because they're dead or because he doesn't have the interceptor upgrade? I imagine he does. Show us. Show us how many interceptors you have. No, he's working on scout upgrade. Jacob, thanks for the tier 1 resub with Prime for 7 months.
I haven't been able to watch a lot lately, but I will always do my best to shoot you some support. Broodwar. Forever the pen is red.
The pen is royal blue. Thank you for the support, Jacob. Much thanks for that. And as always, the Prime subs are awesome. Bam, bam, bam. Again, if you're an Amazon Prime member, that means that you can support the channel for free once a month by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Amazon owns both companies. Where is this nuke? Ah, found it. So there's carriers attacking up this way. Lance Troll's main base is in shambles, but he's like, I got time to get a nuke off. Yeah. That's great. That was Archons, man. Archons are dying there. Carriers from Bigwan trying to hit up this way. Nuke's helping against our guy, Chapo Guzman. Oh no, this is Lance Troll, and this is Aejong. God, names are hard to keep straight. We're going to do colors like this from now on. Are you recalling on top of Lance Troll, Bigwan? Are we... Wait, what? What are we do... No, those are arbiters from somebody else. What the frick? Who's also got arbiters? Okay, fair enough. This is chaos, man. I want to get premium YouTube. Does that help you? Yes, it does, Rax. If you sign up for YouTube Premium, some of that money goes to my channel as well. So I don't know exactly how it works, but I've got a specific setup in Google YouTube Analytics where it shows you how much money per month you're getting. Carrier, please. Carrier, go back. Carrier, please. Hello. How much money you're getting per month from YouTube Premium, and it's a pretty decent chunk of change. So, yeah. If you want to sign up for... Ow, those carriers got scourged. Yeah, thoughts and chaos. If you want to be a YouTube Premium member, then thumbs up. That helps the channel for sure. I don't know how much exactly, but I'll take it. I'll take any amount of support anyone can give me at all. Bigwan says, my own team is killing me. Wait, what? Who? I don't know what Bigwan's talking about. Once again, the carriers against Zerg. It's hard to make it work, man. That's a lot of carriers dying for Bigwan. He's back to producing more carriers, though. Don't you worry. He'll make it work soon. Another nuclear launch detected. He did not sneak a ghost. He did. He snuck a ghost right up here. Is it this guy? Is he? Yes, it is. Oh. Okay. Okay. Chapo Guzman, 12 probes remaining. That is one of the better nukes we've seen in a fastest map. Yeah. Still invisible up here. Cannon's gonna shut him down now, though, but he's got like 87 kills. Good stuff. Million siege tanks from Sliverwolf and Aejong. He's done making fire bats. He's into tanks now. He nuked all my interceptors, too. And your carriers got stasis, and now they're trapped between cannons and dragoons, which is not ideal. And, okay, this is just absolute chaos. Absolute chaos. There are 4 lights. I thought it was 3. Anyway, another drop, another day. Archon drop. There's a lot of siege tanks here, though. So, ow, ow, ow. Maybe they can... Hey, where's this guy? Is he... No, he died. Pause. Where is this dude? Got a drop ship heading this direction. He doesn't... No. Yes. Is he nuking out this way? Did the ghost die? I have no idea where this nuke is. None. It's... I mean, it could be from another... What, do we have another Terran on the map? Oh, it could be Connor nuking. Is Connor nuking? Bigwan, help me out. I want to find it. Yeah, he's got ghosts. He's got nuke silos. It's either... Okay, screw it. Zoom out. Sometimes the ghost dies immediately and the nuke doesn't actually happen. And I think that's what we got. All right. Unfortunately, that nuke did not happen. Mind control's on the way from Bigwan, though. He's got pretty solid 303 upgrades. Gonna attack with Zealots and Dragoons into a Hydro Lurker setup, which is a tough thing to do. He's also fighting out this way. Running into that many siege tanks with anything is going to be a pretty bad idea. More ghosts on the way from Offwajaw. Just kind of haphazardly attacking here into Lance Troll's base, but I just don't think you're going to get much done with it. Science vessels taking a very sneaky roundabout path. I think they're going to try to irradiate the workers of Lance Troll. No, they're going to walk into Scourge and die. What was this plan exactly? What is Offwajaw doing? He just threw... Okay. Recall of Sailor Cosmos into Bigwan's base. He's not on top of the probes, so he's not getting a ton of work done here. We got 50 likes. Nice. Chucky Prime. Tap that like button. We can get 100 likes today on the Sunday stream. I believe we can do it. And then it gets cleared out by responding siege tanks of Connors. Yeah, million siege... I don't know why they're trying to kill this right here. There are about 37 siege tanks. They both got 3/3 upgrades. Going to be really hard to break with anything on the ground, obviously. I guess these arbiters are just helping maybe to stasis incoming drops.
Nuclear launch detected.
Got another nuke. Aha. Got this one. It's going to be their Offwajaw nuke. Pretty good one, too, man. Against Chapo. Okay. Ooh, a double nuke. What does it mean? It's getting very close to cannons. Man, it's like he knows the distance he can be away from cannons without being detected and still hit them. Look at him go. Dude, worker count of Chapo. It's back up to 37 workers, guys. But you know what is not happening? Chapo Guzman workers! God, 17 more probes die. Oh, bad times. Catch you later, Toy Cop. We got a battle cruiser Valkyrie army of Silverwolf coming in, I guess. It's kind of working. Guys got Plague. Guys got Scourge. He should be able to handle this, but also if he just doesn't have the money for it. There's the Dark Swarm. That's going to shut it down. Hydra's getting eaten all the time. The siege tanks are on the move out. They're on the push out towards Lance Troll's base. Not even sieged up, man. Maybe stasising a couple of them would be nice. There we go. Stasis 1. And Invisible Zealots coming in to shut down the tanks as well. There's a scan to get rid of that cloak. This is nuts, dude. Another nuclear launch detected. Looking. Is he trying to nuke middle? What is he? Oh, that was a Connor nuke right on the edge here. Killed his own ghost, too. Lance Troll GG's out. He's like, that's not happening. Sorry, no. Bigwan's already at 201 supply. It's Sailor Cosmos and Chapo Guzman defending, but Chapo's like, nope. I'm not doing this. I've been nuked 27 times today, or it feels like it anyway, and then Sailor Cosmos is all that's left. He's got a lot of production. He's got some, 7,000 minerals. And a fastest map isn't like the most amount of money we've ever seen. He's got 45 probes, which means he's probably gotten hit too. Yeah, makes sense, Jacob. And now everybody just full sends into Sailor Cosmos' base. We got a nuke. He locks down the obs and then gets a nuke off. Dude, that is so chill. Wow, and he nukes the obs. Awfuljaw. Once again, knowing exactly where to stand, a nuke. Oh, okay, Sailor Cosmos, 45 probes. The nuking today. No! Damn it! No! We didn't get the final nuke, but GG, man. Team Bigwan and Awfuljaw and Connor gets the victory. Holy smokes. That was insane. What incredible nukes there. Bigwan, thank you so much for that replay. That was a ton of fun. Team Bigwan does get that win. Amazing. Yeah, I mean, Awfuljaw, more of that guy. He's like semis. Remember semis 007? He used to send in replays where he'd make like 8 nuke silos and just go mass nukes in 3v3 fastest map. Missed that guy. I wonder what happened to him. Okay, that's it. I think that's it for the replays. Let's head over to US West BattleNet, see what live games we can get going out here today. Do we have any requests today? Did the 10 push-ups. Bigwan a week ago requested a 2v2v2 fastest map. I mean, I think we could probably do that if we've got enough people ready for it. Wait, where am I? Do you have any 8-player free-for-alls that are not on fastest map? Yes, Valor, like every day. Two v2v2v2 FME. So I think we just have to manually determine teammates, right? I don't think there's a way to say 2v2v2v2 here. Yeah, Valor. I mean, we do live 8-player free-for-alls on low-money maps all the time on the channel. Can't do top. I think. Let's try this. See what we get. Yeah, I think we just need everybody to manually ally here. Is there a team free-for-all setting that I totally missed? Okay, can we figure this out is the question. Is everybody going to be immediately confused about what's going on here? Okay, hold on. It's near the bottom of the options list, says Valor. There it is. You're right, Valor. Thank you, sir. You're the best. You're the best. That does it. That's it. That's exactly what we wanted. We have not... I don't think we've done this before. Or if we've done it, it was a long time ago. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Now we can figure out teams. TD Rick says, I'm a noob. Health and Wealth is here. What's up, Health and Wealth?
Awaken my child. Embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the throne, and that you have been created to serve me.
Well, that was chaos.
I finished scouting out the area. You pig.
What? I haven't even said anything to you yet.
Yeah, but you were thinking it.
Can you get Gallons in here just because? Let's do no noobs in this. Thank you for following, Taller Halfling. Is that like a play on Twisted Halfling? Gotta put Baby T-Rex with Savior. I don't know about that. So Critter, Baby T-Rex, Health and Wealth Gallon, Savior Sword, Gen X. Maxpower's got a red. All right, so Bigwan and G22, good team. Critter and Baby T-Rex, pretty good. Health and Wealth Gallon, good. Savior Sword, Gen X. Protoss, Random Protoss, Zerg, Protoss, Terran. I don't think RJB's in here. I don't think RJB's in here, no. Okay, RJB can't play. Let's do it. Let's see what we get. It's a 2v2v2v2 fastest map requested by Bigwan using channel points. Look, here's the thing. If you want to make a request, channel points is the way to do it, because I will do it if you request it with channel points. We lose people? Or cameras off? Oh, it's Archon mode. Oh. Okay. So they're... Gosh dang it. All right. So we are going to have to manually decide teams here, aren't we? That's annoying. There isn't a native 2v2v2v2 setup. How many push-ups can we request in a row, says Angel. I don't know, like a maximum of maybe 30 for a stream? Any more than that, Falcon might die. Look, check. Look. Alright, melee it is. We'll figure it out. Wander is just on fire today.
Then tarnish the memory of Ire by joining with you. Your fate was sealed the moment your matriarch allied herself with the Queen of Blades.
Alright. So now we just gotta make your own teams, I guess. Figure it out once you're in there. Valor. All right, 1 and 2, 3 and 4. It is Savior Sword and Baby T-Rex on a team. That's fun. 5 and 6, 6 and 7. Yep. Okay, sounds good. Let's do this. Please note your teammate now and ally. Note your teammate now, ally manually in game. Got it? You guys figured it out? Look, I'm going to put this in the top left. Just like we do in Phantom mode, so we know who is who. Okay, and we're off. Let's go. 2v2v2v2 fastest map. And we'll get the names in the top left so you guys know what the teams are. Actually, does that work? Top right does not help, does it? No, it doesn't. All right, so here we go. Gonna be Team 1, G22. He's a brown Terran player. His teammate is Health and Wealth. Oh no, are they far away? These spots are bad. This could be interesting then. So his teammate is Health and Wealth at the 12 o'clock playing Protoss. Team 2 is Savior Sword and Baby T-Rex. Savior Sword's top left. Baby T-Rex is 6 o'clock. Team 3 is Bigwan and... Nope. Team 3 is Bigwan and Gen X on Rushed. So we got Bigwan bottom left. Gen X on Rushed is top right playing Protoss. Holy crap. And then the final team, Team 4, is Critter playing yellow Protoss right side, and his teammate is Gallons, who is all the way next door. All right. So Gallons and Critter are next door to each other, but no one else is anywhere near their teammate, which is tough, man. They did not spawn next to each other, Angel. No, not even close. I mean, except for Gallons and Critter, I guess. So it's kind of close. Let's get a prediction out then. Okay, prediction started. Team Bigwan / Gen X unrushed. And then Team Critter Gallons. There we go. That's a fun prediction. That is a fun one for sure. Catch you later, Valor. Ooh, Alterac Valley grinding. Wow, classic. Oh man, the memories of Alterac Valley. Incredible stuff. Gonna go get a Coke Zero refill real fast, but we will follow Gallon's vision and see what he's up to. I'll be right back in about 2 minutes. Tap that like button, follow, subscribe. Be right back. Alright, we do have an attack coming in here on Critter. It's like, build more cannon, says Baby T-Rex. Okay. He doesn't, I mean, he's kind of getting contained by health and wealth a little bit, but this is an attack coming in from Gen X unrushed. And I guess his teammate would be involved here as well with Bigwan. Cannons staying alive. I don't know that Gallons is in a position to help out here against this big attack on Critter, but he's got enough cannons. He's got enough zealots. He's holding out. He's holding back now. So this is kind of fun. I'm liking it. Big health and wealth is gonna go for Savior Sword. Health and Wealth is the better player. Let's see. Again, more cannons was a great call because they are coming in handy right now. More zealots being produced all of the time. And he holds out. There you go. Good call. Cannon zealots against incoming zealots are pretty good. G22's got his tanks out. Siege mode bunkered up. He is worried about getting dropped. He's worried about getting run by. So he's keeping everything close to home. Good call for sure. We got another attack down south here from Bigwan into baby T-Rex. Not the best Sim City of all time. His Hydras need to be involved in this attack too. Would be nice. Not just the Sunkens. There we go. Hydra plus Sunken is always better than just Hydra or just Sunken. And baby T-Rex I think is going to have to fall back. Do I have a favorite stand-up comic? Yeah, Jim Gaffigan. I think I've laughed more at Jim Gaffigan than maybe anybody else. Robin Williams? Bill Cosby? Another huge... Like, I will always remember getting my braces on when I was 12 years old, going to the orthodontist as this DT gets a couple drone kills. And they were like, all right, so this is going to take like 3 hours. Do you want to listen to something while we do it? We've got this music. We have, here's all these options. And I was like, a Bill Cosby record or a CD, right? Cool. So, yep. Listen to a Bill Cosby CD. And I do not remember anything about getting my braces on when I was 12. But I remember laughing for 3 straight hours at Bill Cosby, which was great. So, might be him. Might be Jim Gaffigan. I mean, obviously, Cosby's a predator, which is real bad, but I'm a big fan of separating the art from the artist. I know some people wholly disagree with that, but that's how I roll. Mitch Hedberg's a great one, Jacob, certainly. Yeah, Health and Wealth is really wanting to kill Savior Sword up this way. Can he pull it off is the question of the day. G22's got some friendly pylon in here from Health and Wealth, their teammates. No one's dead at 8 minutes, which is nice. Everybody's been defending pretty effectively. Health and Wealth is at 142 supply. Savior's at 91. It's a big, big, big upgrade. Critter says, you've got some zealots in my base that are keeping me from making more cannons. Welcome back, Tyrion. Ah, it's like DTs, get out of my base. Health and Wealth, there you go. He's pulling back. Does he have detection? He is not even close to having a robo, so nope. Not so much. He does have cannons for detection, so he can't get killed by DTs, but still. Bigwan on the move out. A little bit of lag happening here. Vultures of G22 swinging out, getting kind of intercepted here by Bigwan jumping in on G22. Vultures spider mining this front door. Oh, against the DTs. Oh, that's good. That's good teamwork here. And then going for it here. Health and Wealth jumping in. Once again, 131 to 100 supply. He's got an advantage. Oh, and a science vessel comes in from G22. That's why having teammates is so great. Is because they can bring the mobile detection when you're not even close to having mobile detection. Oh, and then Vultures against the enemy Zealot. Savior Sword's in trouble. Who's his teammate again? Savior Sword's teammate is Baby T-Rex. Is Baby T-Rex letting him die? Baby T-Rex is like, well, I've got some lurkers down here. Savior Sword calls out a wow, which is fun. D-Matrix Siege Tank. Yeah, the Siege Tanks are going to crush everything here, especially with Vulture support. And nobody's really getting involved. It looks like Baby T-Rex is going to counter on Bigwan. Ah, he got storm dropped. Ah, he got storm dropped. Baby T-Rex's worker count just got obliterated by Bigwan. Nice, Bigwan. Yeah. Yeah, that hurts. He's got no drones on minerals at all right now. He's just now putting them back on. And also, yeah, that is unlucky for Savior Sword if Health and Wealth and G22 are teammates, and in between them is Savior Sword. That sucks. Somebody's lagging out. That'd be handy, Savior Sword, yeah. Would be pretty handy. So yeah, I don't know what he can do about this. Bigwan's coming in to kill baby T-Rex real nice. Does he have detection with him? I don't see an obs. But blind storming the lurkers gets the job done more often than not. It turns out. Okay, alright. Blind storming can do a lot, but not everything sometimes. And Gen X Unrushed is coming down to take down baby T-Rex too, because Gen X Unrushed and Bigwan are teammates. Does he bring in detection? No, he is not either. Alright, so sometimes you need detection and your teammate doesn't have it either. And then you run into lurkers and everybody dies. So not looking great for killing baby T-Rex. You have enough, you just don't have the obs. How do you not have obs? He's got an observatory. He's got to be producing an observer. He has to. Come on, Bigwan, do it. The death of Savior Sword is complete. Worker count for baby T-Rex continues to be nothing. Probably got hit again if I had to guess what happened there. So, yeah. High ground siege tanks, cannons, health and wealth and G22 are working together quite nicely here. Genex says, I'm making an OBS. How is Bigwan not building an OBS? Because he just built a shuttle instead of an OBS. Like, you can kill baby T-Rex as soon as you have one observer. Maybe two. Is he coming in for... Oh my gosh. Baby T-Rex is getting bullied, man. Is he just going without... Oh, there's the OBS. He's going without the OBS. But the OBS is here this time. There we go. Yeah, baby T-Rex is dead. Wander bet on G22 and health and wealth. Pretty smart bet as far as the bets are concerned. Savior Sword eliminated. Baby T-Rex is right behind him. Critter's like, should we kill 6? 6 is dying already. I'm getting dropped by both sides. Oh, did Gallons drop him too? 6 is dying, says Gallons, but cut him off. I love that. Okay, well, Critter's coming in and wiping out what's left of Bigwan and Gen X's army. So that's kind of interesting. He's like, it looks like he's saving baby T-Rex, but he's just here to kill the army. That's weird, man. Baby T-Rex is salty, as per usual. And baby T-Rex is going to make them kill every one of his buildings. He is not. GG! Maybe he did actually make them do it. I don't see any buildings left, so that's it. Savior Sword and baby T-Rex are out. We got a G22 Bigwan engagement here. Critter's also trying to deal with G22. G22 just hanging out in the middle of the map with a maxed out mech army with 2-1 upgrades. Critter's trying to break out through this way. We've got Gallons trying to break out this way too. D-Matrix Tank's going to make it even harder. All right, health and wealth coming from the top side. Like, these aren't even the same teams. They're just kind of... Oh, no, right. They're just coming to help the tanks. Oh, boy. So, this is looking pretty good. The setup. The Storm, he gets it. He gets a 24-kill Storm connection on G22's SCVs. He's got one SCV left on minerals right now. Excellent storm drop by Bigwan. The tanks in the middle are still a problem. Health and wealth is like, 9 has High Templar at it. Teammate? Yes, it certainly does. Gen X building up. He's at 151 supply. He could use more gas, and he's got a decent amount of gas there. How's Gallons doing? 154 supply. Looks like Health and Wealth is trying to make a push here on Bigwan to get revenge on that storm drop. Siege tanks from G22 on the assist as well. D-Matrix from the science vessel. I don't know what a D-Matrix. It appears to be dead, but it was there for a second. I'm sure it was. Yeah, trying to break out of this thing, but breaking out of your own choke against tanks and zealots is really tough. Trying to drop some zealots on top of these tanks is not a bad idea. Storming the tanks, too, to slow things down. Also nice. The cannons and the tanks on the other side of this wall are just brutal as well. Bigwan needs some help from Gen X. Gen X has a ton of stuff, but he's hardwalled himself in, and I don't think he can get out without killing his own cannons. It would be nice if he could get some assistance here, just saying. Health and Wealth could go double. It's true, he could go double race. Ooh, drop down this way from Health and Wealth 2 on Bigwan. Unloads some Reavers here. Gets a pretty double. Okay, Storm 2. I don't even know if it's a Storm Reaver drop. Was it both? Oh my gosh. And then the Reaver on the remaining probes. Bigwan's worker count just got zeroed. Dude, it's a High Templar and Reaver drop out of Health and Wealth, and it is crushing Bigwan right now. Economically getting murdered. Siege tanks and Goliaths pushing at the front as well. This is tough. Yeah, that's fine. Save your sword. That sounds great. It's your map. If that's how you want to do it, you can do it that way. But yeah, G22 macroing hard. 3-1 upgrades on his tanks. I don't know if he got hit by a storm drop or something. He seems pretty okay on worker count, and he's at 192 supply. Sounds good. Save your sword. Yeah, Bigwan is toast. Once again, Gen X is kind of... There you go. He's trying to come out. I don't know if he attempted to help. I just don't know that he actually had enough is the larger problem here. Yeah, Bigwan's dead. That means Gen X is... I can't cross to help. He's like running into critter stuff? Maybe running into the tanks that are covering the backside here by G22. Either way. Tough for Bigwan here. Certainly. Health and Wealth. Building top left as well. Critter's hanging out in the middle here, so it's Critter and its Gallons who are left. You can really try to counter G22 in Health and Wealth, but I don't know, man. Bigwan is eliminated, completely murdered. 312 upgrades from Critter. Gallons over here is at 212. Health and Wealth says, let's take center. I mean, there's a double Protoss team here for sure. Yeah, trying to get out here with your tanks is surprisingly difficult. Health and Wealth bringing drops down this way. Yeah, Health and Wealth coming trying to from the north side here. Not working out too well. See, yeah, Health and Wealth, man. He's on that Thassus League group, that clan with Bigwan. Gonna try to get a drop down here off on Gallons, although the cannon count seems intense. Yeah, that's a lot of cannons for two guys. Oh, okay. Also, carriers. Good on. Woo! Health and Wealth Scouts carriers from Gallon says, hey, you might want to start making Goliaths. Okay. Loses one of the shuttles. There's... Oh, an empty shuttle there. I guess he's... Was he just scouting with shuttles? Like, or he's just faking a drop. Wait, oh right, we're live. Never mind, there's Reavers in there. No! Yeah, 39 kill Reaver in there. And did he mind control it as it died? Or he mind controlled the shuttle maybe? I don't know, either way. That Reaver gets wiped out too. That sucks. Gallons, worker count, not healthy. He's got 5 probes on minerals. Not going to make it work too well. I'm not sure if Critter can make it out here. He's floating some cash, obviously. He's got Arbiter Tech, though. A little bit of stasis would be nice against these tanks. Goliaths continuing to exist here for G22. He's sniping obs. He's fighting carriers. That's a lot of carriers, though. Nice stasis. Carrier does go down there. Science vessel's getting picked off here, too. D-Matrix Siege Tank holding on. TNT says there's a 50-kill Siege Tank in here somewhere. I believe it. That's a good number. Carriers fighting Goliaths. Can they handle it is the question. This is kind of working out. Carriers from Gallons. I imagine he's probing up behind this. As suddenly it's 165 supply for John Doe. He is making Goliaths as always, but his tanks aren't helping very much here. There are some Dragoons, I guess, they're getting some fights done with as well. Not a lot of carrier micro here from Gallons. It's not like he's got a full group of it either. Gen X is just like, my teammate is dead. I don't feel like moving out. We'll let them kill each other, and then I'll see what I can do. Yeah, he might be able to throw a monkey wrench into the whole thing. Might be able to be a kingmaker. Yeah, this is where carriers die, is when the Goliaths are just kind of getting free hits off. Gallon's down to 170 supply. He has reprobed. A bunch of the probes are not actively working, though, because he's too busy with the carriers on the other side of it, I imagine. Center. As Health and Wealth comes in, I think maybe Team Health and Wealth and G22 might retake center here after all. As Health and Wealth comes in, or tries to drop Critter. No, too many cannons for that. Good setup by Critter. Good drop prevention there for sure. Gallons has more carriers. He's going to try to push up here on Gen X on Rush, which I don't know if that's the threat right now, but okay. A 3v3 0 clutter no rush match, asks Nyx. No. We've definitely seen 3v3 0 clutter, but not no rush. Like, how long's the no rush? I'm not a big fan of no rush, to be honest with you. We haven't done a lot of that on the channel over the years. Carrier count, healthy, 10 of them. They've got 2-2-1 upgrades. Goliaths are at 3-2. Here we go. Dragoons plus Goliaths against these carriers should be pretty good. A stasis or like a... something helping from these Arbiter would be nice, is all I'm saying. Yeah, trying to do both. Health and Wealth just going Mass Dragoon is really helping right now. He's got 3-2-2 upgrades on those boys. Stasis catches a handful of Dragoons. We'll take that. We take that every day. Another carrier does get sniped out. Yeah, that's true. 5-minute no rush FFA. I don't know if I can count that as a no rush. Like, 5 minutes is so short. Like, what rushes are a lot faster than 5 minutes anyway? I guess, like, 4 pools are faster than that, but... Gray's on the move. He's hitting Health and Wealth. He's distracting Pink. As the center is hotly contested, but now it looks like it belongs to Critter and Gallons for now. Mutabomb's enjoying a pylon somewhere. I don't know what he's talking about. 32A is back. Nice, 32A. Good to see you back. Very excited to have you in a free-for-all. Because Health and Wealth has been 2 racing. That's why he's at 260 available supply. He's building tanks. Big surprise there. But I don't know. If he gets killed by these carriers before he can 2 race, that'd be massive. What a play by Gen X. As it looks like Team G22 Health and Wealth is now retaking center from Gallons and Critter. Carriers coming up again. Yeah, I don't know. These Dragoons are going to try to do it, but this is 3-3-3 carriers. They can stack, and the Dragoons can't stack is the thing. So this is a really annoying position to try to fight carriers from. A lot of your Dragoons are bouncing around. They're trying to get up into range of the carriers, but they can't. So they're just dying immediately. Yeah, this is the thing is, if the carriers come down here, it's a lot easier to deal with them. Also, Gallon's continuing to send carriers into G22's base. Distract him at the very least here, as Critter and Gallons have retaken the center. So, I mean, it's been a really hotly contested 2v2v2v2 here. I think these Dragoons in this position are enough to force Gen X unrushed back. Again, buying time to get his tank army out is really going to help. Gen X got a storm on Health and Wealth's probes. What? Okay, fair enough, I guess. Still got a bunch there, though. Yeah, man. Center's just been the most contested center I've seen in a... I mean, I've seen in a fastest map in a while. This is crazy. Health and Wealth's tanks have joined the party. They've got no attack upgrades or armor upgrades, but they still hit pretty darn hard. Cannons, Reavers, Carriers, pretty tough nut to crack. The siege tanks are going to help a lot here, but they can't do it on their own. Yeah, the interceptor count for this carrier group is pretty bad. What with Cannons and Dragoons murdering them every time they come across here. He needs more carriers, which he's working on. The Stargates are blinking. That indicates that's what's going on here. All right, save your sword. Sounds good. Thank you. Appreciate it. Much better. This is an absolutely intense display. Carrier dead. Arbiter's getting sniped out too. Goliath's getting some serious hits off without anything to really mess with them. Yeah, this is a combined 460 supply for G22 and Health and Wealth is just going to be maybe too much to handle for Team Anybody at this stage. As the center did belong to Gallons and Critter for a minute, but that appears to be changing all the time. They're doing their best, but it's just not working out. And then Gen X's interceptors keep dying every time he wanders up here. Health and Wealth has his own Arbiter, so we, you know, cloak versus cloak is always a little bit funny that way. It's a slow push here, but yeah, as more tanks from Health and Wealth keep coming down this way. I just don't know what they do. Yeah, the H. It was probably Flav who gave you a gifted membership. He was throwing around like crazy on Friday. So yeah, I'll let him know you said thanks. Yeah, you're welcome for the content too. Yeah, the double race is just too much to overcome here, man.
Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Aha, aha. Give me that.
Thank you, Jacob. Yeah, I'm looking at this game. I appreciate that Critter and Gallons are fighting their hearts out right now, but it is just the math. It's 300 supply for health and wealth right now and 200 for G22, and it's like couriers are good. Zealots and Dragoons and Psystorm is good, but look at this. Look at how much mech this is. Gen X and Rush can't get out of his own base. He can't do anything. Yeah, this is pink up here. This is also pink. Just the pink empire in the top left from Health and Wealth is a major reason this is happening. He's got 1/1 upgrades on his tanks. I think Critter might tap out here. It's a real slow death, man. Yeah, Gen X has all of the money, doesn't he? Yeah, there's the Critter GG. Gallons and Critter are out, and that's it. I mean, at this point, it is 500 supply against Gen X. Yeah, he just calls GG, and that's it. Health and Wealth and G22 pull it off. So that was fun. We'll have to do that again. Savior Sword created us a map where we have teams assigned, and you actually have the same color as your teammate and stuff. That'll be easier to follow, but that's a fun idea. That was really good. So GG's out there, too. Health and Wealth and G22. Excellent, excellent work. The double race by Health and Wealth definitely helped, and he's just a great player anyway, so makes a lot of sense. Outproduced everybody but Gallons in that game, but the kill ratio is insane. Dude, Gallons has like a... He's got like a Zerg kill death ratio here. 700 units produced and 200 killed is... Ugh. That one's tough. Gen X has a similar kill death ratio. G22's got a decent one, but that's what tanks will do for you. GG's, GG's. All right, time for a Phantom mode. People love a good Phantom mode on a Sunday, and so do I. So let's get in there and try to figure out where our Phantom map is. But yeah, happy weekend, everyone. Hope you're enjoying it. We got a fantastic Sunday stream for us right now. Been a good one. A lot of fun stuff. A lot of great replays. We're doing a lot of live games now. Thanks for tapping that like button. We're at 58 likes. I think we can get to 100 likes today. We've got over 100 people watching. Seems pretty doable. All right. Bigwan, 32A, G22, TD Rick, Mutabomb, Psychonauts, Maxpower, and Savior Sword. Maxpower's not picking a race. Good man. He does now. Let's get ready to rumble. Come on. Yes. Okay. I was worried that was going to lag out. Did not. Let's get the names in the top left.
Awaken, my child.
Hey, hey.
Embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
That's what they say. You have been created to serve me. Appreciate the follow from Cass SC, trying to get to 3,700 followers here on the Purple Dimension. So far, making progress every day. Always good to see. Appreciate it. And there we go. Updated the names in the top left. Perfection. Top left, we've got a Black Zerg player. It is 32A, 12 o'clock. Dark Blue Protoss is surprisingly, it is TD Rick. It is not Maxpower. Top right, a Grey Terran is Bigwan. Right side, Psychonauts, Purple Zerg, as he loves to do. Bottom right, Red Zerg Mutabomb. 6 o'clock, Maxpower is playing yellow for some reason. Bottom left is a brown Terran player. It's G22. Left side, Savior Sword being Savior Sword. Is that a cami? It's got to be a cami emoji from Street Fighter 2, isn't it? That's pretty cool. Cami's great. Fun edition. Was it 2? No, she was added in... No, she's in 2. 3? I'm getting my Street Fighters mixed up. Bigwan's calling someone out already. Mutabomb saying he went for 3 drones too fast. Does anybody claim Paladin? Bigwan did. So Bigwan's on the hunt. He goes command center first, but checks out that Mutabomb is kind of sus. Hatch first from Mutabomb. Mutabomb says, I just screwed up my build. That's why that happened. Alright, says Bigwan. I guess I'll trust you on this one then. We got Hatch. We've got Nexus. G22's mad at someone already. So 2 hatcheries and a Nexus in the middle. No Terran representation up there. That's okay. Bigwan says he's a Paladin. He's going to be macroing his face off right now. Muta's got the 3rd hatch in the middle, so that's going to be nice for the Zerg. Psychonauts is pretty happy going for a pool and gas, and he might try to kill somebody with Lings fairly fast. So maybe watch out for that. Or maybe it's defensive with that gas. I don't know. Savior Sword's got the 3rd Nexus and the 3rd gas in the middle here too. G22 is actually taking offense to the idea that Savior Sword got that center gas. So So he's going to try to shut it down, which with one Marine, he'll get there. It just takes a lot of time is what it does. Do, 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 do. It's the sound of a simulator getting shot. To death. No, there's a zealot trying to save it. SCV, another Marine. Kills it. Immediately makes a new one. G22 and Savior Sword. Good times. Why are you attacking so early if he's not, says TD Rick, who is the Dark Blue Protoss, who's not max power. Gotta keep that in mind. Not max power at all. Whew, this is scary from Bigwan, man. 4 factories thrown up. 2 bases, not even taking a second gas here. I know Paladins get extra passive income. I feel like it's not that much. But perhaps it is. G22 is back, man. He's got vultures this time.
Who is this human, Tassadar?
The name's Jim Raynor, pal. And I won't be talked down to by anybody. Not even a Protoss.
Amusing.
Hey, what's up, Echoes Within? That's a fun sound alert. I like it. He needs the Vulture to attack these Zealots. The Vulture's like way too far back to do it, though. He keeps microing it further back. He needs to come to the front and attack the stupid Zealot instead of the Marines doing it. Yeah, there we go. That was weird micro. And no micro at all means the Zealot actually wins that one. So this is a fun little battle we're getting early on. I don't think anybody's going to die. Socks may very well be eaten this game if G22 keeps this up. Entirely possible, Happy. I don't know. There's nothing Mutabomb's doing that's too crazy here. He's got a lair, double Evo chamber, Hydra Den. Bigwan's just going mass siege tank, and then whoever on Earth he wants to kill, he'll just siege tank to death, I guess. Maybe get some support from somebody else. G22 for now has decided that attacking Savior Sword is a bad idea. Won't be doing it. Queen's Nest on 3 bases at about 7 minutes for Mutabomb. He hasn't built anything. He doesn't have any lings whatsoever. He's just been droning, expanding, and teching today. Wander thinks it's max power. Okay. That's maybe your opinion, Wander, but you're a Chaos Goblin, so whatever you say is taken with all the grains of salt I can find in the house. Definitely a guess, though. No, I said G22 was done fighting Savior Sword. I don't think that's necessarily the case. Spider Mine Trap! Oh, okay, that's a big connection. None of those Dragoons actually died, though. I thought for sure one of them would. Siege tanks. Oh, gosh. Savior Sword engaging. No, bad. Hardwall tanks behind it. Is he going to try this? All right. He's like, I'll kill your supply depot, but also there's tanks. That was a really bad attack by Savior Sword. Okay. Tank's on the move out from Bigwan, just kind of sitting in the middle, whatever he wants to do. Bigwan casually continuing to make nothing but siege tanks. I guess he does have a vulture in the group. But seriously, if somebody wanted to kill him, he's building... Wow, he's got like 2 defensive turrets in case something bad happens there. And, he's tanking... this is the worst part of this map. Tanks across the river. This has been a problem on this map since the beginning of time. Is that tanks across the river murder everything and everyone who's ever been. And it really sucks. And that's why you should only play Terran on this map. Because you can maybe defend if that happens to you. Oh, the spider mines. Savior Sword losing the second base is brutal. Brutal as can be. And next is gonna die. So yeah, now it's a sort of a 2-basing Savior Sword. He's got some income over here. But losing his Nat is terrible. No, these probes are gonna die. He can't even defend them at this stage either. Hey, Zach Bradigan. Thanks for the resub with Prime for 3 months.
Rooting for you to keep this going full time and make billions, or even trillions if you so choose.
Trillions would be interesting. What does anybody do with trillions of dollars? I don't know. But thank you. Appreciate the resub with the Prime. I know that's an annoyance. You have to manually do it every month, but makes it extra special when it comes through. So thank you. We'll add that to the Twitch support goal. Trillions. Adnet Soul is back. What's up, Adnet Soul? Alright. At some point, we got to start deciding. Bigwan, who you going after, man? You're the paladin here. You got to make a decision. Buy half the earth, says a Cardiox. That's one way to do it. Could buy half the earth. Savior Sword continuing to try to get rid of G22. Bigwan just maxing out on tanks and Goliaths, and he's got no upgrades on him yet, which is a little bit strange, but who cares about upgrades with mech, I guess. He's on the move out. Is he going to try to kill G22? Could buy the ASL and make them play naked, says Bradigan. That is true. Could probably do that. Everyone's got their price. Yeah, that's happening. All right. Well, G22's out of it. Is he saying anything? He just asked for help. So, like, burp. Is he eliminated? No, he's got an engineering bay down here in Maxpower's base. Max! Kill G22, dude. Are these trying to run from the scouts? What is going on here? And G22 is out of there, probably. Still no? Oh, this guy. Yeah, Critter, health and wealth is a super beast. That is true. And Savior Sword finishes off G22, and he's a Slayer. All right, so Slayer down. Savior Sword building on his corpse before it is cold. What? 32A is going after Maxpower's Mass Scout Army with Darkstorm crackling. There's Reavers too, though. Nice Plague as well. Yeah, I don't think Zergies are getting through this too easily. Dark Swarm on the Hydras, but still, then Zealots get in there. Ah, it's the worst when your Dark Swarm gets used against you sometimes, eh? Nice Plague again, but 32A's got to fall back. So Maxpower getting hit by 32A, but I don't think he's going to be able to kill him. Not with Ling Hydra Defiler, unfortunately. Wait, who else? Ah! Bigwan's murdering Psychonauts with absolutely no announcement at all. Psychonauts is like, Bigwan hit first. Alright, Bigwan's decided Psychonauts needs to die. 32A decides that Maxpower needs to die. This is just... nobody's announcing their intentions here. Saviors were just like, confused. This is where the chaos comes in, though. This is why we do the Phantom mode, is because nobody knows what's going on. It creates incredible amounts of suspense. I don't even know. Bigwan's not saying anything. What is going on here? Defiler sniped. Is anybody helping? Yeah, Psychonauts is like, help? It's like, I don't know, man. Another Plague. G22 is dead, so he's not going to help you because he's dead. Not you, dead boy. I don't know. Psychonauts is dead. I don't know if you're killing Maxpower. 32A is really trying hard, though. The Reavers, man. What are you, okay. You keep sending Dark Swarm Hydra over here like it's gonna do a lot. Okay, don't send the scouts in, though. That's not gonna help here. Alright, I guess. Meanwhile, Offensive Nidus up here on 32A by Mutabomb. Oh, that's huge. Look at this. He double Offensive Nidus. He Offensive Nidus the natural and the main. Oh, man. 32A is getting wrecked all of a sudden. Dude, is Mutabomb defending Maxpower because they're both the Phantoms, maybe? I don't know that... I don't know that 32A can survive at all, actually, at this point. I think he's dead. I think he's out of it. Yeah, is that his final building? Is he building somewhere else? Psychonauts is almost dead, by the way. That color is too hard to see. Where is the rest of 32A? Does he have buildings remaining, or is he knocked out of it? I can't tell. Oh, he's got this down here. No, that's... yeah, that's him. 32A is down here, in the middle, being protected by Bigwan, at least for now. Yeah, that's not the... It's not logic. That is just emotion. That's pure emotion. Oh, I guess maybe 32A was down here too. Is Max gonna finish him off? That'd be huge. Yeah, 32A might be dead, folks. I'm looking at it. Another plague on the carriers. Killing that final hatchery might finish him off once and for all here. Great, chill. Apparently, Bigwan's been hitting TD Rick. Psychonauts is still dying extremely slowly. 32A is countering on Mutabomb while rebuilding top left and being defended by Bigwan. So Bigwan believes... God, is it Bigwan and 32A? That'd be a problem for everybody on the map right now. This is crazy, man. What's up, GeForce Bond? Welcome back. We're going to start a prediction because I don't know what's going on. I don't know who's who, and I don't think you guys know either. Get a prediction. Phantoms or Slayer is going to win this thing. I don't know. No Phantoms have died. No Paladins have died. One Slayer has died. Psychonauts is close to die. He calls... No, it's not Psychonauts, is it? Psychonauts is out, and... Oh my gosh. It is Psychonauts so often... Bigwan's in here killing TD Rick now. Dude, Psychonauts gets Phantom and just gets murdered so many times. It's hard to win as Zerg, man. Nice. Matthew Reaver. You're a good man helping fix your mom's Roomba. Keep it going. Yeah, a Cardiox. Heck yes, heck yes. So TD Rick is dying. Mutabomb is getting hit by Bigwan as well. So Mutabomb's trying to kill two people at the same time. He's got 1/1 upgrades on his mech, which actually isn't as impressive at this stage of the game, but I don't know. We'll take it, I guess. Savior Sword gonna try to... Yeah, Savior Sword's just jumping on the bandwagon. He's like, what's this? Someone's dying? I guess I'll help kill them. That sounds fine. Poor TD Rick. Is it TD Rick? TD Rick says it's not me, but alright. And now Mutabomb's trying to drop on Bigwan. No, we don't do sparings. He's going to drop some cracklings down here. 3/3 cracklings. Dark Swarming, but these tanks are sieged up, and I do not think this is going to do much for Mutabomb. Yeah, siege tank shots wrecking these hiders inside the Dark Swarm. The splash damage is doing so much for these dudes. They were leaving the Dark Swarm anyway. I don't think it really mattered in the long term. They were dead regardless. Yeah, Critter, I'm glad you had a good time. And thanks again for the sponsorship. Be sure to check out Herder Landscaping in St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, right? Not Saint Louis. It's the American version of this. Wait, is Savior Sword attacking Bigwan? That's different. Oh, and he recalls some tanks in too. Dude, all right. Savior Sword's 2 racing, because of course he is. And he's attacking Bigwan. Oh, is it Savior Sword who's the Phantom? Okay. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. St. Louis, Missouri. That's what it is. My brain has enough French in it that I struggle with that, because it is Saint Louis originally. Founded by French explorers, right? Anyway. Savior Sword 2 racing, what? Yeah, right. Somebody, Bigwan's trying to counter. He's losing all of his stuff, man. Is 32A going to take a side here? 32A doesn't have a lot. 32A just got their Hydralisk Den back. Right, Critter. It's been entirely Americanized in the last hundreds of years. Right. St. Louis, Missouri. That's the one. TD Rick says, I got to practice more. Yeah, so it looks as though 32A is trying to help kill Savior Sword 2, which is nice. Because Savior Sword probably has a ton of supply right now. What's up, YH? Can I play? He asks. It's a weird question to ask. What does that mean? Max is, as usual, playing his own game right now, not helping kill anyone. Just kind of chilling, not involved in this battle. Mutabomb's coming down to take down Savior Sword in this position. Savior Sword's attacking... Okay, now he's directly attacking Max. So Max should join the party against Savior Sword now. Oh, can I play, please? I don't know. Haven't seen him in a while, have we? Does the elite Terran player deploy a Blitzkrieg style of attacks? Yes, Chicho, sure does. Yeah, Mutabomb's fighting Savior Sword down this way. Savior Sword has held the attack on his natural, caught a plague, but he's alive otherwise, and now he's on the rampage with his carrier fleet again. I mean, I don't know if there's a Zerg left that can get to Devourers that fast. I think, yes, if you throw it on a Spire right now. Nice plague on the carriers, though. And I don't... Bigwan could maybe get into Valks if he rebuilds from this stage. He needs to build a factory and a starport. Like, his tech is way down right now. So there's his factory. There's some gas up here from TD Rick, which is going to be nice if they're rebuilding to fight against Savior Sword. Bigwan called Paladin, Critter. Savior Sword falling back. All his carriers are plagued into the ground except for one. He's got his tanks with 1/1 upgrades. 32A and Bigwan are both better players than Savior Sword. Mutabomb and Max is alive here too. Like, I think he went Phantom way too early here. I just don't think it was a great idea. I appreciate that he's 2-raced and he's probably at something like 260 supply, but I think there's too many people left alone. Yeah, Maxpower irritates a lot of people. He's kind of moving out. He's left his own base, but he's just defending his own third right now. Max, pick a side, man. Dude, one Dark Swarm would save this, but I don't think he has a Defiler up here. 32A doesn't. I don't know if he's got a Defiler anywhere. Mutabomb helping with Defilers would be nice. Ah, Real Ultra. Good times with Real Ultra. He showed up about a month ago on a live stream and played with us for a little bit. That was cool. It was good to see him. Good to know he's not dead. Ah! Max is mass DTing into Savior Sword. He's decided it's time to go. Sif says, I need my Falcon chips. Kill Savior Sword. Yellow, ally back. Max is not... Nice mail. Ooh, Maelstrom on DTs and Zealots is kind of fun. Oh, we got some Devourers. Now we just need some Valkyries against these carriers. The carriers are not involved in the engagement. Dark Swarm crackling. The DTs are inside. Nice play. Max needs to get his DTs in there to fight inside the Dark Swarm. Nice job by him. Really nice job by him doing that. The Devourers sniping obs, waiting for the carriers to pop out so they can attack them. Yeah, 32A is just a better player than Savior Sword is. No shame in that. 32A is a great player, but this slow death here by Savior Sword is looking pretty inevitable at this point, right? Scouts hunting. Dude, hunting the carriers with those scouts would be good. There's a full stack of 11. Savior Sword is holding on for now. The Scouts don't have detection. They can't engage. They gotta fall back. Scout Devourer is a pretty good combo, Happy. Eh? What do you think about that? No, but also you kind of have to engage together, though. Where did the Scouts go? Scouts fight with... Ooh, Scout Wraith. Bigwan's Wraiths are here. He went Wraith Devourer. Oh, Savior Sword. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, 5 carriers left. 4 carriers left. Stasis does catch a couple of the Wraiths. Now the Scouts come back around a little bit late to the party, as usual. Battle Cruisers for Savior Sword are here. The Devourers need to get into the mix. Where'd they go? They need to come back. Actually, these are 1-1 Battle Cruisers, so they're all dead. That's fine. Can handle that. The Devourers coming back in. Carrier group is back up to 8 because Savior Sword has a ton of cash from being the Phantom. Plagued up. Okay, Devourer Plague combo against these carriers. Pretty great, actually. Wow. Okay, but there's no real support here for these Wraiths. They're doing the best. The Scouts jumping in to assist. There we go. Okay, so Savior Sword carriers are gone. I don't think he can go carrier anymore. He's producing a bunch of Dragoons now, which is very smart against the Wraith Scout setup here. Bunch of tanks coming out as well, so just getting rid of the carrier play when the enemy is ready for it. Nice tank recall top right against Bigwan, but there's only 1 Goliath here, so these Wraiths should be able to clean this up eventually. That's a fun thing. 0-0 Wraiths on the play for sure. Is Max still unallied with Bigwan? Are you serious? Holy smokes. Okay, Savior Sword is on the move out. I like the Wraiths are fighting in here for some reason. Not sure what that's all about. Is he still... Max! Re-ally Bigwan! Dude! Please, for the love of all that is Protoss, re-ally Bigwan. He's your friend in this game. Okay, says Max. Oh, he's back into carriers again. Savior Sword might pull this out, man. He might pull this off from here. Cracklings are fighting. They need to go after the production. Okay, here we go. Some of the production here is good. The supply, just fighting the army of Savior Sword over and over is not going to work out in the long run. Max sending his Reavers in. He's got Dark... Mind control the carriers, Max! You have Dark Archons! Please! Please mind control the carriers, Max. You can do it. Mind control the battle cruisers or something. Tell me you have mind control. Who's the sorest loser that plays? Good question. There, okay, he mind controls the battle cruisers. There's a couple carriers he can mind control here too. There you go, one. Savior Sword getting his carriers mind controlled is actually hilarious. Because that's usually what he does. Ah, the Wraiths come in. Look at this. He's got his own carrier group. Oh, that's so good. All right, all right, all right. Now we're back on the front door murdering stuff. You got to go after production. Well, it's not that I'm dodging the question, Wyatt. I just don't know. My brain just immediately thought of like 10 people who are salty. And I was like, who's the saltiest? I don't know. I feel like it varies from time to time. I don't know who's consistently salty. Most everyone who plays with us is salty sometimes. Some people are more salty than others. But I don't think anyone's salty all the time. And I just don't know who to think of the first number one is. I mean, Baby T-Rex is pretty consistently throwing out salt in games. He's up there. He's probably top 5. Jericho gets mad all the time. I mean, if you count calling a game boring, is that salt? Because Jericho loves to call games boring. G22 used to be saltier, but he's less salty now. Yeah, Critter can be salty sometimes. That's what I'm talking about. Artosis is the saltiest. That is true. Ah, they got him. They got him. Savior Sword. Ah, he revealed himself too early and got nailed. Yeah. You can do Infested Terran builds with these team games. You sure can, GeForce. GG. Wow. So yeah, Savior Sword and Psychonauts. Psychonauts got discovered early. Apparently, he tried building a hatch in Savior Sword's base, and then Savior Sword killed it. So he could have had a teammate back there, but didn't want it, maybe. Was Max a paladin? Appears that he was, yes. So that's exciting. Did he know that he was a paladin? Probably not. Probably wasn't aware. Good old Max. GG's! Alright, time to wrap this up with a free-for-all. Thanks for the massive support today from people like Z Bradigan. We got Jacob with a Prime resub as well. Super chats from Top Shelf and YH. Chucky Prime with a $20 super chat on his birthday. What a guy. Well, it was yesterday, but still. And then Purple gifting 5 Tier 1 subs. Out on the Twitch side, a Cardiox resubbed at Tier 1 for 8 months in a row, too. So that... Oh, and then Ahmed re-upped his channel membership for 17 months consecutively, which is rad. So let's do... Maxpower wants the Bellum map. Nah, let's just do a Falcon Unrest for today. Free-for-all, Unrest, let's go. Happy Sunday all. Yeah, Rocks. Sunday streams are long ones. They're usually at least 6 hours. Sometimes they're longer if I'm feeling up to it. Try Dawn of War. We'll get T-Rex in here over Savior Sword. We'll get... Does Critter actually want to play this? Afkatinis, RJB, Mateo Lee are the saltiest. That's a list. Wander said, I thought he was a phantom. He said Slayer at the start. That's hilarious. Alright, man. Hey, Matthew Reaver, we don't have any requirements for how good you have to be to play on the stream. Don't worry about it. Who's not picking a race? Happy, are you in here or not? Happy. Happy. Race. Thank you. Let's go. Alright, thanks everyone for helping the support goal with things like gifted subs, memberships, PayPal donations, especially from Critter. For our sponsor today, which is Herder Landscaping in St. Louis, Missouri. If you need your landscaping done in St. Louis, Missouri, contact Herder Landscaping. They're the best. All right, free for all, no teams whatsoever. Top side, it's a purple Protoss. It is Goat, who really wants me to play Dawn of War. Dude, Goat, did I tell you yesterday when I went out with my friends to watch the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie, one of them was like, have you tried Dawn of War? And I was like, dude, everybody's telling me to play Dawn of War. Next door is a pink Terran. It is I Build Nexuses. So, usually these two players... Goat is very, very happy about that. These two players usually fight, but they're both pretty passive this time, so maybe not. Critter's in the middle. Good place for him. We've got a brown Terran down south. G22 doesn't like that spot, but whatever. Baby T-Rex is playing red Zerg bottom right. We've got Happy, another Zerg player on the right side. Center is a Zerg player, 32A. And then dark blue Protoss is Maxpower at the top right. So Zerg, 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 Protoss. Protoss, Terran, Protoss, Terran. So a lot of Zergs on the right side, no Zergs on the left side. Okay, gonna step away for a second. Let's see who's gonna win this thing. The favorites here are probably 32A and Happy. G22 is always a threat on this map as well. So let's see what 32A is all about. I'll be right back. Click that like button if you haven't yet. Trying to get to 100 likes. Oh, that happened. Hey, look, early Zerg aggression in a free-for-all. Go figure. Happy gets Ling rushed by baby T-Rex and dies in the first 4 minutes. God, the early pool really ruining him there, as is tradition. Remember when I was like, these guys are passive? I built a Cardiox and Goat. Probably weren't going to fight each other. They're fighting each other, as is tradition. So, dude, baby T-Rex taking out his neighbor in a ZVZ going pool first. It's such a short rush distance. It is so hard to deal with. This is a free-for-all perfect 0. Went up underwhelming twin. Yeah, maybe some people went to Twitch. I don't know what the numbers are on Twitch necessarily. But sure, why not? Oh, that tank surviving is massive. It doesn't actually survive. Never mind. What is happening over here? Maxpower is cockroaching as per usual. G22 is turtling as per usual. Scouting out with an engineering bay is very good as per usual. So baby T-Rex just set up this whole bottom right corner for himself. He can expand here and take this corner and take this base and just kind of watch out for attacks from Maxpower, who's not going to attack him, or 32A, who actually might attack him. So we need to watch out for that, obviously. Perfect 0. This is the last game of the day, but we'll be back with more live games on Friday. So if you want, Friday, Saturday, Sunday are live game bonanzas. If you want to come out and do some StarCraft with us, be here or be square. The funny part of Max, if he just went goons and killed T-Rex. Yeah, but the thing is, Max is also trying to, like, get 8 bases out here, so he's not really making Dragoons, unfortunately. Unfortunately for you, Happy. Dawn of War is GOAT. Psychonauts. I have the GOAT. Someone's lagging. Something fierce right now. Oh, the factory dying is so annoying. Oh, he's trying to repair it. That's not happening. Yeah, I think a Cardiox might be dead. Remember when I was like, this is a really aggressive spawn location. Oh, he's got the tank pinned in here. Oh, that sucks so much. Oh, a Cardiox, I love you. I'm so sorry this happened to you. But, I mean, if anyone had to do it, it seems fair if it was Goat. And that's the GG. Okay, so now Goat has his own top left corner of the map and his own empire to build. That's what we're talking about. Okay, that's 2 people out. Once again, no Dragoon production. Cybercore just finishing from Maxpower. Critter doesn't want to murder anybody fast. He's getting hit by 32A, though. Uh-oh. Come on. Yes, pin those hiders in there. Take them down. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're looking for. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. I think 32A, yeah. I mean, I think he can kill Happy anyway if he wanted to, but he chose to go left against Critter. So sometimes it's just about the RNG, you know? Savior Sword says, Goat. Stealing a CV. Savior Sword says, steal an SCV, Goat. Don't kill them all. Aw, never mind. They're all dead. Too late now. You had the window and it's closed. Maxpower, maybe beginning Dragoon production now. Perhaps, perhaps. I like how he took 2 bases that are minerals-only bases. Like, he didn't do this to get extra gas. He's doing this for mineral production, which is weird. If you're going to cockroach somewhere, I mean, try to take a gas base? I don't know, just my idea. Maybe that's a crazy thought. Maybe not something that you need to do. Bases warping in as a hush falls over the battlefield. No major aggression happening now, but what will break the peace? As is tradition, whoever takes stairs base is the winner. We'll see if Critter goes for it or not. Ah! Did he drop on him or did he walk up here? G20. Oh, Critter. Critter. Yeah, unfortunately, Critter dealt with 32A on one side and G22 on the other side, so not a good opening experience for him, unfortunately. I seem to be an easy target, says Critter. Yeah, pursuing peace doesn't really like in pursuing peace. Agreed. What's up, Albran Abe? How you doing, man? And Critter's out of it. G22 gets access to this. He's got this bottom left corner and now center if he wants it. Okay, so 2 people out. Happy dies in about 3 minutes. It takes 10 minutes for Critter to get wiped out. Big, strong push off of 2 bases from G22 against Protoss. It's just really hard to deal with. If he'd been watching this ramp instead of watching for 32A to come from this direction, I think maybe he could have done it, but it's just really, really hard to deal with some kind of a Zerg Hydra attack and deal with a Siege Tank Vulture-style attack as well. Yeah, a Cardiox is also dead in the first 10 minutes, so yes. 32A has decided to move out and... oh my goodness, Baby T-Rex is in trouble. Baby T-Rex is in a lot of trouble. Lings drop in here. Multiple Reaper... oh, Lurker. Ling drops. Hydra drops that way. Ling's trying to snipe down the Spire with the Hydra support. Maybe. No. Cannot get the Spire. That would have been nice to get. But Happy's losing, yeah, that base and this base. You see, if he targets it, he could probably get it real fast. There you go. Yep, so Happy's knocked down to 2 bases. I guess he has 3 down here now. But yeah, 32A turning his attention here now that Critter is dead. All the Zergs are murdering each other. Too much Zerg death. Get along, guys. Happy's like, what happened? Happy's dead. Yes, he is. So Baby T-Rex down here getting murdered by 32A. G22 killed Critter. You might have missed that as well. Chicho says Baby T-Rex is dead. 59 to 72 supply. I don't know. I guess if he doesn't have any of his own lurkers. I don't know that 32A is dropping any lurkers in this position either, though. Oh, he gets the Spire with the drop. Everything he drops gets murdered. G22. Oh, Max is DT attacking G22. That's kind of exciting. So Spire down. Did we think maybe that Baby T-Rex made any Mutalisks before the Spire died? I don't know. It doesn't look like he did, unfortunately. There it is, Critter. There it is. G22, what is this tank? Ah, Maxpower tried to take bottom left, and G22 said, that is mine, thank you. You are not allowed to have that. Baby T-Rex, 64 supply, 32A, 71. So again, the supply counts are close. 32A taking a 3rd base in this location is nice, but again, Happy's on... sorry, Baby T-Rex is on 3 bases anyway. Man, he can kill this base too. Max's little cockroaching plans are getting sort of murdered. Cool. So Max's cockroach plans are done. He's got his own corner of the map, which is what he should have done in the first place. Taking a 12 o'clock here, too. Really macroing hard. Tons of Dragoons. I think he could kill Baby T-Rex and 32A right now if he wanted, but he's not. But he does listen to the stream, so maybe he'll give it a try. So the Spire dies for Baby T-Rex again. The second base dies for Baby T-Rex again. He's got a hive on one base of sadness right now. This is probably not going to work out for him in the long run. Goat appears that his bloodlust has been sated as he's just kind of expanding everywhere up this way. Looks like maybe 32A wanted to drop on Max, but then he's like, well, that's a lot of Dragoons. Maybe don't do that. But yeah, 32A taking this base, and this base, and this base. He's expanding like a madman. I told you, 32A is one of the favorites to win this thing, but he's relatively vulnerable right now. Wow. Oh, okay. He's going after Max. Okay, so Max, again, trying to expand everywhere and sort of getting punished for it, which is good to see. I mean, nobody should be able to expand a million times in a game like this and just nobody bothers to notice. Yeah, see, Dragoon. Oh, no detection on this one lurker. Oh, no. 13 kills, 16 kills already. A lot of those, ow, are definitely problematic. Drop on 32A's main. Faked out. Drop on 32A's natural. Okay, dropping his own Hydra. Sniping. Okay, what are the upgrades here? 2-1 upgrades versus 2-1 upgrades. Surprisingly even upgrades here. What the heck? They both have exactly 2-1 except reversed. Plague on the Hydras. Dark Swarm. No! No! Well, they got the hatch. That's a nice revenge, I guess. Again, this is just Zerg on Zerg violence. Causing major problems for the Zerg race in general here. Baby T-Rex 38 supply, 32A 94 supply. It's not like he's huge or anything. Who's got the most right now? 160 for Maxpower? Sounds about right. That's right, Deploribus Rex. Baby T-Rex is out of cash and out of mining. He's retaking his second base. I love the one cannon by Goat being like, I just want to know when someone's going to come kill me. Yeah, same with this cannon. I like that a lot. He's got a Dark Archon, a Saber Sword called out earlier. He's got a pretty good army size. 140 supply is nothing to be shaking a stick at here. But I don't know about engaging into these tanks of D22 is going to be a good idea. 2-2 upgrades for those dudes. Baby T-Rex is not going to go down without a fight. He is pushing deep here on 32A. Yeah, 32A tried to expand down here without really being able to defend it super easily, and as a result, Baby T-Rex is getting some work done. I think he's just letting him die. Okay, baby T-Rex is in massive trouble, but it seems like he's putting 32A in a tough position here too. Yeah, if G22 can get up left side here, kill Goat, and take this whole left area, he's going to be very, very hard to deal with. 32A still dealing with baby T-Rex now really hurts his long-term prospects. Like, immensely hurting his long-term prospects. Hey, Echoes Within joined the Discord server. Woohoo! Welcome to the server, Echoes Within. I'll give you a Broodwar roll because you're watching the Brood Wars. There you go. Make yourself at home out there. Good place to be, the Discord server. Not too busy, not dead either. Fairly quiet, but a lot of fun stuff going on. Yeah, I'm kind of rooting for 32A here, but the fact that baby T-Rex is still a thorn in his side is just making it so hard for him in a world where Maxpower is being left generally alone. And Goat's going to have to put up some kind of a fight here. He's building Arbiters. Yeah, there's the Arbiter Tribunal. Stargate is flashing. Quick plug for falconpaladin Plays. That's where the VODs go for my other games that I'm playing out here. Diablo 2, Expedition 33, right? Deus Ex, Chrono Trigger, Space Marine 2, etc., etc., etc. Go out there, subscribe for other Falcon content outside of StarCraft Brood War. There is some Brood War out there too, in all fairness, but still. Those are a bunch of YouTube playlists. Yeah. That's a whole nother YouTube channel where that other stuff goes. A hush continues over the battlefield as nothing is happening. Two opposite enemies fighting side by side. It is TD Rick lagging out. He said he's going to leave, and then he didn't. Oh, no. He said he was going to leave, and then he didn't leave. What the heck? Did he forget? It's not letting me, he says. G22 making a move on 32A. 32A was warned about this. He's trying to Dark Storm Hydro Lurker against Siege Tank, which is so tough. But does force an unsiege on the tanks, and they're actually worse. There we go. Thank you, TD Rick. Appreciate the leave with the lag. Happens to the best of us. Resieging back here. Good job, good job. But 32A buying some time. Again, there's the There's the big threat down here of baby T-Rex as well, which is super annoying. Plus the irradiates. That always makes it harder. That always makes it harder on the Zerg when the irradiates continue to happen. Max made a scout army, because of course he does. $32A, I think is a better player than G22. Oh, Max is making a move on $32A.
Then tarnish the memory of Ire by joining with you. Your fate was sealed the moment your matriarch allied herself with the Queen of Blades.
That's what they say. It needs one dark, like a dark swarm here would be amazing. There we go. Does that dark swarm look weird? Why am I freaking out at how that dark swarm looks?
Who is this human, Tassadar?
The name's Jim Raynor.
Oh,
and I
it's
won't be
triple
talked down to
stacked.
by anybody. Not even a Protoss.
Ah, so all his defilers dark swarmed in the same location. Panic, but plague helping a lot there too. Ah, that means G22 is able to crush over here because 32A is distracted by Max. Ugh. Yeah, 32A in a tough position. But look, Goat's making a push on G22. Stasising at least one of his tanks there. Heading down, irradiate on... Oh, he irradiates the tank to try to kill the zealots. Then there's a nuclear launch detected. Who's got... Okay, Brown has nukes. Where is he? Defensive nuking? Maybe it was a defensive nuke attempt. I don't... Ah, he did get it off. Where the heck was that Ghost? There was detection everywhere for Goat. Goat trying to supply block G22. Close. He does supply block him. Detection is available. D-Matrix on the tank's going to be really, really annoying. SCVs are dying. 32A is given some time to lick his wounds. Get back on top here if he can. Nice. Zealot follow up. Goat is macroing here. I like it. I like it a lot. Doesn't actually kill all those tanks, but not too shabby. Arbiter's over here with 0 kills. Having a great time. Probably should get out of here, but I bet he's macroing somewhere else. Dude, baby T-Rex is back up to 98 supply. He's been just given enough time to do all this stuff. This is crazy. The right side is nuts. At least Goat is attacking G22. Not just letting him do whatever he wants. G22 says, that's how you want to play? And now he wants to kill Goat, which he probably should have done. How's it going, Hamster? And Arbiter dies, but not before getting a couple stasises off, which is always helpful. Zealots charging in there. Got countered by a triple dark swarm in the same location. Uh-oh. Goat, 121 supply, running out of cash. Not looking good. This is a pretty chaotic free-for-all, man. There's a lot of ebbs and swings here. Some people should be dead, and then they get saved because of an attack from somewhere else, and... Baby T-Rex says, why did you stop? Who? As 32A is going to try to kill baby T-Rex again, I think. Zealots charging in. Oh, tanks doing that friendly fire splash. I mean, how overpowered would tanks be if they didn't have any friendly fire splash, you know? Oh, gosh. Hydra's no. Hydra's no. There you go. He's like, wait, what? Okay, fair enough. Free Scourge or... no. What are you doing? Are you engaging in... okay, well, then the Dark Swarm. It was a trap. It was a trick the whole time. His Ultralisk died. We're going to have Ultra versus Ultra engagements here. That would have been fun. Yeah, right? StarCraft 2 campaign, special overpowered tanks you can play with, or they don't... well, they do less friendly fire splash. The red on red is hard to see with the Plague. That's certainly the case, Savior Sword. Goat is back. He needs Arbiters. Honestly, Mass Zealot would kind of be great here. There are no Vultures with this army. Just like 47 Zealots going, bro, break this whole thing. Sure. Baby T-Rex is into some queens. Is he going to Parasite or Spawn Broodling a thing? Spawn Broodling is the Defiler. Okay. This Defiler's like, run. Run. Oh, Spawn Broodling's an Ultra too. Sick. I don't see Spawn Broodlings on Ultras ever. And then Maxpower runs down here with a bunch of random DTs to fight 32A, I guess. But then it's like, oh. Lurkers, huh? That's exciting. Another Defiler gets Spawn Broodlinged. And the Scourge are like, where are you? Where are you? Get him! Bam! 2 Scourge needed to kill a queen. Better luck next time. 3-3 tanks. Arbiters. Dragoon production. This is not a Dragoon-style army for you to attack. Go, sorry, dude. What's up? Galons, 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 galons. Queen's coming in again. Oh, no, you're not. No, you're not. Get out of here. Kills the Overlord. Scourge are dead. Yeah. See you later, alligator. Too many Dragoons. I'm sorry, Goat. And now, random scout attack into 32A's base by Maxpower. He's got DTs. He's got scouts. Is he building carriers, maybe? He's got a lot of Dragoons he hasn't done much with today. He doesn't have any Reavers this time around. And Baby T-Rex is whittling down 32A's army with Plague and Spawn Broodling. Okay, get some good stasises off. He's gonna go. Alright, go. Did you stasis enough of the tanks? This is gonna work. He kills a tank. D-Matrix makes tanks a little tankier. Ah, ha, 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 ha. He's move. There you go. Move command, stutter step in. It's just such an awkward thing to do. Is it kind of working, though? 156 supply for G22. He does break the position, and then he can kill these guys when they come out of stasis. Yes, yes. Okay, that's a pro-level setup right there. That's really good. You don't see this outside of pro PvTs all that often. Good stasis. Yeah, these guys come out of stasis and get murdered. Somebody's lagging again. Okay, shuts it down. 144 supply from G22. He's going to think twice about moving up there again. He is building on Critter's main base now. I feel like he's... maybe he should have been here for a while. Is that new? He's trying to... I mean, friendly fire splash on the SCVs? That doesn't really happen either. Tragically. Dude, Happy is just... sorry, Baby T-Rex is slow pushing with queens. He does kill one of the queens with Scourge. Again, this lag is abominable. I guess I see Red Zerg as Happy. Sorry about that, Happy. I know you're not in the game. Maybe T-Rex is taking your spot for some reason. Yeah, I mean, this ZVZ down here that is never ending is going to be the death of both of these players. I don't know if 32A is going to win this thing. I don't see Baby T-Rex winning this thing either. He did kill me, says Happy. That is true. Little ultra drop at a base is a lot of fun. Goat's expanding down this left side. I think Max has mined out every base he's had at this point. Yeah, he's out of income. He's got 7,000 minerals, but he's not getting any more of it. He's going to have to move out. This looks like a move out. Yeah, he's expanding right underneath the Scourge of 32A. Like, hey, 32A, how's it going? Good to see ya. Man, people love this how to handle Ultralisk short that I made like 7 months ago. Keeps getting recommended to people, I guess, on YouTube. Very funny. Keep getting comments on it too. Go figure. Yeah, the lag is bad. What's up, Cinch? Got Slanesh there with ya. I like these burrow drones of 32A that have been here for like 10 minutes. Is this a recall? What is this? How did Goat get in? It must be a recall or a drop or something. Well, there you go. Matthew knows what I'm talking about. He's watched it a bunch of times. I guess people just like watching a bunch of Ultralisks die to Marines, which, fair. Understandable. He recalls in another army, but G22 is responding with enough to handle everything. Okay, saves the base. I like it from 32A, though. I like the attempt quite a bit. Now, Baby T-Rex hitting 32A again. This is insane. Max manages to get a Peninsula base. Are you kidding? Stairs base belongs to Goat somehow. G22's like, no, absolutely not. Here's the Queen Ultra Hydra composition. It's so weird out of Baby T-Rex, but it's working. On some level, anyway. I don't even know who cast that Dark Swarm. It could have been either of these players, but looks like it was probably 32A. Oh, good Plague. Great Plague, honestly. Catching an Ultralisk, Hydras, a Queen or two both get plagued. He's going to run into these cannons and die. Yeah, careful, man. I think he lost a Queen to that cannon because it was so plagued. 32A also making a move on Max a little bit, which is, I appreciate that quite a bit. Oh, a plague on every DT. Oh. Every plague is amazing. Look at how injured all of these dudes are. The good news is that Xur can recover all of the HP from plague. It just takes a long time. Scourge on Queens is just not something you get a lot, you know? Pretty good juking there by those Queens. Loving that. So Goat loses that base. G22's kind of hard-walling himself in this bottom left-hand corner. He's got a lot of bases, though. I mean, he's draining a lot of minerals and gas off of this map. And when Mech can remax, that gets really, really scary. What's up, Shield Battery? Happy Sunday. Scourge Scout. Oh, plagued again. Max is like, every single time I attack this guy, I get plagued. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you guys want a long ZVZ, do I have a ZVZ for you? Just incredible how few views mirror matchups get, period, on the channel. They're like, a mirror matchup? Bleh. What's that, a 41-minute ZVZ with Plague and Devours? Nah, it's a ZVZ. It's like, alright, you guys all suck. Hate you so much. I'm doing my best to find good stuff. And it could have been better, says Happy. It could have been better. We could have had Queens and Ultras and all sorts of great stuff. It wasn't perfect, but it could have been better. That's true. Yeah, we did stick on ye old Lair Tech for a long time before we got into Hive. That is true. It wasn't the best ZVZ of all time, but it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I like that 32A is still taking some time to go after Max here. He's gonna kill Max's only source of income. I mean, his 7,000 minerals is a decent bank, but if you're out of any more income after that, you're not a happy camper. Yeah, we're mining the map out pretty well. G22's got the stairs base taken. Ooh, yeah, that's a smooth move, Hamster. Keep your Defilers and your Ultralisks in Overlords to prevent them from getting spawn broodlinged. Baby T-Rex is like, hey, you can take stairs base, you know. Man, 32A is fighting G22 as well. Baby T-Rex decided that G22 needs to get hit on the other side of the map instead of worrying about Goat and 32A. He's at 59 total supply, but he's taking a lot of the production out here and the supply, too, of G22. Supply blocking him, going after some of his factories at the same time. The irradiates on the Ultras are very good, and just trying to use Ultras against Mech at all is a tough thing to do. Does take a tank down with Friendly Fire Tank Splash, which is nice. Again, the supply block is pretty hefty against G22 as well. He's going to get another... There you go. Good enough. His main base got leveled. Yeah, G22's main base is gone, but I mean, he's everywhere else. Baby T-Rex is like, I'm out of cash. GG. He just last gasp trying to hurt G22 as much as possible before he dies. So let's get a prediction rolling. We've got a good number of people left. I think it's interesting, the remaining folks as well. They've all won free-for-alls before. 32A's won a free-for-all. G22 has won a free-for-all. Max has won a free-for-all. I guess Goat hasn't. It'd be interesting if Purple pulled it off for the first time ever. So let's get that prediction rocking. Ah, Gallon's got a bingo. Check it out. He got Bad Engagement, Cost Player of the Game, Coke Zero Refill, Zergenfest's CC, Plague or Ensnare, Bad Dragoon Pathing, Patrolling around aimlessly. Also, Falcon misses a dropper or recall. Nice. Can't find a nuke dot before it lands. Nice. Takes a screenshot or clip. There you go. Merch store. This is fun. Yeah, the bingo's really, really fun. Good stuff, Gallons. Yeah, you can check out the bingo cards here if you want to play along. Or if you want to play next week, you can grab it and be ready for next week. There are different cards available there too if you just want to grab one of your own. Yeah, I think TVT has been greatly improved upon in the last couple years because it's so many drops. It's just dudes dropping on tanks, counter dropping on your drop. You get dropped in your main, you counter drop to kill the drop. It's just insanely exciting. Old TVT, yeah, pretty boring, but I think they fixed it. And PvP's always been pretty fun. Like, I don't know that... Like, the only thing I think people have problems about in PvP is that it's just samey. There's a lot of action in PvP. There's no sitting around. We get to all 3 tiers. The problems with ZVZ and TVT are sitting around and no tier 3. But PvP answers both of those problems. No questions asked, which I really like. Yeah, trying to get as many minerals as possible here. Get that gas, Goat. You might as well. Take it from someone else. Maxpower making a move on 32A with Scouts, with Archons, with Dragoons. Mass Hider's kind of good against all of this stuff. He parasites an Archon. DT wanders in, dies immediately. Max falls back. He's like, I can't handle this guy. Max is way better. You know, 32 is way better than Max. He is. 32A is way better than Max. So you gots to be careful there, dude. So biggest bank is G22. Max is right there with him, though. That's true. Max also has no income. And G22 does. Hamster says G22 has it. Maybe. There's some mining down here from 32A. This base is available. I mean, there's a total of maybe 700 resources at it. So I think long distance mining from it is the right move, and that's what 32A is going for here.
Nuclear launch detected.
Double nuke on Goat's main. Right on a lot of his tech here. Cybercore, Arbiter Tribunal, Gateways as well, in a lot of trouble. And 1 nuke, 2 nuke to finish it off. Boom! Shakalaka. That hurts. PvP has a bit of a rock, paper, scissors feel. Just saying, I guess. I just like that you see things like DTs and High Templar and Archons and Storm drops and Reaver drops, and PvP is a lot of fun. .32A is doing pretty good on cash as well. Ooh, this is new, huh? Yeah, this is relatively new. So 32A getting that cash. Problem is, 32A's got to deal with Maxpower. But then G22 also has to deal with Goat. This is pretty passive stuff, man. We are looking at a lot of passivity. Goat's got a random arbiter up here. I'm not sure if he's planning on recalling on Max or something. That'd be a lot of fun. It is RJB. I mean, Max is pretty passive. G22 is aggressive, but he's been fighting against Goat. And Goat's been enough to make him pause a little bit at the very least. What's Paris going to do? Congrats. The Arb parasited. No. I don't know who would have parasited it. I guess 32A or Baby T-Rex could have parasited it. Who's going to make a move here? I think everybody... No one's got a big enough bank that they're like, screw it, we ball. Oh, Goat comes in. Gets a kind of decent recall inside this... I guess it's the new main base of G22. Nice EMP in response, though. This is Critter's main that is being fought over right now. I just don't know the Goat needs this. I'd kill this over killing all of this stuff. Although a lot of the production is here, in all fairness. Killing supply depots just to drain the bank would be pretty good. Again, the D-Matrixes by G22 are really good. Like, really impressive D-Matrixes here. Arbiter hanging around. Does get out of there before it dies, though. So just a little thorn in the side here of G22. Ah, Max says, hey, I want these minerals. Send some DTs over to shut it down. Let's see if 32A handles it here. Can't really recall on the mineral line. Oh. Well, he got up there anyways, killing a bunch of SCVs. G22 says it's time to kill Goat. Goat says, my mass Archons will destroy you. He did stasis the science vessel. Archons take so much damage from everything. They're not really an anti-mech unit. I guess they're not getting EMP'd, so they're getting some work done here, but Goat, 135 supplies, Zealots. Arbiter gets murdered there. The scans, the new science vessels come in, unneeded for anything here, really. Maybe to save this one siege tank. Aww. Yeah, I don't know about Mass Archon in a situation like this. In fairness, he's got a lot of gas and a lot of minerals, so it makes sense to do it that way. 32A's in here, spawn broodling on DTs. High Templars, Dragoons maybe? Sounds like some Dragoons are getting killed by the broodlings. It's Mass Archon otherwise. Interestingly enough here from Max, that's a lot of Archons. We all remembered, Critter. We all remembered. Yeah, I don't think Goat can pull it off here, man. $127 supply for Goat. More Zealots this time. Some DTs as well. But, I mean, science vessels providing so much value for the army here. Oh, the D matrices have been so on point. So on point. Yeah, I think Goat's just gonna tap out here. The whole point here is that Goat mined his side of the map out. There's not really anywhere else to go. There's a little bit of salt from Goat. Alright, G22 left side of the map, but it's a mined out left side of the map. If this had happened 20 minutes ago or 30 minutes ago, that would mean something. I guess technically he has stairs base. He should have stayed in just... Oh, these guys are stuck back here. Savior Sword says he should have mind controlled an SCV. Hey, Goat. Should have mind controlled an SCV and become Savior Sword, he says. Goat has regrets. That's okay. 32A continuing to fight everybody. Throwing spawn broodlings down on Goliaths. Guy loses a queen there. There's an irradiate. That's a dead queen for sure. Science vessels poking out to see what's going on. There have been Scourge for the past here from 32A, but my goodness, 6,000 minerals. The cash, right? Stairs base is everything for both of these players. G22 needs to be mining from this thing, and so does 32A. He needs this thing as well. I don't know. I mean, he's made an attack on 32A a few times. He just can't kill him. Like, I'm not sure we can blame Max for being too passive this time. Right? Because his main opponent's been 32A, but he's not good enough to kill him. He's been trying. It just doesn't work. I mean, I guess he could have gone after Goat, I guess. But otherwise, he didn't really have many places to go. He could have attacked Goat. He could have attacked, I guess, G22. Goliath poking 32A a little bit. You can't spawn Broodling Archons. Is Max. Yeah, sure, man. EMP, EMP, EMP. It's like that one micro challenge level where you just have to deal with 37 Archons and you're given a bunch of EMP to play with. Couple Lings down there got stasis before they could take down a Nexus. Ooh, there's a Defiler. Stasis as well. Don't get that very much. Stasis gonna wear off.
Detected.
Where do we think? Where do we think? It's gotta be right. Oh, it is. Oh gosh, right on the last base. Oh, it's a lot of dead drones. 2, 4, 6, 8. Like 10 of them? 10 drones down there from 32A. Science vessels are so difficult to deal with. Scourge are faster than them, so that's definitely an answer. Radiated Defiler dies alone and sad. Okay. Nice plague on the tanks, but dude, 32A, his bank is significantly bigger than G22's. Scourge taking down 2 science vessels. Big gets there. Without the science vessels, this army is a lot easier to deal with. Hydras, high grounding, trying to snipe tanks. Goliath's fighting as well. 32A is going to make it really hard for G22 to pull this thing off. Baby T-Rex says that Max is going to win this thing, sadly. I'm just saying, if you guys are always mad about Max winning these things, go kill him early. Just kill him fast. You don't have to worry about it anymore. Science vessel down. Plagues. Oh, walk-in plagued lurker. Or yeah, plagued stuff into lurkers. I don't care what it is. Man. What's up, Becca? Yeah, we're doing a free-for-all here. Welcome. Happy Sunday, Monday as well. Spawn Broodling. There you go. Ooh, another tank down. Free tank there, too, with the friendly fire splash. Pretty good. T-Rex suggesting diplomacy? Shocker, says Save Your Sword. Oh! Save Your Sword coming after baby T-Rex. I think 32A can take down G22. Sun Tzu, the Art of War. Oh, Sun Tzu. So, like, this base, there's nothing left. There's 5,000 gas, but nobody really needs gas today. G22, 127 supply. Cannot remax by any stretch. 32A can kill G22. And honestly, if all Max has is Mass Archon, that seems pretty handleable. Maybe not, though. You need a lot of Hydras for that, and I think he can pull it off. Okay, let's not walk into tanks. But maybe that's not the greatest idea I've ever seen. Well, burrowing on the ramp is something. Queen gonna die to a missile turret. That hurts. That really hurts. Defiler's dying. It's just, it's so hard to be even remotely cost efficient. And again, Scourge dying for free. Yes, there's a bank, but it's not infinite. You can't just run in there and lose 3 Defilers and like 5 Lurkers for killing a tank and a Goliath. That's not the kind of trades that are going to do this. Max's APM's around 50. He's long distance mining from these little fun mineral patches that are all over the map with like 60 minerals on them that you can mine from when you're truly desperate and truly mined out, and that's what people end up doing. So Max has tiny bits of income, which is nice. Parasiting the Kakarus is always a fun thing to do if you've got queens on a map like this. Ooh, Scourge wiping out an Arbiter. Yeah, 32A, look, cannot fight G22 and Max simultaneously. If he wins doing that, it's one of the most impressive free-for-all wins in the history of the channel. But I don't think he can pull it off. That's a lot, man. The mech alone is hard enough to deal with. Spawn Broodlings, yes. DT's holding. Just killing baby T-Rex stuff down here. Not a big deal. Spawn Broodlings are free. I mean, as far as being cost efficient goes, if you don't lose the queen, a Spawn Broodling is a good way to go. Yeah, just these minerals exist at 1 hour and 2 minutes. Like, that's how crazy this is today. There's about 500 minerals here. I don't know if it's going to be enough to make a difference in this game, but the way it's going, it's possible. What is this guy trying to do? Where are you going, man? Oh, he's killing lurkers with Storm. Okay, not a bad move. I'm not going to say no. Oh, okay, but also maybe not this is... Nope, that was not it. Well, 1 Storm for a dead High Templar. Not a good trade. Good Parasite on the shuttle for sure. G22's turtling up. Mining Stairs Base for all he's worth right now. And how much is left here? 5, 2, 8, 9... Decent amount of cash left there. 32A has not been able to retake Stairs Base. Maybe he's afraid to, considering it's nukeable for sure. Yeah, that's 32A. I'm not sure he's the same guy. He maybe learned his lesson about showing mercy in Falcon Paladin free-for-alls, huh? Ooh, okay. A little not too expensive Ling drop up here. Picks up. Gets out of there. Ah, loses the Overlord on the retreat anyway, though. That totally sucks. That's not cool. But yeah, when it's a 3-way like this and everyone's kind of at the same supply and everybody knows if I attack someone hardcore, then I'll get backstabbed. Or I'll lose so much I can't survive the counterattack from the other guy. It's just a mess. It's the hardest thing in free-for-alls is when there's 3 people left like this. Yeah, Queen's getting irradiated. Ooh, Science Vessel died though. Defiler getting irradiated. Yeah, that's the answer. Yeah. Spawn broodlings are good. But so are irradiates. Pretty much does the same thing. Well, yeah, 1 Protoss, 1 Terran, 1 Zerg remain. That's true. That is poetic. What a poetic ending. This is great. This is wonderful. Someone's got to commit at some point, folks. We're at 6.5 hours on the stream, 1 hour and 5 minutes into the free-for-all. Everybody's fully upgraded. Max is maxed out. 32A is the lowest total supply, but does have enough to... remake on something. I think maybe he's waiting to see what he'll need based on who attacks with what. I mean, G22 is pretty good at moving out, and he's doing it now. So here comes the push from G22. Max decides to jump into the lurkers at the same time G22's coming, and that means they're going to attack each other. He's just A-moving his Archons into this position, and then on the backside, G22's firing on Max's stuff. Max is going to get squished in here. Snipe the obs, snipe the obs, snipe the obs, not sniping the obs. Okay, this is weird. Okay, Max rebuilding something off of that bank. Main base of G20 or 32A is in a lot of trouble right now, but I think a big chunk of the army of Max is just going to die for almost nothing here as well. The Queens are like, what are we? Spawn Broodling a Dragoon. He's just thinning out whatever he can here, getting rid of DTs. Yeah, Dragoons are the targets right now. Max says, die. You're going to get trapped in here. I don't know if he's getting out of here alive is the problem. Now the problem is that 32A has to use a bunch of his money to rebuild that tech, or at least rebuild the tech that he thinks is going to be important for him. Can he recall these dudes out? He's just kind of stuck in a corner. Alright, guys. Do what you gotta do, I guess. He does recall out. I thought he had recall, so he gets out of there. G22 might push on... Oh, that makes it interesting. He's pushing on Max now. That's really interesting. And we saw how good Archons are against Mech earlier in this very game. The answer is not good. Great EMP on the Archons. Good counter stasis. Yeah, G22's a lot of things, but he's not a coward. We can say that about him. He's willing to move into anybody. He's not going to sit back and wait for them to attack him for the most part. Max, is he just giving up on his main? I mean, it's tough. It's tough is what it is. He decides to go for it. These are not EMP Dragoons. An EMP on these goons would help immensely. Sending DTs in. Oh gosh, the science vessel is... Oh, it comes out of scan... Or out of stasis. Radiate. D-Matrix. 32A jumps in and kills the science vessels. And he kills some of the obs too. 32A is like, everybody sucks. And Max survives. If just barely. He's trying to play his odds to where both sides get hurt immensely during that attack and nobody actually wins. Dude, G22's out of cash. 1,000 minerals remain for Max as well. So, dude, 32A re-spent his money on something. I guess it's a bunch of lurkers, lings, defilers. This is one of the craziest free-for-alls. He really wants these Dragoons to die. I mean, there's no other option here. He can't kill the Archons. This is insane. Ugh. What a map. Okay, making some Dark Archons because they can't get spawn broodlinged either. 32A can get stairs base, which he has. But here comes G22. This is, I think this is the final go for G30 or for G22. My brain is getting so messed up. The fact there's a 32A and a G22 in this map. Here he comes. Queens, do not die, queens. Do not die, queens. I'm trying to find stuff to spawn broodling that's hiding back here, but I guess there's some High Templar you can get. There's parasiting stuff. Dude, G22's back to kill Max. Holy crap. This is insane. Numbers are hard. It's true. What's up, ready to roll out? Oh no, Max. 85 supply, 400 minerals in the bank. He's got Archons and Dark Archons because the spawn broodling's been causing him troubles. Not as High Templar. He just made those. Oh no. Brand new High Templar. No energy to do anything. He escapes with 2 of them. That was like 4 or 5 High Templar that got murdered there. That hurts immensely. His production is dying. And then we've got 32A counterattacking G22 back the other way. Oh, man. This is insane. This counterattack on G22 is hilarious right now. I mean, hats off. Hats off to all 3 of these players. They all attacked, you know, attacked pretty well. Max attacked the least, but he went for that one attack on 32A. You gotta respect it. It was horrible timing, and it didn't go well. But he did it. 32A's attacked everybody in the game. And G22's fought everybody too. So, like, good, responsible, morally upright free-for-all today. Yeah, G32, 22A. Happy says 32A has it now. Only because G22 moved out and attacked Max. That's it. He attacked him here, and he's attacking him here. And that's giving 32A the room he needs to win this game. That's crazy. Again, it's a three-way, right? It's a three-way free-for-all. Whoever you attack, it's gonna suck. Yeah, man. 47 supply for G22. He's mining up here. His production capabilities are not great right now. He's got 2 factories down here. I think that's it. I think he's a floating one. Oh, not anymore. He doesn't. Get the fac. I guess supply blocking him would work too, but that's a little bit harder. Free tank is free. Yeah, fighting on 2 fronts is going to be tough. Max hiding here, Max hiding here. Yeah, this is going to come down to Max is hiding in the top right corner. Ooh, that's the 3rd game with infested command centers on the channel today. 3rd one! Ah! Yeah, Max is hiding. He needs to kill this thing right now. Yep, infested command center there. This is income. This is capabilities for G22. G22 is not happy about how things are going, which is extremely understandable. Oh, he spawned broodlings. Spider Mine's triggering on broodlings is not something you see every day. The vulture is trying to micro so hard right now. Ah! No, 1v1, my worst enemy. Blah. Stasis, buying time for Max. He's got 10,000 gas and 49 minerals and... Again, G22 is actively mining up here, but he can't spend it on anything. He doesn't have any factories left. At least I mined out the stairs base. This is G22 moral victory. That's it. He GG's out. Ah! G22's out of it. And now 32A needs to kill Max. But does he, though? Does he need to do it? Do we need to watch him do it to know what's happening here? I don't think we do. Look at this. Long distance mining at 1 hour and 17 on Falcon Unrest. 32A is gathering. Don't lose anything, man. I know there's only 3 cannons here, but, like, don't do it.
Ready to roll out,
Hey.
donated $14.48.
Aw, thank you, Ready to Roll Out. Appreciate the $14 donation. $14.48. Appreciate it. Long-time subscriber, long-time supporter of the channel, Ready to Roll Out. He's been here since before the COVIDs. which is a long time now, so appreciate you, man. Good to see you. That's a long one, J-Tox, and it's over. Come on, Max. Be gracious. You can do this. You can be gracious in defeat. We believe in you. G22 earned some respect in chat today for playing how he did. So that you can earn respect in chat by playing well in free-for-alls and not being a coward. People like that. Max still has 65 APM. Look at these Scourge being like, yeah, bring that Arbiter out. See how that goes for you. See how that goes for you. That was John Doe. Cannon base of cannon times gonna die as well. It's just one of the funnest things, honestly, is just watching 100 cannons fire on something they can't kill. Just furiously pew, 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 pew. And it's like, nope, can't do it, man. Can't do it. This is 32A's first came back after 5 weeks. Yeah, and I mean, before that, I think it was even longer, right? It was like 32A was here 5 weeks ago, and the time before that was like months, I want to say. So how do we break this? I think Guardians would do incredible here. I don't know that he's got the cash to get up to Guardians and make Guardians and have Guardians, you know what I mean? What tech is he on? I don't think he has a lair. I'm pretty sure we're on Hive Tech right now, as far as what we can produce. So he's got 1,000 minerals. There's no way he can get up to Guardians from this point, right? G22 mains Terran. You can't spawn Broodling Dark Archons, no. All these queens are like, there is a High Templar in there. There's one High Templar that is snipeable. But other than that, it's Archons and Dark Archons and cannons. If he can get one lurker inside a Dark Swarm, oh, he mind controlled a queen. Oh, that's actually pretty good. But one lurker in a Dark Swarm, like right here, I think that's game. Because you can't kill it with this. Well, I guess there's the one High Templar back here, which again, he doesn't have Kadaran Amulet upgrade. Max, how do you not have High Templar Energy upgrade at an hour and 22? Welcome back, Jordan. Archons do not one lurker inside Dark Swarm. I don't remember. I know siege tanks can't kill one lurker in Dark Swarm. I don't think one Archon can kill one lurker in Dark Swarm. Because there's no splash. Yeah, Archons can't either. Okay, Ob's getting sniped. I think here's the attempt I was talking about. Lurker. Mind controls the Overlord and gets the Lurker out of it. Stasis on... No! Stasis on more of the Overlords. Okay, and then you bring the Archons over, you bring the High Templar over, and you try to storm them when they come out of stasis. Bringing more stuff in. He mind-controlled a Scourge. It's not a good use of mind control. Oh, it was on top of the Overlord. Ooh, was that on purpose? There's no way that was on purpose. Okay, here come the Archons. A Hydralisk died. Here we come. And he's just running. Psystorms, Archons, murdering everything. This one lurker doesn't have... Wait, it's his, right? I can't tell whose lurker is... There you go. Yeah. That's 32A's lurker in there. Pick up the Hydra. Get it out. Pick up the Hydra. Pick up the Hydra. Picked up that Hydra. He doesn't have nearly enough money to get into Guardians. He can't do that. Can't do it. Ready to roll out. He's on Hive Tech. He's got 2,000 minerals now. He has to go... Okay, does he have a spawning pool? I don't think he has a spawning pool. He needs to go spawning pool, lair, Queen's Nest, Spire, Greater Spire, make Mutas, make Guardians. That is a lot of cash. I don't think he can do it. I don't think he can get to Guardians, man. Hamster says you can. Can you get 5 Guardians on 2,200 minerals from Hatch Tech? He's on Hatch Tech. Keep that in mind. Somebody do the math real quick, because I don't think he can do it. Again, spawning pool, lair. He's doing it. Spawning pool, lair. Spire, Queen's Nest, Hive, Greater Spire, make 5 Mutas, make 5 Guardians. You can make 1,000,000 Scourge, but that doesn't help. You're going to fly him over these cannons and these Archons and try to kill the Arbs? That's not cost efficient at all. So 1050 for Tech, says Happy. Okay, Happy says he can get 10 Guardians from this position. That'd probably do it. I mean, he's going for the lair. Here it is. It's going for lair tech at 1:26. That's not a minute 26. That is an hour and 26 minutes. Trying to drop Infested Terrans. I mean, Infested Terrans would kill everything here. But they're so finicky, man. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth, dude. Like, dropping an Infested Terran right here and going... brrr, that would be awesome, but... I don't think so, man. I like Max's queen. That's pretty cool. It's parasited. He parasites one of 32A's queens in response. Okay, there's the lair, which means we need a spire somewhere. And a Queen's Nest at the same time. He's getting these minerals. That's how desperate this is. I mean, honestly, using the Infested Command Centers just to absorb damage while you're dropping up here would be pretty good. Welcome back, Carl. Nah, Shield Battery says it's a draw. I disagree. Mind Control in the Guardians is kind of an issue here. There are 2 Dark Archons for that. Dude, that Arbiter wants to die. What are you doing? Are you baiting? I disagree with coming out there, sir. Just saying. Where's the Spire? Where's the Queen's Nest? Where's he doing this? $32A. Are we teching up? What's going on here, sir? Hey, what's up, YH? We're not even at 7 hours yet, YH. Pretty classic Sunday, huh? Max, you're funny. You are a funny man. What's up, Anth? Ads to get off my lawn. Ads to get off my lawn. Is that a autocorrect, Anth? There we go. Okay, so Queen's Nest, but not... No, we just bent something. Spire. Okay, so Spire, yes. It took him a second to get there. Queen's Nest, yes. Hive, yes. Spire takes 8 years to build, so let's watch that happen. Yeah, tell Gallons he can update the bingo cards. Guess who Dark Blue is, YH. Take one guess who the Dark Blue Protoss on the top right island hanging out is. I'll give you one guess. He can't kill them when they're stasis, though, is the thing. Critter. You stasis a Guardian, and then it waits 41 seconds, and then it's attacking you again. You can't stasis again. You can slow it, but he can't end it. Ooh, that's a fun little recall. Maxpower doesn't just turtle up. Oh, there's money over here, too. What the what? Dude, that means this is less defended. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, YH, I'm trying to maybe fix some things your parents screwed up about. How about that? Teach a man to fish. Eh? And then he recalls out. Nah, Tyrion. We did a 10-hour stream on my 10-year anniversary of streaming. So that was longer than a 7-hour stream by a big chunk. Hives online. Greater Spire time. Now. Yeah, Tyrion, I did a 10-hour, 10-year anniversary stream. Here, I'll show you. We're waiting for a Greater Spire anyway. Ten-year anniversary, 10-hour stream. It was 11 hours and 11 minutes, actually. Went a bit longer than anticipated. Greater Spire doesn't take forever. Okay, he's ready for Arbiter recall this time. Here comes the Arbiter. It gets the recall off. There's lurkers here. The Arbiter gets sniped. The lurkers are murdering. I think these guys are too fat to get down the stairs, are they? Oh, he recalls them out with another Arbiter. So that's energy that he doesn't have for recalls. Both Dark Archons died. Oh, that's big. That's big if both Dark Archons are dead. No mind controls available for... Oh, that's big. Can't mind control a Guardian anymore. Greater Spire's done, folks. Are Mutalisks out yet? He's making... Oh, he just spent all of his remaining money. Hold on. I mean, I guess he's got some minerals over here. 124, 50, 220, and 180. Dude, this shuttle... Is there anything important in this shuttle? What do you think? I sure hope there's not, for Max's sake. Next celebratory stream at 69K. Yeah, let's do a 69-hour stream at 69K. That sounds like a lot. Okay, he just made... There are the Mutalisks he made. They've got 2 Carapace and no attack. I mean, I've seen StarCraft streamers do, like, week-long streamathons before. They just keep the stream alive while they sleep, which is like... Okay, I guess. Stasis them. Stasis is the cocoons. Oh, man. Hey, wait. Did they come out? Or didn't get that one? That's very funny. Oh, that's good. Ping. 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 It's over. It's over. 2 days and 21 hours. I don't know, J-Tox. The streaming universe is a weird one. Oh, did he get the High Templar? Did he get the High Templar? I think he got the High Templar. Oh, that's it. I mean, the High Templar wasn't going to win it, but it would have bought more time. Woe be a man, an attack without guardians. Oh, come off it, Max. Be a man. Templar sniped. Archons have a range of 2. They're not doing anything here. The Dark Archons are dead. The Arbiters can't win this, and that's it. Max is a dead nerd. Cannon almost killing. Ah, it's glorious. It's glorious. $32A in one of the more deserved free-for-all wins we've seen in a while. In fairness, G22 did some work to make it possible. Uh-oh. Arbiter. Arbiter pulls back. That means Archon takes some hits. Archon coming out. No, Archon explodes. Another Archon explodes. Ooh, he gets up there. Gets a couple attacks off. But no. Wander!
Max, time to GG. I know you can hear this.
Good stuff, Wander. Thanks for the Prime sub. 10 months in a row from Wander.
There is no shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered.
There you go, Max. Is your spirit unconquered? You got a stasis off on a couple of the guards, but there's still a few of them here. He's trying to micro Archons, man. Ah, Wander, thanks for being such a great supporter. Oh, he loses a Guardian to an Archon. The heck is that all about? Yeah, don't lose any Guardians to Archons, sir. That guy's not even stasis. I don't think I've ever seen this before. He's using the Arbiter to cloak the Archons, so the Guardians can't hit them. And the Guardians have to get close, and then the Archons, once the Guardians get close enough, can attack them. And the Arbiter's getting attacks off too, but it's barely anything. And every Archon attack is kind of big, man. Yeah, but if these pylons die, Max is eliminated, so... You can't cloak the pylons, unfortunately. The Arbiter trying to kill the Guardian before the pylons die. Gets out of there with 6 hit points on that one. Pylon down, second pylon not down. Maxpower is out, and 32A is victorious. Hour and 40-minute free-for-all. Insane. What's up, T-Wolf? Woo, die hard indeed. Ensnare, says Matthew. It was over. It was over. 32A, legendary victory here on Falcon Unrest today. That's what we're here for, man. APM, double anybody else. Produced 922 Zerg units. Killed 500. G22 had more kills on fewer units produced, because that's what mech does. But, yo. Impressive to win as a Zerg on this map anyway, but impressive to do it. While he fought G22 Maxpower, he fought Goat a little bit, fought Baby T-Rex. I don't think you've ever fought Critter or a Cardiox or Happy, but they all died real fast, so. GG! Yo! What a Sunday. What a Sunday. All right, fantastic stuff, everyone. Good to have 32A back. Good to get a win on being back after 5 weeks. Thanks, everyone, for playing, submitting replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com, supporting the channel in all the myriad ways you do. Special thanks to Critter for the $50 sponsorship payment for Herder Landscaping in St. Louis, Missouri. Appreciate that, Critter. Thanks, Wander, for the Prime resub for 10 months. We got a tip at PayPal from Ready to Roll Out. We got a resub at Prime from Zach Bradigan. Jacob did as well. Super chats from Top Shelf and YH. A resub from I Shall Return at Tier 1. Chucky Prime, $20 super chat. On his birthday was yesterday. A Cardiox resubbed at Tier 1. And Purple with the 5 gifted Tier 1 subs. A raid from Navain. Re-upping the membership on the YouTube was Ahmed for 17 months in a row. Crushing that too. That was the deal. I think there's another PayPal in here somewhere. Maybe not. I missed it. Anyway, love you guys. Always fun on a Sunday to do these streams. Always exciting in a lot of ways. So let's get a raid going. Ah. And I love you, Falcontopia, for sure. Nimo Noom says GG's. See you tomorrow for Diablo 2 Remastered, right? Be sure to check out Falcon Paladin Plays. We'll be here for the stream, and then the VODs usually get dumped out there on Falcon Paladin Plays as well. So check it out. We'll get a raid move in. And back tomorrow with more of the same. I'll schedule out the streams for this week tonight, just so you guys know what's going on. So good stuff, great stuff, the best possible stuff. Hellscream, let's go. Okay, there's the raid. Again, thank you so much for making this possible. Full-time streaming. I never thought this would be something I could do. We're treading water here. It's not incredible, but it is pretty good. So thank you, everyone, for the support. We are barely making it by, and everyone who's doing it is part of that. So again, see you tomorrow, and goodbye.